restriction. It seems that very few people know about Humorous. Time to fly! Chokyo Mokyo! Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The notice scarf is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro, chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Will you text him? Will you text him? Will you text him? Give it to me now.
Hey, wait, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters, they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What happened, CJ?
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre faça a festa. Menina, mensagem boa, adorada, começar. Já tá bem, começar a ser balada. Você me madrugada a dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming!
Ladies and gentlemen, I wish you a really, really nice and good afternoon and welcome to the Northeast Cup. Top 8 playoffs for the state of Assam, and this is going to be the last day because, well, we are ending it of the state where the LAN tournament is going to be happening. So it's just writing itself like poetry. And today I am your host, Ray. Joining me, two brilliant casters and my friends. It is going to be Itami and Sasuke on the casters desk. And since this is for the state of Assam, we also have two teams which will be rounding it off in a best of 3 series on this quarterfinals. It is going to be Organic Gamers versus Lazy Esports. And the stakes are, for me, are high because I'm from Assam myself and the LAN is happening in Assam. So you guys have to show everyone what Assam really has. So with that, Itami, my first question, are you feeling hyped up? Because this is the last day of the quarter and semifinals from all of the states. It's ending with Assam today.
I am quite hyped up, Ray, and I would say I'm quite hyped up for today's matches as well. So the final quarterfinals, as you mentioned, for the state Assam. So I'm quite excited. It is going to be between Team Organic Gamers and Lazy Esports. So I would say the even though this is the last quarterfinals, the action is still going to be there. And Team Organic, I'm expecting both of these teams to perform really well. I hope we don't see a one-sided game coming up. But these are the top 8 teams from Assam, so definitely they have earned their spot here and they have made their spot onto here. So competition will be there for both of the sides. Ray.
Definitely, competition should be up. You're representing Assam, the main state where the LAN is happening. I'm repeating it again and again because, guys, I have high expectations of you and I want to see how the teams representing Assam will be performing. And Sasuke, you probably have a lot of, analyzing data on your hands because you got the professor fit right there. So give us a little bit of your insight on what you can see, like your predictions on what you'd like to see or what could you see in this game.
Oh, based on the previous rounds, how each state's matches were going on, I'm quite excited to see some interesting bans coming in from both of those sides, though. And I'm quite like sure that they will be like surprising me with some of the tedious picks which they might have in their hands. And Loki, I've been told that the Assam state it that there's a lot of competitions, and this eight teams which are like in the top eight which will be battling off, and one of the teams will be representing the state. Like, I'm really excited to see how this will work out for them, though.
Thank you for your insights as the analyst. I mean, look at his fit. He's speaking analyst. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the first match, the first quarterfinals of today, and it is Lazy Esports versus Organic Gamers, and the draft has already started. And without any further delays, I'd like to give the game to Idami and Sasuke. Take it up, guys.
Thank you for that, Rory. And we are on to the ban phase already. And two
The
to each
priestess
from
of
both of the
primal
sides are
lightning,
already
the
banned.
hunter of all the evil
Lazy
gods.
game, lazy esports as well as organic gamers. By far, they are just going with those regular bans. That is going to be the Khalid, the Gatot, as well as the Edith. They are one of those heroes like which are doing really well onto this meta. The chip is a permaban. If he's not banned, then definitely go for him. Followed by the Jushin and the Phobias. By far, both of the teams. I guess they are quite updated with the meta, Sasuke.
Yeah, you're quite sure, but I'm surprised to see as to both of the teams are just, focusing on that EXP ban, though. We're banning out that Katut Kacha, Khalid, along with that ED. Surprisingly, the blue team are just joking off that the EXP lanes and along with the Fovius ban coming in from red side, though. So just banning out those EXP heroes means you are let open those assassin picks. Like there is the Hayabusa, Ling, Roger, Suyo, and a lot of other sneaky picks which will be just moving
Dragons.
around along. Even though the Zushin is banned, but there is a possibility that we might see a Farsha, Vexana, or maybe this Aurora though.
That might be the case, but opening up the Suyo, giving it to the side of Team Organic Gamers in such an early phase of the draft might not be quite favorable for the side of Team Lazy Esports. Because considering how good Suyo is doing onto this meta, he is the 100%. He had the 100% ban rate in MPLPH. So this is one of those heroes you definitely should watch out for. And if he is not onto the ban phase like the chip, then definitely go for him. He is that good right now. He is followed by the Teresla, and okay, I almost saw I was like I was expecting if that Haya came up, then maybe Suya would have gone EXP, but that is going to be the Sicilian. Sicilian is also doing really well. Like after his adjustments, after he gets his core items and those stacks, then definitely onto the late game, he is going to be hurting a lot.
Well, that's true, but
Magic is my
having a
life.
late game insurance as a first priority in the first phase of the draft itself, I'm not quite a big fan though. They could have prioritized the gold Lena itself because the enemy team, that is the red team, they have already secured the Aurora. So at that point, maybe they could have prioritized Aroma or maybe capitalized the gold Lena itself because Harith or maybe a Moscow could be, a dominating heroes in that lane though. Even though there is a Ruby, I'm not quite sure because that is a flex pick. You could work it out in the room, even in the EXP lane, also in the jungle, not a jungle, but yeah, the gold lane itself and that alpha. I mean, the only one and only possibility is you could run alongside or against a Suyo. Definitely, you have that early game engage that Alpha brings up and pair it with this Ruby. You got a super aggression which is quite required to get the hold of the early game itself. And Team Red, they knows how, like, if we need to end it early, We need to go for the early game damage. We need to go for the early CC and dominate down the enemies, controlling their jungles, controlling the lanes, and possibly gaining that early skirmish.
Definitely, Sasuke. And looking at the bans, they are just going like which possibility is more like the Rome position is still open for the side of team Organic Gamers, so they have decided to ban out the Carmilla, followed by the Harith onto the gold lane. So I would say these are the expected kind of bans. And talking about this meta, like most of these heroes, like the Ruby, as well as the Edith, as well as the Khalid, these are really flexible heroes. I would like their roles are really flexible. Khalid can play onto the EXP as well as the followed by the Ruby, which can be going to the gold or maybe to the EXP, sometimes to the Roam too. So a really flexible meta, I would say, and this Ruby is quite a versatile pick coming up from the side of Team Lazy Esports as well. But most probably, if that Ruby is locked in so early, then definitely he might be going to the gold lane after getting those Thunderbolt and those stacks. Ruby can be quite formidable.
Oh, that is true. That is true. But those picks that Akai along with the Nathan, those picks, they were like quite sure that lazy sports they will be locking down that Tiger and to counter that part, they were like, I mean, how do I put it? The draft phase itself looks like a piece of chess game, like where you're trying to play with your enemies and manipulating the picks. Like you think you are going to play, but it is me who made you played those plays though. And this time, the blue side, it felt like me like they were the planner, they were the planners, they were the masterminds to make sure that red team definitely picks out the tigers. On the contrary, we could just lock it down with a guy in the in the Roma section along with the Nathan. So those things are quite necessary, but I'm not sure about the draft or the heroes they have selected though, because Nathan is quite a mid to late game of hero oriented, and definitely Sicilian, their mage along with the gold laner is a late game oriented, and for the early game damage they only have Suyo to capitalize the gold and the fights they need to win on. So I'm quite not sure how they will be like executing this kind of draft.
That might be the point too, Sasuke. But they mostly relied onto their like they try to do the counter pick instead of the comfort. So the Akai against the Tigreal definitely is going to be working out. If that Tigreal went for those implosion play and Akai has this heavy spin, then definitely he can counter it. But for to the mid to the late phase, as you mentioned it before, they rely onto the Sicilian as well as the Nathan. So as long as they don't get the power spikes, the damage won't be coming. So only damage dealer will be the Suyo. But it depends upon their positioning too, right? If they are able to play it safe and they only focus onto their objectives as well as getting those core items, then I think Team Organic Gamers might be able to pull this out. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going on to the land of Dawn. This is going to be the match number one, game number one between Team Organic Gamers going up against Team Lazy Esports. So here we go on to the land of Dawn.
A pretty decent rotations coming in, but look at that sneaky positions coming in from Tigreal. He's providing the vision essentials which is required for both the side laners to capitalize or make sure that either there will be a gank or those things which are necessary. But looking at the rotation part coming in from lazy gamers, they are prioritizing that this Nathan does not capitalize or hit his power spike way too early on. So that's the good part though. But again, Tigreal might be in some trouble though.
He is trying to get some vision onto there. He won't be able to do so. There is no follow up. And as you mentioned, if they are able to, like, if they hold out with the Sicilian, if he is not able to get those stacks, then definitely the power spikes will not be there for him. And he definitely needs those stacks, those minion stacks, as well as those board items that, like the Clock of Destiny and the Glowing Wand, first of all, in order to deal some damage and initiation coming up, the follow up is there. And Akai with the follow up of First Blood and over initiation coming up from the side of Team Lazy Esports, and they will get punished immediately. The turtle is about to spawn, and I think Team Organic Gamers have already got some of an upper hand because of the overextension. Title was already taken out.
That is true. That is true. Lazy gamers, like I don't think so. That is quite a engage. They need to look out for, because you know Alpha was not present, and in the absence of a hyper, which is quite a late game, I mean, the early oriented heroes you should not try it out. But again, the turtle dance might start any moment, and I'm really excited to see. Like as of now, lazy gamers do have an upper hand, but looking at the fight on the top lane, I might change my opinion.
Oh, the bat impact being used by the Sicilian, followed by the Crimson Waves. He is trying to get some initiation. The Black Dragon form being used by that use of the Petrify is still there. He is trying to get that kill onto that Akai. He won't be able to do so, but the initiation coming up, followed by the Alpha Charge. Still, the Tesla will be taken down, followed by the Frigid Glacier as well. But Akai will be getting that kill onto that yellow. 1-for-1 trade for both of the sides of the siege, but still, Team Lazy Esports are not positioned. But no, this time, Organic Gamer Suyo will be securing that turtle for himself. That was a 1-for-1 trade, but the Suyo getting the last laugh, he got the turtle.
Mm-hmm. Suyo just waiting for the right opportunity to grab that objective, and he did it very precisely. And with that kind of early aggression, or organic gamers, they have the upper hand in terms of goal lead, just about 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Maybe of a 400, but if they keep this momentum up, they might get the gold lead way into the hand, capitalizing the gold, capitalizing the itemizations they need. But you know, somewhere, like I do feel like they are quite playing it passive. Let the opponents engage first, and then we'll be the one to disengage and overturn the fight. And Akai, he is just waiting for that right moment. Like, let the Tigrel use the implosion. And talking about the implosion, we can see that it is going
Oh,
spike in the bot lane.
the I am offended, as well as the heavy spin coming up from that Akai onto that Tigreal once again. Suyo will be able to get that kill. Ruby should be retreating and she won't be able to do so. The double kill coming up from that Suyo. And even though they initiated a team fight onto that, the implosion play was there in order to take down that Natan, but still the follow-up came up from the side of Team Organic Gamers. And still they are able to find that trade. They lost their goal laner, but still, I don't think that is going to be enough for the side of Team Lazy Esports in order to captivate onto this game. Looking at the goal lead too, they have the goal lead advantage. Organic Gamers having the goal lead advantage. They got the first turtle as well. So in terms of the initiation as well as the execution, Team Gamers are looking quite good. The penalty zone coming up from the Teresla onto that Yuzong, the Black Dragon form being forced out, and he will just be retreating. He shouldn't be initiating any more team fights. He doesn't have his team members out there, so overextension will only lose him his life.
Oh, that part was quite interesting, and again, that might be a sneaky fight happening. But coming back to the top fight, I like the part where organic gamers baited out the Black Dragon farm. So this turtle fight, they won't be having a talk about that is the implosion.
Oh, the Alpha able to get that turtle this time, but he won't. He won't be like he will be losing his life for that overextension just now. Nathan is taken down, but there is like getting that kill onto that Tigreal. Up to a 3-for-1 trade for the side of Team Organic Gamers. Even though they got the turtle, but the team fight still looking favorable for the side of Team Organic Gamers, and they are the one captivating for that overextension. Once again, Suyo getting the kill. And even though Suyo is the only damage dealer for the side of Team Organic Gamers for now, their late game competition is just farming around, and Suyo is doing his job brilliantly.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Suyo is kind of an early game hero, but I was not hoping to lose him against an alpha, because the true damage that alpha deals is way too much, and para with the tiger along with the frigid glacier coming in from Aurora is way too nuisance, and that those combinations, if hit perfectly, he could go and snowball the early game like a true monster. But in this games, lazy gamers, it seems like they are too lazy to do such kind of plays. And organic gamers, they are just leading in terms of goal lead, in terms of the scoreboard, and also in terms of the objectives. And talk about the objectives, they might go with another one.
The implosion actually being denied by the heavy spin by that Akai just now, and over initiate my cost in the Crimson Winds coming up. The I am offended connecting onto nobody. The flicker being used as well. Alpha is trying to initiate, but there comes the Suyo for the follow up. He almost got that almost got that kill onto that Alpha. Will just they be retreating or over initiating right now? They are trying to dive in, and yes, Nathan will be able to get that kill onto that Ruby. And Alpha should be retreating too. He got used the Alpha charge in order to retreat, and Aurora will be taken down. She doesn't have her passive, and man oh man, that was a 2-for-0 trade for the side of Team Organic Gamers. Once again, they are leading in terms of the gold lead as well as those towers, as well as objectives, and they are definitely the team that would be leading the game. Looking at how they are performing right now, Sasuke.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. And I hope like they will be prioritizing the first lot, which will be just spawning in minus 45 seconds because they are capitalizing, they are doing everything, but seems like that's not the plan. They will just go with the third turtle, and again they are looking for a possible engage, Itami.
And the Black Dragon form actually being used, Frigid Glacier being popped out as well. Yuzong on a bad position, he might be taken down for that overextension, but the implosion play coming up from that take just now, but the heavy spin onto that take. Nathan will be able to secure that kill, and Yuzong looking on a bad position as well. He should be retreating, and he will be able to do so for now, but still this is going to be an uncontested turtle for the side of Team Organic Gamers. They are absolutely dominating this game with over 4k goal lead. It's only been 8 minutes onto the game, and they are already far ahead in terms of that goal and in terms of objectives too. But if a really proper initiation and execution came up from the side of team or lazy esports, then maybe a comeback might happen. But looking at the pace of the game, I don't think that might be quite possible. Yuzong might be taken down, and he does the four-man dive coming up from him. He was not able to do anything. He didn't have his Black Dragon form, and he will be punished immediately. But meanwhile, that Akai trying to initiate onto that Tigreal, he won't be able to do so, and they will just be disengaging the fight. And I guess it would be better for the side of Team Organic Gamers to just wait for the Lord.
Well, that's true. They are just forcing down and zoning in every members of Lazy Sports back to the team. But again, for some reasons, I don't even know like why the lazy gamers are just too fixated to fight after like falling down in the battlefield. Like even though they should farm a bit, get the certain items, get the dominant size. And at this point, I'm really sure I want to look at the itemization because the tanks doesn't seem like they are sustaining down the damage. And talking about the itemization, look at that. The power spike might be already up because Neaton, he is already over to that Stallion side. And talk about the items, we will be going it for later because that is beautiful execution.
A 3-for-1 trade for the side of Team Organic Gamers once again. There was the initiation, the penalty zone came up from that Tesla. He was able to initiate, but he lost his life. But still, it was worth it because they lost. Team Lazy Esports just lost their 3 members. So I would say that was quite a worth it trade. Losing that Tesla won't be mattering that much because they have the power spikes and Sicilian. That Sicilian, I guess he has already 150 or 150 above stacks. So definitely on to the late phases of the game, he is definitely going to hurt. So will the Nathan. So in terms of the itemization and what they were supposed to do, Team Organic Gamers had to hold it out onto the early phases, but they were aggressive, but also able to get some kills. Look at that damage coming up from the Sicilian once again, and I would say looking at the pace, Team Organic Gamers will be on a better position to be contesting the Lord. Sicilian will be able to get that kill onto that Alpha, followed by that heavy swing from that Akai. Really good initiation came up, and the jungler from the side of Team Lazy Esports are already taken down. So this is going to be the uncontested Lord for the side of Team Organic Gamers.
When we talk about the uncontested Lord, like the zoning and the aggressions coming in from organic gamers is way too much to handle. And talk about the aggression, they are just showing it right now again.
Oh, the implosion play coming up from that Tigreal onto that Akai, but that won't matter. The loop starts coming from that Nathan, and he might be able to get that kill onto the Tigreal, but no, Aurora's passive has been popped out as well. Team Lazy Esports should be retreating. They shouldn't be over-initiating any team fight for now because the goal lead as well as the core items gap is way too much. And in terms of itemization as well, I think Team Organic Gamers are much ahead compared to Team Lazy Esports, so they shouldn't be over-initiating unless a really big mistake came up from the side of Team Organic Gamers. Lazy Esports shouldn't be over-initiating any team fights, Sasuke, right now.
The drawback of lazy sports draft is like they don't have any particular late game insurance, and they had the early game aggressions, but somehow talking about the execution, it didn't went as planned. And in this fight, they might need to lock down to the Tigreal, not to the Tigreal, but Tigreal needs to set up the implosion over to that Nathan along with the Sicilian, because then and only then they'll be having certain opportunities to go for the turns. And turned out the waves into their favors though.
Yep, but if they need to make sure that the Purify has already been popped out both by the Nathan as well as the Sicilian, because both of them have the Purify, and definitely they could be escaping with the Purify play, and Tigreal will just be life as well as the implosion. So he needs to make sure first that the Purify is already popped up. Then only if he went for the implosion play and a proper follow up came from the side of Team Lazy Esports, then definitely they might stand a chance to still pull this game off. But looking at the pace of the game, I would say it is looking more favorable for the side of Team Organic Gamers. As soon as they initiate, they are losing at least one member, but still they are able to get those 3-4-1 or the 4-4-1 trades like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, definitely they have the Akai. So, in my opinion, the Ruby needs to play a bit aggressive because she's the only one who would be providing or just controlling or making sure that everyone is a zone out, because she has the potential, the first skill along with the second skill, providing them the slowness along with the stuns and CCs, and then there's the I am offended. So, Team Red definitely they have ton amount of CC, but implying them into a technical battlefield, it's not likely to happen though. And that's where Ari is capitalizing over to them, because the Hurricane Dance is coming in favor whenever the Tigreal is using the implosion. And even if the Hurricane Dance is not there is the Purify over to that Sicilian along with the Nate, and as just you mentioned it out. And again, the microplay is coming in from Organic Gamers. They cleared it out, the top minions, making sure the minions' wave pressure is always there on point, and that will be the uncontested turtle again. Hurricane Dance coming in handy.
Oh, the heavy spin once again from that Akai might be taken down that Ruby, but no, there is a follow up coming up from the side of Team Lazy Esports. They will be able to save their life. The Akai ult is actually baited out, but I think as soon as like Team Organic Gamers, what they need to do now is sink those lanes and try to end this game as soon as possible. Because if it goes to the late phases, then maybe Team Lazy Sports might be able to pull this off, but they still have the Sicilian and the Nathan. So if the Sicilian and the Nathan doesn't get caught out, then definitely those two damage dealers will going to be hurting onto this phase of the game. And all they gotta do is make a really good initiation. And if they are able to do those tower locks as well as the crystal lock, then this is GG game over for the side of Team Lazy Esports.
Mm-hmm. Well, that is true. That is true. I have to agree with you on that point too. But again, the damage might be flickering between these two teams, but I'm quite not sure as to, like, there is the Aurora. There might be certain extension where organic gamers might do a mistake, and then there's the Black Dragon form being popped out, and Lord is already marching down towards the enemy base though.
Yup, and the Black Dragon form already being popped out. Yuzong trying to make that Petrify play onto that Akai, and it won't be connecting to the Akai actually, but the penalty zone onto two people, but there is no follow up, and there won't be any more trades. The minions are still to be arriving, but the battle back coverage from the Sicilian. Look at the damage, and Tigreal was trying to make that implosion play, and as I mentioned, the Purify play will be able to save them, and the minions are already arriving. The grab as well as the Frigid Glacier being used at the Aurora. Nathan is trying to lock down onto that base, but he will be freeze down, but no, this is going to be over for the side of Team Lazy Esports. Organic Gamers will be leading this game with 1-0, and Nathan all he got to do was lock that base, and he did his job tremendously, Sasuke.
Oh my god. I was having some high hopes for the lazy gamers, but just because they have the Alpha, they have the Aurora along with the Tigreal, so the early damage was in favor, or the early draft was quite in favor of lazy sports. But the execution, as we expected, like the 20% of out of 100%, like the 20% of draft is won in the drafting phase, and the other 80% is like where you play your heroes, where you know the roles, where you know the skills, and execute your draft as it was intended or as it was planned out to be. That part, only that part, I believe that lazy gamers were dropping off, and you know Organic esports, they capitalized that part very well. The Kai pick, they were hoping like it's okay, you pick down the Tigreal, we will be having the Kai anyway, anywhere. You will be using the implosion, we'll be having the front line and that big fat panda with his bamboo stick just to make sure he stuns you down pretty enough and making sure his backliner stays safe at all cost. And then there was this big mighty, what you call this, Terizla with the mighty hammer, just making sure he is pretty zoning off the Aurora along the Ruby, and most people plays the Ruby quite aggressively, but this time it was quite the opposite. He was playing like a marksman though.
Yep. Even though you are the gold laner, you are like most of the gold lane mentality is play safe. Your positioning should be safe. You will be able to deal some damage as you get those core items. But Ruby is kind of a hero that can, like, she cannot deal that much of a damage. But onto the early phases, she is still quite strong. So I am offended. Please, she doesn't have that much a cooldown as well. So she is supposed to play it quite aggressively compared to the other marksmen. And as you mentioned it, Sasuke, that onto the early phases, Team Lazy Eastwood did had the advantage. They had the Ruby, they had even the Yuzong onto these those early phases. Once he gets his passive, like if he is able to land completely his passive, then he will be able to drain some HP from that opponent hero. So the main point that messed out for the side of Team Lazy Gamers were they were not able to capitalize onto those early phases of the game, considering Team Organic Gamers had the Sicilian as well as the Nathan onto the mid to the late phases of the game. They played it quite safe, and Suyo did his job tremendously. He got the turtle, he got those damage, and he waited for Sicilian and Nathan to get those power spikes. And those purify plays, as well as the as soon as the implosion came up, it was either the Akai or the purify. So Tigreal definitely didn't work out for the side of Team Lazy Esports. So without any further ado, I would like to ask my host Ray to give his thoughts about this match. What do you say, Ray?
Well, I think both of the teams. Am I muted again?
No, you're
Oh
audible.
no, I'm not muted. Okay. All right. So like I was obviously watching the match and I was also paying a close attention to the draft. I think Akai, I mean he just got the MVP, so I think he played a really good key part in disengaging and making sure the Tiger, I mean, he wasn't given even a single opportunity to land out his implosion properly. So that was a huge thing that they had on their part. So that was a plus side. Other than that, I think the mid execution on the side of Team Organic Gamers, it is much better because if I remember, they had a close to 90% of team fight. The Suyu, the Akai, and the Sicilian, they have 90% team fight participation, and that mainly comes that they're more synchronized and organized, like organic gamers. So because of that, they had the upper lead. Just like Sasuke mentioned, despite having a similar strength of draft like the with the Alpha, who can fare off really well against the Suyu, as well as they had the Aurora, but it didn't come to fruition mainly because of the cause that I think there was a lack of execution and synergy on their ends. But, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, there will be no breaks because we'll be moving fast and forward with the second game as well. So, Itami and Sasuke, before we proceed to the second game as well, give your thoughts and insights. Do you think the side of team, sorry, first, Itami, do you think the side of Itami Esports have the chance to fare off against Team Organic Gamers on this game?
I guess that was Lazy Esports. So, yeah. I think I'm not the only one who heard Itami Esports. But anyways, if Team Lazy Esports needs to like if they wanna still have a chance, then definitely they should be working on more onto their draft and onto the early. If you are going to go for the early phase dominance, and make sure you make the most of it, because onto the early phases, if you are not able to capitalize, then definitely it won't be favoring you onto the mid phase as well as the late phase, considering how good of a composition organic gamers have onto the late game spots. So I would say the draft was quite decent, but they got the counter draft. As soon as the Tigreal was picked up, the Roamer was yet to be picked. They picked the Akai, and that implosion play didn't even like get to connect properly. Ray.
Yeah, I really agree with you on that, Itami. And I think Definitely, that was the part where they kind of lost, picking up the rumors so early on, giving out their main cards. It kind of showed off, right? So, anyways, I know Sasuke, you have a little bit of to say as the analyst, but the game has already begun. So, without any delays, we'll be proceeding right into the draft phase. So, take it up there, and you can give your analysis as the draft goes in. So, Sasuke, take it up in the draft.
Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We are back again to the second game, and this time I think it will be okay. Lazy Esports on the blue side and Organic Gamers on the red side. The game was won by Organic Esports. The score is right now 1-0 in favor of Organic Esports, and I do believe, like this time. Lazy gamers might have certain chances because there were some micro plays, the micro disturbance which they made, and I like the fact where organic gamers hesitated, they didn't hesitate to gank down the XP lane first, just baiting out the Yushang ultimate, the Black Dragon farm even before the turtle was up, and that was the way to go for them to secure certain objectives. And those minor plays they did every time, every single time before they go for the objectives, that is the total objectives in the early game, and then they were just prioritizing to zone off before they go for the Lord, and that was the micro plays which I was about to highlight. But I hope like lazy gamers they don't do or repeat certain mistakes again in the game, because this might cost them, because since it's a best of three, this might be a last attempt for them to stay in the tournament, or just be eliminated.
Yep, that might be the case. But looking at the drafts by far, I think they have learned their lessons this time, and they have decided to ban out the Suyo, which is a really good decision coming up from the side of Team Lazy Esports. And going for the Phobius pick, prioritizing the Phobius as your first pick since the Phobius was open was also quite valid, but it is followed by the Minzitar as well as the Sicilian. So for that, they got the Valen as well as the Hylos. We are yet to see this Hylos. Like, I think this Hylos is most probably going to the Rome, considering there is the Phobius already being picked onto the EXP. So, yep, by far, I would say both of the drafts looking quite equal, quite strong this time. And I hope there are no counter picks like they decided to lock in the Tigreal and it was countered so hard by that Akai, followed by those Purify and that Purified by that Nathan and that Sicilian Sasuke.
Hmm. Now talking about the counter picks, I can already see like there is a Minstar encountered for that Phobius, which lazy gamers did secure it in the first priority, but again, since it's a final game, they have already secured that Valentina to make sure that they get the King's Calling again in their hands, and quite not sure about the hyper, because organic esports they have this alpha in their hands, and the one and the only one who could go against an alpha is Suyo. Talk about the assassins, you may not capitalize the early game, but you might need certain itemization. Link would be by far so good to go options, but again the true damage coming in from alpha would be just chunking down the front liners from the lazy esports left and right.
Definitely Sasuke. And for that Phobius, I guess they decided to go for the Minsitar, which is quite valid. He won't be able to spam those ultimates coming up from him. He won't be able to utilize onto this mobility that would be used from the side of Team Organic Gamers. So they have decided to go for the Minsitar, which is quite valid. And he can literally cancel the S2 of Valentina as well. So that mobility is not coming from the side of Team Lazy Esports. And as you mentioned, the Drew damage coming up from that Alpha is going to hurt that Hylos as well as the Phobias. They have the beefy kind of composition, but for that, to counter that, they have the Team Organic Gamers have the Alpha too. So I would say for the room position, it would be like Team Organic Gamers instead of a proper tank, they can go for a support as well, such as like the Angela or the Florin. There are options too, but it depends upon the composition mode what they will be picking, like what they would be going with. And looking at the ban, I guess that is a respect ban, the Nathan ban coming up from the side of Team Lazy Esports. So on to the previous game, that Nathan was able to capitalize quite so much. And a Hanabi picks. Kid, are you watching this?
Oh, someone might be very happy seeing the Hanabi pick, and By someone, I mean scared yet. Definitely, it's a way. I mean, it's his best hero. He sims on that hero, and every time you see his stream or when you see him casting, you will be seeing like you will be noticing him like there is the Hanabi background in his camera. But making I mean coming back to the point where you mentioned like the organic esport organic gamers, like they could go for a support room of, I won't suggest it because you have the late game mid, so Sicilian doesn't do any damage, and only alpha, so there is a high probability or a high chance that lazy gamers, that the Hylos along with the Valentina might invade, and they won't be having any anyone to stop the engage or the invade coming in from lazy esports. So that is quite a no-no situation. But again, if you pair up with the Matilda, I mean that is a way to go because Matilda with a magic damage or even the support, she deals quite a lot, and I don't think like she might be the one to be a good to be a good Roma as along with these picks because that's the alpha. Along with the Minster, you could probably go with the circling eagle and the king's calling, just wait along the back line, setting it off.
Okay. Okay, the Hanabi and the Lolita combo. The classic combo might come up, even though Lolita got bit of an adjustment. She like Hanabi won't be able to get that much amount of shield like before, but still the Hanabi and the Lolita combo might work out, even though there were adjustments onto that Lolita. So this match is going to be quite worth to watch, I would say, Sasuke. And I was kind of expecting this Minsitar might go to the room too, but definitely that Mensitar has been picked up to counter that Phobius, to give that Phobius a hard time onto those laning phase. So if you ask me which draft do I like it better, I would say I am picking the side of Team Organic Gamers too, but the execution matters more for both of the side of the team. So if lazy gamers are able to captivate onto those, and if they are not making those mistakes like they did onto the previous game, then definitely they have the chance to make it a like to make it a 1-1. But this is going to be the match point for the side of Team Organic Gamers. This is going to be match number 1, game number 2 between Team Organic Gamers going up against Team Lazy Esports. So without any further ado, here we go on to the land of dawn.
Tommy, you could have said like the analysis I'm doing is quite boring, and like just stop about the stop talking about Roma, the Matilda combination along with the Alpha. I would have done it, but you should have done it in such an embarrassing way, which I don't like it. But yeah, I would vouch for the lazy sport just because the fact they got certain heroes. Like I would like to emphasize like the alpha law, not the alpha, but the high loss along with the Valentina could really work well in the early game, especially there is plenty of things for Valentina to grab it. There is a King's Calling, there is a Pneumonian Blast, and talking about those things, if you pair up with the glorious pathway, you could probably turn down the tides. Not gonna mention because that is a Lunox. So having a Ruby DD combination with that King's Calling could really come in handy. But this time, Organic Esports, they need to make sure they're making sure that showing lazy gamers who's the boss of the early game with that alpha along with the Lolita in their hands.
Yep, they have the early game aggression, they have those heals as well, so it would be favorable more for the side of Team Organic Gamers onto the early phases of the game. Before this game, onto the game number 1, they had the mid to late type of composition, and onto the early phases, still they were able to captivate. But still, I would say Team Organic Gamers have the advantage. They will just be focusing onto their objectives. Getting that level 4 alpha is actually already level 4, so an initiation might come up really soon. Nunox looking on a really bad position, but okay, she will be able to escape for now.
Mm-hmm. No, I like the fact where both of the teams are trying it safe because one mistake could really cost them the game, and since it's a match point for organic gamers, lazy esports, they are making sure that they don't do a certain mistake. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the level 1 Lord, not the Lord, but the turtle is already up, and the battle between this turtle might start any time soon. And at this point, if Valentina is level 4, she might have to take down the King's Calling. And between these two King's Calling, the original and the back one, I do think like whoever uses in a finest way would be having the team fight in a better position, but seems like bot lane Lennox might be in some trouble.
Lunox looking quite low, but Hanabi won't dive unless Phobius is trying to spam his ultimate onto there. The King's calling, followed by the flicker combo being used by the Mincitar. But Alpha will be able to get that turtle just now, and the first blood coming up onto that link, and he will be taken down as well. A 1-for-0 trade for the side of Team Organic Gamers, and they were able to captivate onto this. Even the Alpha got the turtle, Organic Gamers got the turtle, as well as the trade onto that jungler. And Lunox was really low, so Hanabi will be getting some gold from that gold tower, Sasuke. So already the advantage looking quite favorable for the side of Team Organic Gamers.
Hmm. Since they have got the first blood, having the upper hand, taking down the lead, I do believe like the organic gamers, they could prime down the enemy jungle, making sure they captivate over to that link, making sure he doesn't get the farm, he doesn't get the buff. That could be a next move, a way to go move for organic esports, but they will be just looking down to that high loss.
Ilos might be taken down, but no, the glorious pathway actually not being used to initiate a team fight but to escape. So that was quite a trade for the side of Team Organic Gamers. They might overextend a team fight onto the, but no, they don't have the minions. They won't be diving onto the tower anytime soon. But the initiation might come up from the Lolita, followed by the Spear of Alpha. Lolita will be able to get that kill onto the Valentina. It is the Sicilian actually gets that kill onto the Valentina. Lunox looking quite low as well. He should be retreating. She should be retreating, but no, she won't be able to do so. There are 4-man follow up onto that gold tower. A perfect initiation coming up, and the tower will be taken down for the side of Team Organic Gamers, and they are really dominant onto this game already. Considering it has only been 4 minutes and 30 seconds onto this game.
Hmm. Well, that's true. That's true, and I like the fact like how they are going, and again a beautiful engage coming in from Lolita.
Lolita tried to engage, like she did try to engage a fight in there, but I guess the execution was not there for the side of Team Organic Gamers for now in order to actually initiate and get some trades. But this is going to be another uncontested turtle for the side of Team Organic Gamers, and by far they are looking so dominant onto this matches already, and they got their power spikes, they got their trades, and they are, it's only been 5 minutes onto the game, and already they are leading the game, and the king's calling. This time Valentina will be taken down. The double kill coming up from Lamin Sitar once again, and as I mentioned, the goal lead is way too much in terms of the objectives too. They are already one tower ahead, and the shield just popped up, so that would be quite it would be quite hard for the side of Team Lazy Esports to make a comeback from here.
Hmm. Well, it is hard, but it's not quite impossible. So, stating the fact that Lunox and the Link, they could still slow down the pace, stop taking the unnecessary fights, because even the previous match they were taking those fights, losing it again, and then again they were back to the brawling session. I mean, I didn't understand the fact like why are they having so much fight? Are they engrossed with fighting each other like a street fight? Let's go, boys! Back from the hospital, we'll take up the stones, we'll take up the sticks, and we'll go back again, fighting like a dogs.
Yep, they shouldn't be taking those fights like that unless they are kind of sure that they will be getting some trades. And I would say Team Organic Gamers are already leading, since they are already leading this game in terms of the itemization too. They are quite really ahead. So it would be hard for the side of Team Lazy. Even if they initiate, they won't be able to get some trades. The light form being used by that Lunox in order to escape in like rather than initiating, and the bat impact coming up from the Sicilian, followed by the Spear of Alpha, will be getting that kill onto that Lunox. Harabi with a really good follow. Valentina will be taken down as well. The Luminon blast coming up from that Lolita, but Bensitar will be getting that kill. And my oh my, this is an absolute massacre coming up from the side of Team Organic Gamers, and that Phobius is taken down to a 4-for-0 trade, a complete domination coming up from their side.
Oh, that was a clean 4 to 5 team fight, and in the midst of fight, like Ling was there in the enemy blue buff, securing the blue buff, because organic esports, they just went down, took down the blue buff, making sure that Ling doesn't get any farm at this point, though. And talking about that farm, I mean, they are looking in such a tight spot. I mean, that their farm source has been cut off for the jungle, for the side of each lanes, and at this point, they could only survive by just staying inside the tower and making sure they don't take any upcoming fights before the Lord spawn, because that would be only source of them to remain in the team fight and wait for a perfect opportunity, or maybe wait for actually just wait for the Valentina to pop up the King's Calling, which she will be stealing apart from the Minstar, and just pair it up with the phobias, or maybe with a glorious pathway way to go, maybe something like that, because that's their only way to do, because they technically don't have any crowd control source.
Yup, and they shouldn't be over initiating as the team fight, as I mentioned before as well. So they are not even able to get a single kill onto this game. So looking at the goal lead is almost 6k to 7k, and it is definitely favorable for the side of Team Organic Gamers. And if there is no proper execution coming up from the side of Team Lazy Esports, so it would be quite hard. And the Valentina is not able to capitalize. Meanwhile, the King's Calling once again getting that kill onto that Valentina. Hylos will be let down. He will be shredded down. The double kill coming up as well. A 2-for-0 trade. And the Tempest Blades. And Phobius is trying to make another initiation, but finally a shutdown. A 3-for-1 trade and a double kill coming up from the Hanabi. She already got that power spike, and that is going to be a 4-for-1 trade of Team Organic Gamers, and this is looking really bad considering how dominant they are. The light form being used by that Lunox, and Lolita will be using that bomb. The glorious pathway being used by that Hyros in order to make that escape, and Lunox will be able to save her life.
Oh, these team fights, I was not hoping let lazy gamers to take it away though, but again, they're hesitating too much, and it is always Len shows engaging and taking off a Valentine or maybe a Lunox to into his hook and using down the King's Calling, and then there is the stun, the Pneumonian Blast, along with the Spear of Alpha, charging down and making sure they get the damage, they get the control over to the team fight before the Phobias would be just jumping around, bonking overhead, and definitely they can't provide or they can't do anything. And I like the fact that organic gamers, they are prioritizing their first kill or the first initiation over to that Valentine, because they know that she'll be the one take down the King's Calling again.
Oh,
Beautiful engage.
and Engage coming up once again. The Alpha Charge being followed up, and Hylos will be immediately shredded down once again. A man, oh man. As soon as Team Gamers try to decide to initiate with that King's Calling as well as the Flicker combo, they every time they are getting a trade. So this is a complete one-sided domination coming up from that. And even though Valentina is getting that Minsitar ult there with the IMU, but she is not able to capitalize onto that well. Even though if there is that follow-ups, the goal lead is way too much, and if a major on the side of Team Organic Gamers, then definitely this is looking more favorable for their side too. So proper execution won't be mattering. All they got to wait for is a really big mistake or a really big misplay that might come up from the side of Team Organic Gamers if they decide to do so. But looking at the pace and looking how well those initiations as well as that synergy and the follow up is there, I don't think there will be a mistake like that, Sasuke.
Mhm. Well, they could prioritize on to the Minstar. If they manage to take him down, they could ride the tides, which will be they creating up while they kill down the Minstar. But they technically don't have anything to kill down the Minstar from a certain range, because they have the Lunox along with the Valentina, and definitely they have the blink skills. And the Lord is already marching down, and again, Itami, look at that engage.
Lunox will be taken down once again. The King's Calling being followed up. Look at that stun from that Phobius. And Phobius will be taken down this time. And no, but Ling will be taken down too. That is going to be a 2-for-3 trade. This time, Team Team Organic Gamers are losing members, but in terms of the objective, they already got the two inhibitor towers. The Hanabi is still there. She could just lock the base and end the game. They will be just try to lock this base and the bat impact coming up from the Sicilian. Look at the damage, but Hanabi will just be focusing onto that tower. And man, oh man, this game is so over. A complete domination and almost a wiped out from the side of Team Organic Gamers. They will be securing the match point as well as the game, and they will be going on proceeding and making their spot onto those semifinals.
And I really feel bad for lazy sports. Seems like they were just too lazy to go with the fights, go with the things, go with the draft, go with the micro plays and what not. And I like the fact that organic gamers, once they got the lead, once they capitalized the first blood, the first turtle of the game, they went with the snowball of keeping the alpha in charge of having those fights. And in every possible team fights, it was the men's star who was engaging the fight, picking off Valentina or maybe a Lunox at first, and then there was the backup coming in from the Alpha along with the Lolita. And the rest of the team, like the Sicilian, he will be just using his ultimate, trying to deal and dish out the damage towards the enemy heroes. And then there's the Shuriken lead, just popping down some sneaky shurikens over to that enemy heroes though.
Yep. And even though there was like team Esports had the better draft this time. Like not the better draft, but compared to the first game, they had a better draft for them to the second game. But still, it was not enough. As soon as they went for the Phobias, the Mensitar was immediately picked from the side of Team Organic Gamers, and that is a complete counter actually for that Phobias. So he was not able to do much onto the EXP lane, even though there was a Valentina. The copied Urd was there, but they make sure there would only be the King's Calling. Like the King's Calling was there, even the Luminon Blast was there to call. He was not able to capitalize onto those early phases, and they were completely manhandled from the side of Team Organic Gamers. And after those core items, after Sicilian got the glowing wand as well as that Clock of Destiny and Bloodwings, his damage was absolutely ridiculous. He got those stacks. So that was quite of an expected match coming up from the side of Team Organic. They will be securing the semifinals. But Ray, I will be taking this back to you and give your thoughts about this match, man.
One thing I would like to say, scared yet. If you're not watching this, the Hanabi, she has finally gotten the MVP in the quarterfinals. And this is the moment we're waiting for, like for so long. So far, like there have been a lot of Hanabis in this quarterfinals, and so far none of them were able to succeed. And I'm a Hanabi mains too, so it was finally happy to see a Hanabi team being executed so properly. She's even the MVP, so definitely I'm happy regarding to that. But anyways, personal biases aside, I think I think it's like same again. There was a counter immediately being done from the side of Team Organic Gamers. They're really organic with the plays because seriously, they are picking the counter every time, making sure they target the key players, and they are able to succeed in it. And that is basically what I'll say. And other than that, the execution was more on point for Organic Gamers each time, and the side of Lazy Gamers. Perhaps they weren't too lazy, but their execution might have been because at the end they weren't able to proceed to do so. And anyways, ladies and gentlemen, our casters have given your analysis on the series that we just had, and it was great. So it was a pleasure being here. And with that, Irami and Sasuke, maybe I'll stay for a while. But anyways, the final, the first quarterfinals of the state of Assam has ended, and there will be another match coming between Team Juventus and Prime Wizard, who will be duking it out in a best of three series. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be bidding farewell for now, but do stay tuned. There's more matches to come, and do participate in the Epic Skin giveaway that is still going on, and the moderators will help you out in how to participate. So, with that, we'll be signing off. Bye bye for now.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah. What?
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
The Nordic Cup is coming up and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akuryo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Bro, chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Realistic skin? Realistic skin? Realistic skin? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
Please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her from my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin.
Dad, I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, gosta de boa, adorada, beleza. Já tá feliz, começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada, dançar, pular.
tried and tried and tried again and again, but alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the border. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You cheap. Please.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
the Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda. Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay? Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Northeast Cup LAN event online qualifiers powered by Battle Knights Esports. Today is quarterfinals for the state Assam, and the team going up against each other is going to be Team Juventus on the blue side and Prime Wizard on the red side. I am your I'm your host Numi, and on the caster desk joining is Sasuke and Ray. So Sasuke, are you excited to witness, the quarterfinals for the state Assam and, the match between Juventus and Prime Wizard? Are you excited?
Well, talking about that perspective, game one, the execution was a bit waste. Well, not a waste, but it was not on point. But this time, looking at the team names, looking at the players, I'm quite excited to see what kind of draft they could bring out on the table, though.
Well, that is true. I mean, these two teams are pretty new teams, and I mean, who knows? They might even reach up to the finals. The finals for the LAN event. But we cannot judge it right now. So, Ray, what do you think about these two teams?
Well, You know me, you know they're from my state, so I'm a little familiar with them. I can predict a few picks, but I think I will let our dear variants stay in a little bit suspense so they can figure out for themselves. But I have a few expectations in my mind, and hopefully they are made. And that is all I'll say for these teams for now, because Sasuke was here with us. He experienced the first match. He saw the executions that were coming in from the teams of Assam. So I think he also has a few expectations as well. That is basically what I'll say for now.
Well, both the casters have high hopes on these two teams, it looks like. So let's get into the draft and see how much they live up to the casters and the viewers' expectations. So, Sasuke and Ray, you both can take away to the draft from the draft.
Absolutely, Dumi. Thank you for giving it to us and that great introduction as the host. And we are already in the draft phase and we are just seeing regular bands. And well, what's your opinions on so far that is happening in the band section, Sasuke? Like regular bands or something odd you see?
Well, usually we don't see a Lunox pan coming up unless and until they have some shenanigans being played off or maybe a respect pan. But I do think like they might be planning out something, something different, something unique to bring out or showcase them for the draft phase onto the table. I'm really having some high hopes for the blue teams just because I like their pans though, along with the Alice, along with that Grok and you know same side, the bands coming out from the Prime itself are unique as well. Not to mention, like there is the Phobias, and along with that, a Suyo and Chip mandatory second pick ban, in my opinion, because nobody wants to, play against that chip, which will be just bringing out everyone's from the portal, like Avengers, my team. The goated EXP laner, not. I won't say that a goated EXP laner, but surely he has the early engage, the early damage, and the early potential he brings out
True.
onto the table, along with the Raging Sandstorm. Not the Raging Sandstorm, but the passive. No, just riding down the sands and moving across the lanes with a short period of time. That is a huge benefit. But talking about his insights or the potential in the draft phase, not in the draft, but the team fight itself, the Raging Sandstorm could be a huge aspect to, back or just jump out to the back liners though. But again, there are certain other EXP laners, like there is a Yushang, there is a Edith, there is a Terizla, there is a Benedetta to jump down the back liners, so certain things are there. But if you just make the draft alongside with those particular heroes is what actually is essentials. And right now Khalid is just wandering around a lot just because he provides a lot of damage in the early game as well, along with the fast mobility to rotate or switch between the lanes. I could debate about it along with the Benedetta because she could do the same, but the healing aspect, which the sand guard heal which Khalid has is quite a really good thing, which I would prefer slightly more preferable over to the Benedetta. But these are the quite aspects or these are the quite heroes you could opt for in the EXP lane though.
Thank you for that great analysis on that department because Sasuke, so far people have been treating it like Khalid, like it's the absolute goat. And I was a little bit debating, so thank you for your great overall things. He does have a few things that are over the other experience, like Benedetta has, so much movement, just like him, but at the same time, she doesn't have the heal that he has. So it is quite interesting that you're mentioning it out. And hopefully other teams that are looking do hear your analysis and they try to counter the Khalid as much as possible because I think he has taken the throne for quite a long time. So it is going to be interesting to see what will happen in this game. And if you look at the second phase of the bans, I wanted to mention Prime Wizard. Actually, they do have a Fanny user, and because of that, you see the ban. They have done their homework and research. And so far, Sasuke, what do you think the Gato? Do you think it's better as the roamer, or it would be better to go for the EXP in this game?
Well, it's better to go with the Gatotkacha and EXP lane just because how much sustain along with the damage he provides you is really good. But again, if you pair up with a with a Tigreal or maybe certain heroes which will be like setting for you up and just pairing down with the Katutkacha ultimate, that would be a way to go aspect for it. Maybe an Atlas or maybe a Tigreal would be a way to go heroes or for the rumor section for the side of Team Prime as of now. But oh, wait a minute. No way. I
Yes,
mean,
this way.
I was not expecting Argus to be being picked off as the last pick. I was really hoping that the Khalid would be the XP laner. Surely it's a flex pick. You could always use it in the Roma side too. Building down that Thunderbelt would really stack up well, and the early engage could probably would be a huge thing. But oh, wait a minute. I mean, okay, there is a Carmilla, so Khalid is not a Roma though.
Yeah, I do make that mistake sometimes. I sometimes mistake Carmilla as the mage or something because she looks like one. But anyways, the lovers are in the battlefield as well in the draft phase. And so far, you were quite on point with the Tigreal pick. The Katot will be going with the XP so he can provide the utility, and he does have the AOT. So great insights on there. And the Darth Vader is in this game as well as the goal laner. It's going to be really interesting to see which team's drafts execution would really come to fruition at the end of the day. After all, we do not know yet. We have to see it. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Northeast Cup, and this is the quarterfinal, second one of the day. It is Prime Wizard going against Team Juventus, and we are in the Land of Dawn as both of the teams are rotating. So, Sasuke, you have given a lot of insights already. So, I would like to ask you, with the combination of Tigreal and Gatot, as well as there's the combo of the lovers on the other hand, which team are you going for just a little bit?
Well, I prioritize a team based on the draft, and only this time, I feel like the Team Prime, the red team, are looking strong in base of the draft only if they manage to make sure that they manage to shut down this Argus every time, because in the later phases of the game, he will be the one just doing the side push shenanigans and melting down whoever is going to fight in a 1v1 situation. So that is a way to go aspect Team Prime needs to look out for now. But as of now, they are doing pretty great job. Tigreal just wandering around in the jungle, making sure create certain nuisance, or maybe just delay down the enemy jungle farm time though.
Yes, you're really right because so far that we see Tiger, he's just in the jungle. He's just trying to annoy Alpha as much as possible. And the goal lane matchup is also little interesting. If you look at that, the Beatrix, she's just zoning out the minion as much as possible so she could do a reverse lane hold and deny the farm to the Argus, which is their main priority. And so far, I think we're not going to see any engages so far, Sasuke, because they both seem to be playing quite safe.
Mm-hmm. Well, that is something you need to wait for because there's a team,
oh
and
my
I
God. No. The Carmilla, she barely survives, but she does use up the Vengeance, and that is a one resource wasted, and she won't be able to use up that well in this turtle fight that will be coming in few seconds. And I think Carmilla Vengeance is not much of a good issue. What's your thoughts on this? Because I think a Flicker would have been better.
Well, the vengeance over to the Camilla is pretty good, but we'll talk about that later because Khalid might be in some trouble out of the top lane, but never mind, he'll be just, backing it off, healing it like a big boy, wrapping out certain bandages over to the wounds, and like, yeah, I'm ready to fight again.
Yes, indeed. He's ready to fight again, and he's trying to zone out. The turtle being reset at almost 2 times at this early stage. Nolan is looking for a window of opportunity. Tigreal being poked out quite a little bit. Maybe the implosion play will come. Oh, there we go. The implosion play is coming into 2 people. AOG is coming in as well. Sicilian trying to use up the Sanguine Claws, and the physical issue landing into 4 people. The Alpha Charge connecting into 2 people as well. The damage is there. But so far, both of the teams, I think they just lost their Tigreal, and Team Juventus, they are actually still standing strong. What a great engage there. I almost thought it was going to be 50-50, but no, they survived.
I like the fact that Khalid was there, his presence of mind was there, that he'll be just using down the Raging Storm. After that, the Gatotkacha has used down his AOG, and that was a turning point for the Juventus to, stick around the team fight, but this time again with the micro plays and the damage they dealt in the previous team fight, led down Prime to secure that turtle successfully without any contest, but taking down that early gold, which everyone's look onto it. Maybe okay, it is the 600 gold, but eventually it will go more and more in favor of Prime if they manage this momentum, though.
Yeah, look at the freeze that is coming in. Argus is going quite aggressive, knowing he has the damage, the Frigid Glacier being popped up, Immortality being used up as Argus as well. The Curse of the Blood Moon didn't really connect into anyone. Argus will just be retreating or not. I don't know why he's in that position, because he will get taken down by Zinmei on that Nolan. A little bit of a misplay there.
Well, maybe he is just wandering off, making sure to, making sure that to believe that he still has the ultimate, and that was not the case.
Yeah, he really thought he had the immortality, but nope, you just use it up. You're not exactly Lord Darth Vader. It's just the skin. You have to be in that mentality. And so far, things are looking good for Prime Wizard there. And they have already taken the turret. Do you think this is a almost one-sided game? Because things are going on the favor of Prime Wizard so far.
Well, I won't say it's a one-sided game. Let's call it more of an objective place where Prime are looking for that objective instead of rolling out and fighting off like a nuisance. And then no, eventually there will be just dead bodies all over the land of Dawn. That is not how you play the game, ladies and gentlemen. Because that is the main objective, that is to destroy down the enemy base. And Team Prime, they know those certain objectives and they're just trying it off, playing it safe, making sure they don't overthrow, and definitely taking their lead and making it into the name slowly and steadily, because look at that 5 minutes 30 seconds and we can see like Prime already going on to a huge gold lead though.
Yes, indeed. And we might see an engage here because the Katotkacha, he's providing as much as vision. The Tiger coming in with the implosion play, connecting into the two people. Vengeance being used up, Sicilian with the pads, and the Frisian Glacier being used up, as well as the Raging Sandstorm is diving in, but Alpha securing a kill. The AOG coming a little bit late. He's able to no, he won't be able to secure a double kill. Goes to the hands of Shine, but he immediately gets punished by Zinmei on that Nolan, the Sanguine Claws, making sure the Khalid stays a little safe as the team fight is done. Both teams losing 2 bodies each side.
But again, I do believe like the turtle was being slain or secured by the Nolan, because retribution was quietly being popped up on time, and I do think like Prime, they are originally taking down and capitalizing the objectives over here. They got the tower in the bot lane, but eventually they got the 2 turtles over to that team. Their goal lead are in the favor, but eventually, as the game proceeds, they will be more likely into favor of 4v5 team fights, because the alpha, not the alpha, but the Argus will be just busy into that split push. So I'm quite not sure like as to who would be the one to just make sure or just to defend against that Argus, because eventually in the late game, after 8 minutes or 10 minutes power spike, the Argus, when he has 2 or 3 items, he would be as deadly as Darth Vader, man.
Yeah, he needs to wait for the Darth Vader power spike, and when that happens, you actually made a good point, because I don't see anyone except for the Gatot could be a potential defender against the Argus, and even Gatot might not be able to sustain for too long. So that is a good point you made. So that is basically probably their win condition, to make sure, oh, look at the engage. It might be coming, but Nolan just doing a little bit of poking game into the Carmilla, who has a Korean name I cannot spell out. Actually, I just can't read Korean. But anyways, the mid turret almost taken down quite low. It might be their next target before this objective. And Sasuke, you mentioned they are playing for the objectives, and Prime Wizard really are capitalizing on it quite well. Meanwhile, the side of team, what is it? Oh, Team Juventus, they're lagging behind.
Juventus are just waiting for the Argus power spike to make sure he do his job, and they know like they are already playing out of a 4v5 team fight, so they need to try it down a little bit careful, because few of their heroes are quite late game oriented heroes, because they got the Sicilian along with the Argus. But again, the battle between the turtle, it will be Nolan, and look at that engage.
Oh my god, in that engage, Alpha was the only one charging, just like his Alpha charge name says, but no, He got taken down because knowing he doesn't have an escape skill, he just got decimated, and that is what happened. And I think mid lane might be the next priority because look at that, almost three people in the bush waiting in for an engage, just like a Natalia. So it might be a potential engage in the mid lane, or maybe they are not going for it because the Tiger doesn't have the implosion. But oh, Argus, just like you mentioned, is going in for the split push, but Tigrel and Beatrix does have the presence of the map, and they will be making sure to stop it. I mean, I think it might be next on the chopping block because look at that, Argus. Oh my god, he didn't have his ultimate, or he was too slow to respond.
Maybe it was just too slow to respond because the stuns and the continuous CC coming in from Tiger along with the damage from the Beatrix was just 1 point, and this time I do think like they might be in some trouble.
Yeah, they are in trouble indeed because of Rigid Glacier as well as a implosion play onto the core Khalid. EXP Dixter getting taken down, and Alpha, he's also getting a little invaded. They are looking quite behind at this point.
Well, if this goes on continuously, I do believe like the early game they are looking favor in the side of Prime, but not the first lot of the game will be just spawning out in 35 seconds, and that would be the time changing for Juventus itself because they would be needing down that Argus in the team fight.
Yes, agreeing with you. Argus is just really absent, and this is a 4v5. Most of the team fights, there's multiple ultimates coming into the Alpha who's not able to do much. And if that keeps going on, they might not get the opportunity to get Sicilian and Argus farmed up enough. But uh, if they are able to hold off really well, utilize the Sicilian, I think they have a good chance of defending.
Well, agreeable because we are seeing a Sicilian over to that purifier, so there is no way that he could be being stuck inside the implosion. I'm hoping like he would be the key for the Juventus, the team Juventus, for the late game insurance. And talk about the late game insurance, Argus is looking strong as of now.
My god, Argus popping off that immortality, but he will be going down because the change CC is just too much. He could not log into that Beatrix. The damage was good, but you can't escape. Making sure he's correct to the name, Argus was not able to escape from the barrages of the SMG that came from the Beatrix as they proceed towards the Lord. This is going to be an uncontested one because the Alpha is in no position. I'm not sure. The Khalid is going all alone and he exhausts his flicker. And Cecilia does use up his ultimate, but doesn't really matter considering it's a cooldown. Sorry, short cooldown. But considering there will be a lot matching in, I think most of the turrets are in jeopardy.
Well, that's true. That's true. I do think like they would be just prioritizing to take down and just push down Juventus at this point, locking them under their inhibitor. So that's what they are planning to do, taking the whole overall map control under the name. And I do think with the current setup, the current things, and the current itemizations, Prime would be the one to do so. But nevertheless, I do think like it's more like a 12 minutes, and Sicilian, he has already made the Clock of Destiny along with that glowing wand, so his damage might be coming off. So that's the really important aspect I'm willing to see, that how will the Sicilian would be moving on to this prime state, because he is the only one along with the Argus as the late game insurance for this team.
Oh my god, that was a brilliant conceal play, but the Alpha did have the presence of the mind. He was able to... Oh, I think the damage coming in from Sicilian might be a little bit too much for the team of Prime, because he's able to help Argus take down the Aurora, but the Nolan is coming in as well as the Gadot with the AOG, and he gets shut down. Brooklyn on that Argus. Khalid is the only one left standing along with Zitsu on that Sicilian, who's being pushed back to the base, and Khalid is finding a comfort spot to recall. Sicilian is the only one left. He might be next on the chopping block because look at that. The aggression coming in from... Oh, I think this might be the end because the Nolan is locked in. He wants the base. He wants the Nexus. There is an implosion play, but it doesn't connect to anyone. The bats are coming in. This might be a little overextension on the hands of Team Prime Wizard, but no, they deny it. They will be retreating. A successful defense at the cost of losing 3 members alongside 3 inhibitors, as Prime Wizards, almost having the game in their grasp, will not be taking the base.
Oh my god, that was really a close call. I mean, imagine if Beatrix was also, having the same mindset that Nolan was having. Like, they just ignore the towers, just end the base, and if the Beatrix along with the Nolan would have targeted down the base, and that would be done and dusted for Juventus. But they still have the last fight though in their hands. I mean, I'm quite excited, not excited, but I'm quite shocked and amazed to see, like, with the level 1 Lord Prime did manage to take down not just one but three of the inhibitor towers from Team Juventus.
Exactly, Sasuke. Like their aggression is really knows no bounds, and the conceal play was really brilliant because there's another conceal play coming in. There might be a AOG used up, and I think Sicilian he will get caught up. Jitsu barely surviving, but no, he is trying to retreat, but no, nonetheless, killing spree for Gucci on that Gadot Kacha. The Argus is charging in as well as the Alpha, trying to deal damage, but the Beatrix is free hitting as much as possible. Wind of Nature being used up. Sky pierces stacks on Jinmei, making him unstoppable as Dexter is the only one standing, and he cannot do anything. He just gives up because the base will go to Prime Wizard as they secure this game.
Oh my god. I mean, that Argus was quite a commendable pick, but somewhere in the execution, I do think like it went really, really wrong just because the mid lane insurance, it was not on point because they had the Sicilian. Instead of a Sicilian, I believe, like if they had an early game damage dealing source for a mage, that would be a way to go for this draft because there was a Khalid, there was the Alpha. You just need someone else along with a magic damage source in the mid lane to make sure you deal out the damage from that tanky source because you were having a 4v5 team fight all of them because Argus was the sole and only one trying to make a play from the split pushes, so you need to have certain magic damage even in the early game. That would be a way to go, but nonetheless they tried the best to avoid this uncontested team fights. They did unavoided team fights, rather than having, like, even though we have a late game, let's go and ensure that we fight. They didn't do that stuff, so that's quite commendable to them though.
Yes, Sasuke, thank you for your great analysis on this game again because you really crank down the things that happened wrong for the team Juventus, and hopefully, if any one of the perhaps friends or someone is watching, hopefully they give this insights because we will be proceeding to the game number 2, and we are already up with our host Numi. So Numi, what did you feel about this game? What's your insights on this?
Well, this match, wait, which team won? I'm so sorry.
Hey, she's not watching the game, guys. We
No, no, I
Sasuke.
am watching, but then wait, which one that just won?
Prime Wizard.
Was it Prime? Yeah,
Yes.
Prime Visit. Prime Visit, they executed their draft really well. And, Sasuke mentioned it in the first, before the game begun. He said that, Team Prime, whatever, their draft is
Wizard.
also really, yeah, Prime Visit. Their draft is really good. I really like their draft. I mean, I'm not gonna say that the other team's draft wasn't good. The draft was also really good, but then the execution is what matters. And it looks like Team Prime Visit, they executed it really well. So Ray, are you? I'm sorry, Sasuke, are you excited to see if Prime Visit will win this match again, or if Team Juventus kind of execute their draft well? So what do you think in the second match?
I'm quite like open to see what kind of other draft they could offer us into onto the table because that the draft was quite good, and again, you cannot win all the games by the draft. You need to perform it well, you need to execute it well, you need to know what kind of draft you are offering it and what kind of draft the enemy has, what kind of plays they will be expecting it, because once you have your mid lane mage as a late gamer and you have the rumor as a support, then the high possibilities of enemy invading down your jungle in the early as possible and making sure they shut down your hyper is more likely to happen. So considering the draft you're opting for, you need to look out for the various possible options which are onto the table. And I'm really excited or hoping to see what kind of other plays on the draft Juventus will be showing us off in the next game, though, because it would be their last option, do or die situation for them, because since the best of three, Prime already have taken the lead in this series, though.
Well, that is true. This is a best of three series with Prime Wizard on the lead with 1-0. And shout out to Mihawk Gaming YT on the chat for donating. And it looks like Mihawk is, supporting Team Juventus Dexter. So shout out to Mihawk, and looks like the game has begun. The second match has started. The draft has started. So Ray and Sasuke, you both can take it away.
Yep, we'll be taking it indeed. Because this time, just like Sasuke mentioned, the stakes are high for the side of Team Juventus. Guys, you just got Mihawk Gaming donating for you. So you gotta put your A games in there, and hopefully this time, whatever draft you're going for, the execution is on point. The Argus was a surprise pick for me as well, but the execution just didn't happen, and there was a lot of lacking. So hopefully this time Juventus cooks up something new for us. And Sasuke, you can tell us, like in the last match, basically, the execution was good on the hands of Prime Wizard. Do you think it was solely the roamer gap because the Tigreal was doing most of the engages, or was there a bit of gap on the other places as well? Oh, I think Sasuke is just taking a little break because after all, he just gave a lot of analysis on the first match. So he's just taking a little water break. He will be back. So meanwhile, that we'll just be proceeding to the draft. Oh, and Sasuke, are you back with us?
Oh yeah, I was back, and sadly, I was just delivering the context with my microphone off, so that's fun on me though. But yeah, again, I'm really hoping and excited to see, like, there was a dually gap on the side of the goal lane, because Argus was trying his best to zone out or to capitalize the goal lane insurance, but somehow, somewhere, I do feel like they were lacking down somewhere potentially. And there were also certain plays, like when Argus is doing a 1v2 situation, the whole team Juventus were unaware to do what they, whether they should provide support to the Argus or they should do certain something else. Like at that point they could have do certain else play, like take out the tower in the mid, or maybe take out certain objectives, the turtle, the lord, or maybe just pick off certain enemy heroes. So that those kind of plays they were lacking down, which also comes to the part of execution, so along with the micro and macro plays. But I'm hoping something else. But looking at the draft, there is a Fanny Rage, which you mentioned it down in the previous game. Seems like Juventus, they are looking sure that they go with time. Not Juventus, but the Prime. Sorry.
Mhm. Yes, indeed. I am looking excited because I mentioned it in the previous games. Thankfully, they were able to ban out Fanny, but that is the thing. That is the thing because since in the first game the Fanny was banned out, Prime Wizard knew, oh, they're going to ban out in the second phase as well, so they immediately prioritized it. So I think if there is no concrete counter on the hands of Team Juventus, I think this Fanny could snowball really, really easily on. Like so far, we have three of the priority picks, which is the Khalid, Gatot, and Alpha. All of them have quite a lot of CC. But do you think it would be enough to stop the Fanny snowball, or is it enough already? What's your opinion on that, Sasuke?
Well, to stop down a Fanny, you need certain suppressing skills, or maybe a stun, or maybe a fighter hero like a Minstar to cancel down those playings. In the mate sections, I'm quite not sure. Maybe a Cyclops could work a wonder because of its ultimate, but against a good Fanny, it's not a way, not an option to go again. So maybe a Vexana or maybe a Eudora. I do think like Vexana could work wonders, because the Terrify would be just stopping down the steel cables whenever the Fanny is engaging. So that might be a way to go. Options for Juventus at this point, and again for Prime, they could pan out that Vexana right away, or maybe a Valentina. Because Valentina could also work down, because there is an Aurora, so Frigid Glacier.
Point.
Beating down the Fanny could also work wonders in the mate section though.
Yes, yes, you're actually really like good inside. I think just like you mentioned, Cyclops could have worked, but against a Fanny, especially in this league, it's really hard. But other than that, we also have the Eudora who could potentially work. The Vexana Terrify also a good option. A lot of good options you mentioned, but I really like the fact that you mentioned the Valentina because she can easily copy the Frigid Glacier, and that could be a good re-engage skill. So, but they do go in for the Vexana. I think they don't want the Terrify, and they will just be banning it out. So they're done with it. Oh, uh, but what do you think of this option? But like Sasuke, you mentioned stun locks, but I think Team Juventus has a different mind. Like, if you cannot kill us, we don't need to stun you option, I guess.
I mean that's a viable option because even in the team fight, let's not just focus on killing the Fanny. Instead, we'll focus on I know just winning down the
No.
team fight, and that would be a way to go for Aramis options. But seems like they just want to figure it out and linger with that Sicilian pick again. This time though, like I'm quite not sure because again, if they manage to secure a late game hero in the gold lane, that would be another drawback for this draft though, for the side of Juventus.
Yes, indeed, because you can't escape is locking up the Beatrix again, but Jawhead will be going in for the pickoff hero this time. And I think Gatot will be the roamer most probably. I'm not sure because you mentioned that Gatot is good with the XP, so it is a possibility we could see a Khalid roam, right? So even in this matchup, what's your opinion? Like, I think Xborg against these two fighters, I think he has a fair stand, but I think in the early phase he will struggle. What's your opinion on that? Because Xborg is their main, frontliner, and Jawhead will be their pickoff.
Mm-hmm. Well, that is true. That is true. But for the Joe head, I mean, for the Xbox, like Sicilian could be a way to go, like using the bat, slapping down and slapping him down out to the Fraga armor. And also in the laning phase, I don't think like if Khalid is over to that EXP lane, then he would be troubling down that no Xbox with his the aggression he provides with a first kill with the three splashes of the blade. So it might be a stalemate or it might be Khalid winning down the lane in the early phase, but it all comes down to the point where whether they will be like capitalizing the farm or they will be like invading the jungle, providing a necessity gank over to the blue buff or whether or not, because they have locked down the Ruby in the gold lane for themselves though. Like I'm quite not sure about what to say because there is a Xbox, and then you want to go with three fighter schematics. Although, like Alpha, along with the Khalid, would be the more than enough to burst down Xbox from the Faraga armor. But again, there is a Jawhead, there is a Fanny, along with the Beatrix and the Aurora. So I'm not quite sure how they will be like prioritizing the marking schemes for themselves. Though.
Absolutely. Thank you for your insights in the draft and analyzing the picks. But, ladies and gentlemen, this is the game number 2 between Team Juventus and Prime Wizards. Prime Wizards are leading with 1 score, so this is a match point for both teams because this could be a potential clean sweep, and this is also the last opportunity Team Juventus will be getting. So they need to make sure they get this win because welcome to the land of dawn, and both teams are already going to their respective lanes, clearing out their jungles. And to answer your questions that you had in the draft phase, there is no invasion coming in so far, Sasuke.
Well, that is the fact. Like they are not quite sure whether they should do, but the fact that Khalid is having a boomer against this Xbox, bursting down out of the frag armor and making sure that someone from Prime, whether a Roma or maybe a mage, is required to help him down until and unless he gets one or two itemization. That would be a War X or maybe an Ice Queen Wand or whatever he wants to make as a first primary option, though. But yeah, for now, Khalid will be having his dominance over to that lane, and with that, I don't think like Juventus would be having a good time to just zoom down the Beatrix in the top lane.
Yes, indeed, they were trying to do so, but Beatrix, with good positioning, she just decides to back off to the second bush, making sure if they want to come in from the back, there's no possibility. And also, I really like the Jawhead's positioning, but I think that was a oh, look at the Fanny with the steel cables. Almost got knocked in, but no, she's a little hungry for more. She baits out the revitalize from Gatot Kacha. the Sanguine Claws missing a little bit, the Fanny will be recalling to get back her energy, and we could see another potential engage into this turtle. And Sasuke, most of the time, Fanny does not start the turtle because she has the steel cables, she comes in for a steal. So, what do you think should be the wise decision for the hands of Team Juventus if they really want this objective?
Well, they should probably wait around the Lord Pit area and making sure that it would be Juventus to start down the turtle. And meanwhile, Fanny could just linger it around and maybe try to go in the top lane, make sure that she gets a kill or two over to that Ruby, making sure that that gold laner should be having a proper some space to
Yeah.
farm it out. Like that could be a way to go options, but seems like the turtle dance is literally even the Juventus, they know like we won't be starting it off because we know like Fanny will be the one waiting around looking for those kills though.
Yeah, you are really right. Juventus really went in for a smart play, and Khalid, just like you mentioned, he's winning the EXP matchup and he's able to shed out the armor. But look at that, the bush. There is the Jawhead hiding there, waiting for the ejector to pop up. But Alpha is already starting in an early AOG, diving in. Fanny was not able to secure this turtle, instead gets knocked up. First blood on the hands of Shine, as well as the second kill going into the hands of Goosey. And Pooh might be in not little bit, actually a lot of trouble, as Dexter will secure the kill. Three EXP as well as the mid and jungle are taken down in this fight along with the first objective, Sasuke. Is this looking dire for Prime Wizard?
Oh, things might be starting a little spicy here because Juventus, I do think like they were afraid of the Tigreal implosion. That's why they were hesitating in the previous, even in the previous game to
Yes.
engage it or not. But right now, seeing the Jawhead, like it could probably just pick off one of the heroes. So let's go and just focus on engaging left and right, and that Khalid is doing everything in his best. This time, I don't think like with the snowball engaged, they could probably prioritize to take down a mid lane or maybe a top lane and probably just rotate around the jungle into the Fanny. But look at the top Excite fight.
Yeah, the Ruby, she just exhausted her I am offended as well as the flicker. Beatrix used up her rocket ult as well. So there's a little bit of resource wasted in that engage. No casualties so far, but I think they are looking a little bit hungry. But the Fanny, knowing she has the disadvantage, will be retreating. Oh, did Alpha also capture the red buff as well? Yeah, he actually stole up the resource from the Fanny, making sure he denies a lot of farm as possible. Pooh doesn't have his armor, sorry, the passive as well either. So I think they are just playing it safe for now, Sasuke.
Well, she needs to because there is a Ruby, and you never know like when is the I'm offended hook coming it along with the flicker, and then there is the whole team from Juventus popping out from the bush. So with those considerations, she needs to play it safe. But again, I'm quite not sure because as the time moves on, she'll be just dealing a lot of damage. But look at the throw coming in from the mid side.
Absolutely, the trope came in and was able to secure the kill into Zitsu, but they respond back, taking down Finding Nemo. A lot of resources wasted there as Pooh, not P, Pooh used up the Frigid Glacier and he's also getting taunted, but this turtle will also get taken down. Oh, look at the Khalid using up the Flicker, Raging Sandstorm into the Zinmei, who gets knocked up and taken down. That is not looking good for the jungler, especially Fanny, who needs to early snowball.
Well, I'm quite excited to see what kind of itemization is Khalid building on because the amount of damage he is dealing is way too much, and we can see like how truly the damage is being dealt with because of that Thunderbelt. I mean that nasty items, the stacks. I'm quite sure like at this point he might be over to that 15 to 20 stacks because the amount of damage is just insane, man.
I think it's there's also a little bit of play here. The fact that they were able to secure turtle. So, like Khalid is level 9, right? They are looking for a little engage, little bit of poking game going on, but no, both of the teams paying respect to each other's damage, making sure they do not throw. But yeah, Khalid was level 9 and I think Goosey is still level 7. Because of that, he's having a little advantage. And oh, Aurora, that is a really bad positioning. AOT is connecting into nobody but Natalia's, but the passive being popped up as well as the Raging Sandstorm. Killing spree for EXP Dexter. Pooh getting taken down. 5 men engaged in the top lane as Fanny is looking to split push. And things are looking a little bit tight as Fanny being pushed into just pushing that is a not good thing because you want Fanny in the team fights, you want her to snowball, and it got completely denied. Look at them, they're still hungry. Xbox Fraga Armor losing as Brooklyn uses up his I am offended, and so far it has been going amazing for the side of Team Juventus because they completely denied the early snowball to the Fanny.
And I am quite afraid because in the late game, Team Juventus they definitely had the late game insurance in the form of that Sicilian, that bloody vampire will be just draining out the bloods from the side of Team Prime itself in the late game. And talking about the late game, they are looking in trouble even in the early game section.
So many resources being used up left and right. AOG connecting, last insanity being used up. Mega kill for the XP Dexter. Beatrix does secure the kill into the Gatot Kacha, but it wouldn't really matter considering they just lost their roamer, and this turtle could be up for the grabs easily because Khalid, oh my god, look at them. I'm offended coming in from Ruby, securing the kill into You Can't Escape, but the Alpha also coming in with the Alpha charge, trying to take down the Fanny. Multiple bodies left and right just falling in the land of dawn as this turtle will be going without any competition to the hands of Team Juventus.
So here's the thing, like the analogy, like the Juventus are just looking down for the same thing which Prime went in the previous game. They are just prioritizing certain fights, taking certain pickoffs, backing it off, and then if Prime is going for an overengage, overextension, then they are just back with with the punishment, slapping down left and right, and then they are just free, free from everything to secure that primary objectives. That is the turtle, that is the lord, which will be spawning up within certain minutes or certain seconds, I would say.
Yes, indeed, Sasuke. They are taking the primary objects away from Team Prime Wizard this time. Fanny is looking for engages, but Zitsu, he's quite safe in the vanguard of 4 people. Look at that. She's trying her best, but it doesn't matter. Cutthroat being used up. And the Revitalist does get baited out, but I think Sicilian will be safe considering there's 4 fighters guarding him. And a good point you mentioned, they already have the early game. They have the Sicilian for the late game insurance, and I think they are in a smooth sailing this time because the score as well as the goal lead are speaking in terms of their favor.
You know what Prime could do right now is, I will just talk about it later because this time Jawhead might be in some trouble. Oh, ejector being used out this time.
Oh my god, look at the engage coming in from the AOG as well as the Frigid Glacier being used up, but Beatrix will fall. Casualty.
Coming back to the fight. Seems like they are just hungry again.
Yes, they are hungry because they are engaging into the blue buff, denying the Fanny, but she is able to secure it without any, actually not any, a lot of issues. And, Sasuke, I apologize. Something got into my nose and I'm sneezing, so my voice was a little off. But anyways, hopefully I don't sneeze anymore, but the Lord will be up. This is the first Lord into 10 minutes of the game. For the side of Team Juventus has the option to delay it to 12 minutes for the Luminous Lord, but at the same time they can go for an early engage. But it's only time what can tell. The Fanny, I think, used up the Cutthroat into Jitsu as well, so she doesn't have any resources to compete for this one. Jawhead just providing vision as much as possible with, oh, look at the Fanny, she's hiding in the bush. There could be a potential steal here because she's looking in for it. Oh my god, but no, Alpha Shine securing it without any issue. Xborg also using up his flicker. You Can't Escape being taken down. Sorry, You Can't Escape taking down Ruby. And Jawhead is still looking into the engage as the Gatot Kacha has been thrown by the ejector. Alpha looking a little hungry and he will be securing the kill. Mega kill on his hands as Shine is on a rampage. 403 on his hands as the turtle is coming in already. Finding Nemo and Pooh taken down.
Well, that was long-lasting team fights. Definitely Juventus this time staying strong and securing a lot from the previous team fights again. Just taking down the Primo minions and the farms stealing away from the Fanny. But the fact remains the same that they are standing strong and they are definitely punishing down with the strong compositions they have built up, and also the Xbox is not able to sustain the damage which has been thrown away from the Sicilian along with the Alpha charge, which is just way too much again.
Oh my god, the ejector missing out. Fanny dives in. I think she gets punished in Zinmei getting taken down early on, that is not good news. The Lord, yep, the Lord is taken down, but the Revitalize helping them sustain as much as possible for the side of Team Juventus as they would be retreating, not prioritizing this inhibitor, but sorry, but they were able to win it out as Zinmei. He is completely like rendered useless at this point because the only option this Penny has is to split push, but they do not have that because Sasuke, you can look at the map control right now. It's really on their hands. Oh my god, they're still going in for the engages, finding Nemo really in a tight spot. But anyways, coming back to you, Sasuke, I think
Oh
they're not gonna engage. Yeah.
man, it seems like they are really finishing down left and right, and with that control, look at the engagement.
Oh my god, so many resources being used up. Freezer Glacier connecting into 4 people, but would it really matter because the engage doesn't stop. The Oh my god, that was a great ejector from Jawhead, but it didn't really matter because the Ruby, she will just be regenerating most of her HP left. She was able to distance herself from the Beatrix and was able to survive. 5 people still up. Oh my god, look at the I'm offended. Beatrix barely surviving, and she will be retreating back to the base. Fanny does. Oh, look at the engage coming in from Alpha. What a smart map awareness, knowing the Fanny was recalling there, and that is how you can easily zone out potential ambushes. But the Fanny with so many cables coming in, but no, it's just a little bit of poking there. And Sasuke, they're really hungry right now, Juventus.
Uh-huh. Well, technically, they only have to protect down the Sicilian from the wrath of the Fanny. So, all the 4 members are making sure that the Sicilian lives whenever the Fanny is there, and every one of them is just waiting where at the point where Fanny will be just stopping down. And whenever she's trying to stop down, they are punishing it left and right. But talk about the punishment. Johad was brutally massacred in the mid lane, the alpha charge, making sure he doesn't live for another day though.
Fanny might be in a tight spot, and she is getting taken down by the crowd control. The crowd control, talking about crowd, there's a whole crowd of CCs there because Ruby, Khalid, Gatut, everybody's like, CC is just not even letting her use her steel cables anymore. And because of that, they're losing all of their engages as the Luminous Lord is marching down bot lane.
Mm-hmm. The fact that they rely over to that Xbox to go for the primary engage, provide them the vision, and then that will be the jawhead to just pick off certain aspect, like we'll be just throwing off the Sicilian from the back lines, but things didn't go as planned because the frag armor is just being popped out before the engage is even before the team fight are even started.
Oh
Look
my
at that.
god, look at the AOT coming in as well as the Raging Sandstorm, but I think Khalid will be paying it off. Shutdown finally coming into their hands, but the Luminous Lord is marching in their bases. Sicilian dealing much as damage as possible. Jawhead is charging in and throws the ejector. Gatot might get taken down here by the turret damage, and he does indeed. Doozy securing the kill. Alpha using up his Winter Crown, and what an amazing defense they pulled up, and Zinmei finally coming into position to take down the Ruby as a successful defense of this Luminous Lord into 15 minutes. Oh my god, Fanny's still looking for the Sicilian Zitsu. You have to be careful, but Shine is on the backup and is able to take down the Fanny, but the Frigid Glacier connecting into Shine, giving you Can't Escape a secure of kill into the Alpha, and things might be looking a little better for Team Prime Wizard.
Oh, the only best option at that team fight was they were engaged on killing down the frontliners over to the Juventus, which was the finding Nemo that Joe had along with it Xpog, and they were prioritizing everything, but they Team Prime they stand stood firm. They did defend somehow, and this time they might have a room for
Oh my
oxygen.
god.
Oh,
Oh my god. Zitsu, that was a poor positioning because he just got thrown away by the ejector. Gatot being forced out to use his AOG to retreat. Exborg also using up his last insanity. That was a really bad decision. Why was there no vision onto the push, and why was Sicilian going there all alone? The ejector securing the kill onto Zitsu. And if this continues on, Sasuke, I think Prime Wizard might have the chance to make a comeback.
They surely do. In the later phases of the game, they only have one objective, is to make sure that Sicilian dies every time. Because
Agreed.
they got the Beatrix, and the amount of damage the marksman deals in the later phases of the game, along with the CC, the frigid glacier from that Aurora, they would be having a good time only if the Sicilian is down. That is the primary aspect for Team Prime to win at this point. And again, oh, that was a beautiful engage.
Oh my god, that was a beautiful engage. Not even letting Garod Kacha use up his AOG into 3 people. If that happened, the tides could completely turn around. But look at that, they are engaging the Jawhead uses up the flicker and another resource wasted on the hands of Team Prime Wizard, but they are looking in a comfortable position considering there is no roamer on the hands, and she's diving in, trying to bait out the skills, and look at the alpha charge coming in, as well as the Raging Sandstorm flicker being used up, Beatrix dealing as much as damage as possible, trying to take down Khalid, but the Winter Crown being popped up, Ruby coming in with the I am offended and flicker. She's going in. She wants to take down the Beatrix, but Exborg trying to do as much as possible, and a mega kill on the hands of Beatrix, who was able to secure it, but Goosey will be giving the sacrifice with his last insanity and get taken down as he doesn't have the Firaga armor. 2 people only left for the side of Team Prime Wizard to defend, as this Lord will be uncontested on the hands of Team Juventus.
A 3-4-1 this time for the sides of Juventus. I mean, like, they are looking strong and they respect the damage which is being dealt by the Beatrix. And Brooklyn, along with the Shine, they were just hoping to mark down that the Beatrix in middle of the fight, and that's where Brooklyn did an amazing job using down this flicker along with the I'm offended, baiting down that Beatrix. And the rest of the teams were just marking down their other players, because they are the side collateral damage which will be just falling down in terms of there is a team fight.
Yeah, there could have been a possible team fight, but the side of Team Juventus, they're playing it safe because they have another Luminous Lord marching down the bot lane. And Sasuke, what are your predictions? Do you think Prime Wizard can pull off a miraculous defense, or this is the end and we might see a game number 3?
Well, the lanes are quite not synced, so the team plan, they definitely have an upper hand, or maybe they could have a chance to defend it again, because the Lord is being dealt and there is the Beatrix. And not to mention that the amount of damage that Bazooka is dealing will be more than enough to handle down the Lord right away. The more concerned,
you're completely right.
Yeah, the next thing I'm afraid of is the team fight which will be coming after it, because
but Winter Crown being used up, as well as the Frigid Glacier. Alpha uses up the AOG being used up as the Garod Kacha, as he's really taken down low immortality being popped up, the inhibitor getting taken down, Beatrix barely surviving, but Nova shutdown coming into the hands of Team Juventus for the Beatrix. The Garod Kacha being taken down as well, but the base is their location. Last Insanity coming in, as well as the freeze from the Aurora, who are doing their absolute best to pull off this defense, and they are able to succeed, but there are 2 waves still coming down. The Fanny is aware of it. She's trying to defend. Is this it? Are we going to see game number 3 on our hands? The minions are coming in. Look at the position from the Khalid. Exborg uses up the last insanity, securing the kill into Brooklyn, and that might be an overextension. Oh my god, Khalid, that was a little bit of a risky play, and I think he will be paying for it, because Frigid Glacier into Dexter, and Prime Wizard still staying strong, defending their base.
Oh my god, that was an absolute buster, man. I mean, both the teams, they need to mark down only one particular hero, that is Sicilian from the Team Juventus and Beatrix from Team Prime. So these are the only heroes which are doing and dishing out ton amount of damage, and the only prime key for the victory. Definitely the other heroes are as important, but it's a super late game. It's a super late game, Ray. We're talking about a post 20 minutes late game, and this time both the teams are struggling it hard, and I don't think like this might be the best game for today, because I haven't seen the single qualifier with a 20+ minutes though, and I don't think like we are talking about the 4th lot of the game.
Yes, this is the fourth Lord of the game, and there is a potential engage coming in. The side of Prime Wizard, they want to charge in. Zinmei looking for a window of opportunity into the Lord, trying to bait out the skills as much as possible, trying to retribution. But look at that, the Avatar of the Garden connecting into the Fanny as well as the X-Borg, and this might be a dire situation. She does fight up the immortality. She has not been taken down, but the Lord goes into the hands. Look at the perfect Magic Glacier coming in, as well as the Beatrix building out the barrages left and right, but Fanny got taken down. She was not fast enough to buy the Winter Crown item swap, and she will be selling it. The Lord goes into the hands of Team Juventus as Dexter secures it with his Tornado Blades, and only 3 people left to defend as the Lord will be marching down now.
Oh my god, a 3 for 4 situation this time along with the load. So consider it a 5, and that is a super luminous lord which is just marching down. And even the fact that Cecilia is still staying strong, alive, and along with that, oh, that is a beautiful engage this time.
Oh my god, there was a Winter Crown play coming in from that Beatrix, but it doesn't really matter. Another Winter Crown being popped, and I think, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a game number 3 as Team Juventus makes a complete game on their hands. Despite a potential comeback that was coming from Prime Wizard, they secured this match point. We will be going to game number 3. Team Juventus showing they are here to stay, and what a game we just had here, Sasuke.
I mean, oh my, that is a qualifier match we are expected to see in this Northeast Cup. And I have to say, like, they might have missed out certain miscalculations taking down that Argus in the gold lane, but this time it's okay. You can take down the Fanny. Will be still winning it out with 4 of the fight tanky heroes. Juventus staying strong this time, and the draft. I was doubting it somewhere at some point because how they will be like just defending or protecting down that Sicilian in the mid and in the early game from the wrath of the Fanny, but stating the fact, Fanny was might having his own problem because I didn't see a single setup from a Fanny. Like usually we see Fanny players being too aggressive, just jumping down towards the enemy jungle with the as soon as she's just level 2, securing one of the buff, whether it's a red, whether it's a blue, she'll just rotate around, linger around to the enemy buff and taking a kill or two, and then she'll just go on to a snowball spree and definitely having the early game aspect over to his lane though. But for the side of Prime, I mean, it is definitely the side of the XP laners which was caught off guard, where they had the miscommunication, the early game disadvantage just because Xbox was not sustaining the amount of damage which Khalid and Ruby was throwing around along with the Alpha. He was not having his good moment of time because the Fraga armor is not just too tanky in the early phase of the game. Like there is a true damage along with the Spear of Alpha though. He'll just bursting it down.
Yes, thank you for the great analysis because what a game we just had. I think it was one of the longer quarterfinals. We've had longer semifinals, but I think this was one of the longer semifinals this time. And what a game we just had. Team Juventus. I had the same thought. Like, how are they gonna stop Fanny in the early game, right? They mostly have the late game, but how will they stop it? But there was a little bit of lag happening. So, anyways, we are back with our host Numi, and what a long game we just had. What's your thoughts on it?
Well, in this match, though Team Prime Wizard had that Xbox to counter out those tanky heroes, but then the Fanny well, with Ruby on the side of Team Juventus, Fanny is kind of useless in front of because Ruby does kind of counter off the Fanny, and Sicilian with that late game damage was just so good. But then Team Prime was that they also tried their best, and the Aurora with her Frigid Glacier and Beatrix coming in, those two combinations, it was really really good to witness out these two matches. And Sasuke, I feel like you were also very excited in this match, so you got anything more to say before move on to the game 3, because it looks like the scores are 1-on-1 from both the sides.
Oh, definitely. The scores are 1-1, and definitely both the teams are at the highest stake because it is a do or die situation for both of the teams, and definitely, you know, if they're picking up the Fanny again, the fact that they need to be aggressive because how Fanny works along with the things you have, you got the Jawhead along with the Aurora. So I was hoping like they would be like prioritizing or just wandering off in the enemy jungle, making some plays of that Jawhead. I was really having some high hopes in the early game itself to use his ejector, throwing it off like the Sicilian or maybe the Alpha, or just being a nuisance to the Alpha in the enemy jungle. So those were the micro objectives which were missed out from the side of Prime in the previous game. That was the game 2. But for the game 3, I'm really excited because that final game, that the game 2 was really a bonker though.
Well, in more in this NEC in Northeast Cup, there's most of the time it's only two games, one-sided games. The match ends in like two games, but this time we are having a third match coming in too, and I'm also pretty excited to see which team will take the victory towards the semifinals. So without making me and the viewers, let's get into the draft as Ray and Sasuke, you both can take it away from the draft.
All right, all right. We'll be taking up from the draft in sorry, draft indeed. I apologize a little bit. I was sneezing a little earlier. Pardon for my mistakes. But anyways, anyways, guys, this is my state, and I'm proud to say, like, I'm really happy to see that our Assam states are able to do such contention. I mean, clean sweeps are nice. It really shows that you're a strong team. But when there's a game number 3, it really gives us more of a stakes because now both teams it is no longer one sided. It is both teams going for the contention in this semifinals, and I'm just so excited to see what will happen in this game. So Sasuke, we just had two games. Prime was taking the game number 1 with a little bit of one-sidedness, but in the second game we saw how good the side of Juventus they were able to pull up such a good domination in the early phase, despite a little comeback that was brewing underneath. It didn't come to fruition because at the end of the day, they had the advantage with this Sicilian. The damage was higher, and they took the game number 2. So in this game, do you think there will be a some respect bans coming in, or will we see some similar strategies happening again in this game as well?
Mm, you know, I am already seeing certain respect ban that is the Katot Kacha along with the Ruby, and I'm really hoping down that Prime would be banning out that Sicilian because the Sicilian was absolute bonker. He died 4 times. The kill was just 2 times, but the assist he had, the damage he provided for his team was way on point and way off the graph, man. I'm really hoping certain bans though, or maybe certain counter bans like an Hayabusa is still open for Prime to grab it. So if they are looking forward for to it, it's a really good options against an Aurora this time though.
Yeah, they do pick up the Aurora again. Sorry, not again actually. In the last game, the side of team Prime Wizard picked up the Aura for their first option, but instead this time the side of I'm a little confused, Sasuke, because in the previous game we saw how much Khalid had presence in the game. He was knocking out the armor from the hands of Xborg. He was making sure the Fanny doesn't get the opportunity. He cannot be bursted down by the Beatrix in the early phases either. So there was a lot of potential, but they do give out the Khalid in the trade of Obvious and pick the Aurora. So what's your opinion on that this time? Like, who would you rate better in this engage? Because they are doing a trade-off. So who's a little better in this trade? The Khalid or the Phobia?
Well, only if Team Red, that is Prime, I believe, would be just securing down an early game hero, the fighter, maybe a Leo mode or a Bane, I would suggest. Only then they would be having on the equal terms because I believe that The counter for the alpha charge, in my opinion, just to make sure it deserves a certain amount till certain extent, would be a Bane with the shark bite combination. Making sure even though the Bane in the early game deals a ton amount of damage with the right itemization onto his hands, though. And maybe I believe like this is just a theoretical knowledge which I have, though. Like a Bane would be really working well against the alpha, against the phobias. Maybe not against an Aurora, but yeah, the frontliners, it would work wonders. Pair with it, with the Terrify you have with the Vexana, or maybe, with the Tigreal, which they could probably pick it up too.
Yeah, they do have the utility on their hands still, but let's see if it gets denied because we're still in the ban phase. You're going in quite fast with the bans. They have already made up their minds after playing 2 games, so it is going to be interesting because after all, this is at the stake. Both teams want the semi-finalist spot for the state of Assam, so definitely they're going all in. And let's see if there's just like you mentioned, there is a Tigreal pickoff happening because he was really, really present everywhere in the first game for the hands of Prime Wizard. And hopefully, the side of Team Juventus considers that, perhaps ban it out. But we also are seeing uh, Terrify coming in from Vexana as well as the Eternal Guard, which will be a little bit of providing a little bit of what do you say frontlining because the guard is quite tanky. They will have to deal with it, take it down. But no, they instead go in for the previous option you mentioned. They ban out the Hayabusa. So it is going to be interesting, But at the same time, do you think sorry, not Khalid, Gary, what is her efficiency in this game? Like, is she really good to take down his phobias, or there's another reason they're going in for?
Uh, Sorry, can you repeat down the previous things which you just asked to me because I was distracted with the mosquito
It's okay.
biting off my leg.
Mosquito, you damn you, mosquito! How dare you bite Sasuke? But anyways, I was just mentioning how you were talking about the Tigreal, potential Tigreal, and Hayabusa could be picked up as well. But they instead decided to go in for the Hayabusa instead of the Tigreal. But so the Tigreal is still open, and at the same time, they have picked up the carry. What do you think will work out for this carry? Like, is it good pick or is it a little bit too early on?
Mm, I would say it's too early on, but again, against an Aurora, you need to play it a bit safe. You need to provide you need to make sure you are at the right spot. Let your engager do the engage. Let your frontliners provide you the vision, and then you can deal an amount of damage. And quite sure it's a really good pick against the Phobias, but the Phobias is onto that vengeance though, because I'm quite not sure how will it work against the Phobias, but yeah, against this draft, it could work with a setup like a Tigreal, like an Atlas, or maybe what you're missing it off. I mean, and then there's particularly a Kano frontliner which provides, yeah, the Grok. Oh, but never mind, the Grok is banned, but yeah, it could really work again with work well with the Tigreal or along with the Atlas. So it's really up to them how do you want to go for it. And speaking of it, like look at that.
Yeah,
They
sorry.
they've secured the Minstar, man, just to nullify the blinks coming in from Nolan along with that Kali, then along with that carry though. So that is a devastating heroes like just to nullify or choke down three of the heroes coming in from Prime.
Like seriously, like the Minster pick, just like you mentioned, is really good because you can easily disable the Nolan. It can easily disable the carry who can't use her uh, Nitro Wheel. I forgot the name, but anyways, she can't use the wheel skill to dodge away either. And we even have the Lolita whose shield can easily block up the carry. So I think we have a lot of good options in this game, just like you mentioned, Sasuke. And I'm interested to see whose team will be doing most of the executions because with the Tigreal, what's your opinion on Tigreal? Like, is he good in this game? Because there is a Mincetar as well.
I'm really quite not sure because there are too many potential options to cancel out the implosion coming in from Tigreal. But again, at the same point, it all depends on how the Tigreal will be using his implosion flicker along with the setups being provided by the Pooh, which is on Vexana though.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn because this is game number 3. Yes, you heard it right. Game number 3 between Team Juventus and Prime Wizard because this is the last stake both teams have. They need to make sure they take this. Both teams will be putting 100% because Juventus did in the previous one, making sure they stand strong. So we will have to see which team will proceed to the semi-finalists and which team will be going to their homes after this game, or maybe they're already at home. But anyways, jokes aside, if Sasuke, just for a little bit from my inside, I believe Team Juventus, they again have a really good draft, mainly because I think, oh, look at the engage already coming into the top lane. Phoebe is barely surviving. He has the shield, but oh my god, no first blood on the hands of Pooh, who was almost taken down as well. That was a necessary engage on the hands of Team. Sorry, Prime Wizard, because they were able to disable the EXP lane as much as possible.
Mm-hmm. You know, somewhere, sometimes I do feel like it is today between these two teams. It is the right team who is prioritizing the first blood as soon as possible. Oh, again a beautiful hook coming in because if we look into the previous game, it was Team Red who capitalized everything along with the first blood, along with the team game, and in the previous game it was the same. But we'll talk about it a bit later.
Because Zenma is securing another kill onto Dexter. In the previous game, they realized Dexter is the main playmaker who has been giving them the window of engages to shine on that alpha. So they really want to shut him down as much as possible and denying him this much of farm. He's still level 3 and he's not able to become level 4. So Goosey will have a slight advantage into this turtle fight. If you look at that, Finding Nemo getting into the bush as well, and we might see a potential engage here, and it will all boil down to whose retribution will be better. Look at that. EXP Dexter, he's still not level 4 yet because of the engages that were happening. Even Zitsu is further ahead of him, but we might see an engage here, and Zinmei already starting the turtle, and I think Alpha is looking for a window of opportunity. Lolita will be level 4 soon, but it might be too early. But look at that, the Khalid coming in already, as well as the Luminant Blast, but the Retribution is on point for Shine. Revitalize being used, as well as the Village Glacier, but Nolan, he is getting caught on, as well as the Minted are coming in with the King's Calling, but Vexana using up her Flicker at the last moment, retreating. Look at the Phobias, he's on a rampage, wants to make sure that Finding Nemo doesn't get the window of opportunity for the implosion, but Carry also chunking down the gold tower.
Mm-hmm. I like the fact that they prioritized the EXP lane gang, shutting down the Dexter in the early twice. Not just once, but twice, though. But given the fact he was shut down twice, he waited for certain point where he was level 4, and the zoning from both of these EXP laners in the turtle fight was just 1 point. And again, they are brawling it off left and right to dominate each other at this point. And given the fact that Nolan is again being a bad boy and looking forward to kill out that Dexter in the top lane again, that would be not a recommendable option because you need to prioritize the Brooklyn.
Brooklyn, he is not next on the chopping block, and he is already chopped in because he also uses up his King's Calling before he was taken down. A valuable resource wasted along with his life as he gives the kill to the Vexana, who has a 2-0 KDA at this point, and she's really going everywhere, making sure to make the making sure they have the advantage onto every lane. And the second turtle will be up in 20 seconds or so, and oh my god, I think Minsitar, they know he doesn't have the King's Calling and they wanted to go in, and they will take this turret as the side of Team Juventus. They're also doing the same in the top lane, trying to zone out the Khalid as much as possible. So we'll have to see who will take this turtle this time, because both of them, oh no, they are not able to take the turret. Team Prime Wizard actually leading on right now.
Because the gold shade was on to the tower, the top lane, so they have the priority. Oh, again a beautiful engage.
A beautiful engage indeed. The Alpha was caught in by the implosion and he was surviving for so long. But how long is the question, because he got taken down in Numinum Blast connecting into the Khalid. The hook doesn't connect. The Phobius is diving in into the backline as much as possible, but the sustain is just not there yet. Lolita is looking for an engagement. Sitar coming with his poking stick, but the damage is just not there yet. They will be looking to retreat as the jungler as well as the EXP lane have been taken down. Team Prime Wizard has the advantage, but Nolan, he also got, I think, taken down in that engage as well because he's sitting at a KD of 2-1-1.
That might be the possible scenario right now, but neither of the team has started down that the turtle because they respect the fact because both of the teams are at the point like both of the teams have the early game mid potential along with the Vexana, along with the Aurora, along with the Tigreal and the Lolita and even the Hypers. They are having the capabilities to burst down the enemies in the early game, so they respect that part of the damage. So neither of them are trying to go for a possible mistake at this point because it is quite an all-out fight though, and that beautiful lane switch coming in from the side of Prime is really commendable. Like he saw that Khalid rotate down towards the bottom lanes to have a early engage on in the total fights though.
Yes, you're actually absolutely right because carry will have a lot more window to farm because they cannot focus on carry right now. They need this objective, and because of that, carry will be free farming because look at that. Phobius is also coming in the engage. Carry, she will just clear out the lane. She will not be coming, but look at the engage coming in as well as the flicker, implosion play, and Eternal Guard coming into play as well. Double kill for the hands of Team Mincetar as he gets the King's Calling and is able to secure the kill into Goosey and finding Nemo as the tank and the XP later are taken down, but Carry seeking the window of opportunity, taking down another turret, and things are looking good for the marksman for the side of Team Prime Wizard as she has gotten a lot of space to farm without any issues. 2 turrets down, but Team Juventus are able to take down the mid turret as well.
That is a tower for 2 being traded off, but this time I do feel like certainly that Prime did manage to capitalize the previous team fight, given the fact that Khalid was able to steal down the turtle with the raging sandstorm he provided, even though he fall down with the King's Calling. So that is the contrary or the priority part he needs to look out. Like wherever there is the King's Calling, Tigreal or Vexana, you need to be there to dish out or deal out the damage. And again, the King's Calling will be the one.
Yes, indeed, the King's Calling, taking down the Queen, the Vexana, who was dominating so far, but she has been shut down. It was not a bounty kill, but taking her down, making sure that she doesn't get another room to farm and engage. But look at that, the engage is coming in as well. Tigreal using up his implosion a little bit early on because the Phobius is already charging in with his ult, but Carry will be using up the flicker a little bit early on, making sure she doesn't get fallen on. But oh my god, Shine, they are really checking the bushes with their ults right there. They don't want to take any risk or any engages into perhaps the Nolan or the Tigreal, so yep, they won't be taking that risk. And so far, despite the early, going into the hands of Team Prime Wizard, looks like they're back into the momentum right now, Sasuke, because they are looking in for the engages. Eternal Guard being used up a little early on. Lolita looking for a little bit more vision because the Lord is already up, and the side of Team Juventus, they're looking in a much better position to take this down.
You're right about that, but the Lord is this is the first Lord, and both the teams are looking strong, making strong, but this time Juventus will be the one making sure they zone off Prime. At this point, they are looking for this Lord, but again, there is a beautiful setup coming in from the team.
No, he gets taken down. The King's Calling being used up. And I'm sorry to interrupt you, Sasuke, because Nolan was the only one who could secure this Lord, and right now this could be a free. Oh, look at another hook coming in, as well as the freeze. The Tigreal using up his flicker as well. Carry not being able to do anything because most of her wheels are just getting reflected by the Lolita. And Sasuke, I think this might be done and dusted because Juventus, they are really looking into form this time, shutting down everyone with the King's Calling, and they have the window of opportunity to take down multiple turrets, maybe even an inhibitor. What do you think?
They could probably do it, but let's not call it off a day because that Team Prime they could probably counter it down the King's Calling because there is the Vexana, the Eternal card would be
True.
the right the right target or the right weapon to dish out the damage from the
Oh
King's Calling
my
this time.
god. This time indeed, Sasuke, you were predicting the Eternal Guard could help out, but like execution was on point for the side of Team Juventus. They were hiding in the bush, and Nolan as well as Goosey, they had the misfortune of going there a little bit early on and implosion hitting a bunch of Natalias. Look at the freeze coming in from Aurora as well, freezing two of the targets, and what a beautiful alpha charge into the carry. You can't escape. It will not be escaping that engage. Tiggle doesn't have his implosion play. Is next on the target block, and oh my god, a brilliant hook coming in into the Aurora. And I think this might get done and dusted because one inhibitor down. The second, they are eyeing it as much as possible. The Phoebus doesn't even take damage from the fracture, and this might be the end because they are coming in. Two people left only to defend, but the minions, they are right on time. This might give them a little bit of a leeway. Maybe they are looking for the engage, but oh my god, look at the Luminant Blast coming in as well as the King's Calling being used up and the Freezer Glacier too. Nolan being pulled up. Team Juventus with the reverse clean sweep against Prime Wizard will be the next semi-finalist, as Prime Wizard will have to leave this. They will be going home. What an engage coming here, Sasuke. Like, oh my god, a reverse clean sweep. What do you think about that?
Oh my, I'm really speechless. Just I'm blank of my mind from the bottom of my heart because the first game they picked off Argus. I was like, wait a minute, what are they just doing at this point? But the game through game two and the game three was a real absolute blast, absolute bonker. They know what they are doing with each of the picks, the right draft, the right execution, just throwing out the damage over to that enemy team, maximizing the potential of the each hero skills, capitalizing the target, securing the objectives. Yeah, the retribution battle was the most somewhere, some point. The shine was that the alpha was. He did miss out few of the retri battles because the Khalid was right over to him with the raging sandstorm he provided, but the fact remains the same. The King's Calling was the main showdown for this game.
Definitely, definitely, Sasuke. The King's Calling was definitely the king. He took down the queen, the Vexana. He even took down the father, Nolan, on Zinmei. What an impressive play coming in there. Maybe we'll be going to the Lolita. But anyways, we are back with our host because Numi, were you expecting a complete reverse clean sweep from Team Juventus as they will be proceeding to the semifinals for the state of Assam?
Well, this kind of reminds me of how BTK made a comeback because,
MOBA say!
in the yeah.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Anyways, since in the first match, Prime Visit were on the lead, but then from the second match, Team Juventus, I don't know what they did, or if they heard Sas advice or something, they kind of started dominating from game two and taking the win in game three. Also, their draft. In the second match, also, I think they might have heard Sasuke saying that execution is the key, even though your draft is kind of all over the place, because this time the team Juventus, they did take a win to Sasuke. I mean, I'm pretty sure you are kind of you have some more things to say, so can you let the viewers know what are your.
I think Sasuke is just taking a little bit of a water break because we just casted like almost 3 games. What a ride we just had. Team Juventus coming with the reverse sweep. They definitely listened to their advice and they were definitely watching the stream because they took all of the mistakes that they were making in the first game and they prioritized on it. They capitalized it, and there was a lot of counterplay coming in here. just like Sasuke mentioned. And I was also thinking in the first game there wasn't a concrete counter coming, but in the second game they took the Ruby on the goal lane, making sure Fanny doesn't have anyone to burst down. And in the second game they took the Mincetar for the goal lane to make sure Zinmei doesn't have anybody to burst down either in the goal lane. Despite a little bit of hiccups happening in the mid phases, Team Juventus were able to utilize all their unts, and the execution was on point, mainly because they were playing for the pickoffs, not for only the team fight, and that's why they were able to win. And if Sasuke, are you there? If not, I think we'll be closing it off.
I mean, I am there. I am there. But I'm just taking off a little break here and there because that was a really good game, and I really have no words because it was a total comeback from the side of Team Juventus. They were 1-0 in the first game, and then they went like a super hype mode, like, "Hey man, let's go! It's time to shine, man! We got them. We did our best in the first game. It seems like we need to move on for the comfort picks, and then voila, you have a 2-1 clear opposite clean sweep, man."
You know, I wouldn't really call it a clean sweep because we did have a 3-by-3 match. I
Reverse
mean,
clean sweep.
yes, reverse gameplay is what we would call it. A comeback game is what we would call it. Clean sweep, not really. I mean, this on the last match, team Juventus, they really really well. They're, even the draft on the third match was pretty solid with that Lolita to counter out that carry Mincetar. I mean, man, it was such an epic match to witness. So, without any further delay, we will be closing off game two with Team Juvenile. I'm sorry, Juventus taking on the win to the semifinals. And stay with us while we will be right back with game number three.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
The Naughty's Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet. but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Northeast Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Will it extend? Will it extend? Will it extend? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Knuckly Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Dad, I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre e faça a festa. Menina, está junto, adorada, dançar. Já tá bem, começa a ser balada. Você na madrugada, dançar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Northeast Cup powered by Battle Knights Esports. This is Assam quarterfinals game number three, match number three, game number one between Team Inequalities and INT. And with me are your testers, Mr. Boldudu and Mr. Saskia. Hi, guys.
Hey, it's so good to be here, Anxious. Thank you for that intro. And it's a really interesting game, Inequalities versus INT, and it is a best of three series. And what are your thoughts towards this, Sasuke?
You know, I've been told that the Assam region has most of the amazing team, and not to mention that the game too was absolutely blast. Like the 2-1, a reverse, not reverse engineering, but the reverse knockback, and the the dominations coming in from the losing team was just 1 point. So I'm really hoping to see certain exciting teams again in this draft. I'm really excited to see what kind of heroes they are bringing up over to the table again, because both of the teams I have heard like they are the top of the Assam regions though.
Right, right. And anyways, without taking so much time, shall we just go and move on to the drafting stage?
Works for us. Thank you so much, Anxious. You're an amazing host. But yes, Sasuke, take it away. The draft is set.
Well, this time I do believe like the inequalities will be on the blue side, taking on the INT, which is Interstellar Man. Being a math professor, the Sasuke professor, the INT do stands for integer in terms of the mathematics, calculations and the programming, but I must just say away the INT as an integer. So pardon me from that mistake, though. I'll make sure like to say it as an interstellar, but moving on to the draft phase, though, I'm quite excited to see like how the drafts are being turned off to the Suyo. From then, we are just seeing a Ruby ban from So that is a thing. Like from a hyper, we are just moving on to the EXP lanes ban, though. But even though in the EXP lane, I'm quite sure I'm quite not excited to see like why is there not a Phobius ban? Why is not there is a Khalid ban, or why what about the chip? Because those three heroes are like the essential zero or the prime key of aspects which turns down the battlefield, the team fight battles into the raging tides which every team wants to ride it upon though.
And you're right on that fact. Both the EXP laners, which are so strong this meta, the Khalid with his Raging Sandstorm, the Phoveus with his Monolith that was smashes down. It's like a portal. And Amon from Inequalities has picked up the Khalid for himself. So we might see a trade coming in with the Phoveus. And while the Khalid does have his heals, he has his movement speed when he surfs the sand wave. We cannot ignore the demonic eye of Astaroth that Phoveus brings to the table, because he scatters a backline so well and he does a lot more damage than a Khalid could do in a longer period of time. So that is something to consider. But moving on, Battletrans has picked up the Matilda for himself with Venom locking in that alpha. So the alpha charge along with Matilda's dash could be a really good play. Like the alpha could jump in, take and back out with Matilda, trying to take up a quick pick off, or they could reverse it around with Matilda using her guiding wind to actually take the alpha along in her charge.
Mhm. Well, I like the fact where the INT just took upon the Matilda along with the Alpha. With the contrary, they have lost the Khalid. So those two heroes they could really combo up well, and with with the circling eagle, the Alpha charge would be a way to go options, and also it could really be a useful weapon, or the side storming weapons to just disengage from the battlefield for the Alpha or maybe for the Harith. So stating the fact, like as of now, the three picks coming in from INT are looking pretty strong, and With the contrary, inequality is staying strong with that Julian, which is quite a nasty pick. Like, no, the amount of CD he receives over to that skills is just way too much nuisance. Dealer damage, do certain combinations, and then back off, and then join the team fight again within certain seconds. So that is quite thing he do. Along with the a long pair, you pair it up with the Khalid. Both of them would be an absolutely damage dealing machines, though.
And yes, that is a really, really good point. The combos coming in from the first three picks of each team is looking very, very good, and it looks like it's going to be a very interesting game to boot. But moving on to the second phase of bans, which have already been completed, it has been the Aurora and the Gutto taken out by inequalities. They do not want to see something like the Gutto because his taunt is just so annoying, and his avatar of the Guardian is something that will always bait out Cecilion's flicker, which is not something which is ideal for them. So they've taken out the Gato. They do not want to see it in this match. And again, the Aurora is a really great placeholder, to stop Cecilion from scaling up fast using the bat impacts. So those bans, 100% on point, make sense. uh, and you try to limit the options as much as possible on the mage and the roam. So meanwhile, on the other side, INT has taken out the Tigreal. The implosion is a little confusing, but it does make sense because your Harith will have to waste his purify every time the Tigreal is nearby. He could also bait the alpha out whenever he charges in. The Nathan, on the other hand, is I'm a little skeptical because it would not make sense for inequality to take up Nathan after already picking up a Julian and a Cecilian, because you'll have very little physical damage at that point. So, in my opinion, that ban is a little less than ideal because if you gave the Nathan, their team would have very little early game. Even if the Julian is strong, they would struggle in the turtles without that magic barrage and a non winning lane on that Nathan. But apart from that, the rest of the draft, you could please take it away, Sasuke. Let me know what are your thoughts on these picks.
Just stating the fact where you didn't like the skeptical thoughts of banning down that Nathan. So Nathan is one of those heroes where you could probably make the magical items along with the physical items based on what you want to just possess out of that particular hero. Especially, most of the peoples are just looking around for the magical item because that is one of the best damage dealing source. And not to mention, like, he is one of the only heroes in the gold lane, though, which is quietly using physical along with the magical damage. But yeah, the Croc along with the Cloud Pick is really a good to go option because that wild charge is something you need to look upon because whenever there is a Zaman force, the wild charge will be the one disrupting now the Harith from making the plays, but also it could be a double-edged sword though because Grog being being a steady pick against a physical defense, though he might be linger around to the magic damage though.
And with that said, a lot of really amazing insights from one of the best, Sasuke. Really great job, man. And now we are heading into the land of Dawn. And now it's time for both the teams to, showcase their talent in their gameplay because they have shown off their talent in drafting. And it was a sight to see and analyze for. But the game is underway, and everybody in their lanes fighting for domination to become the qualifying round, to get that qualifier spot. And for that, only the best team goes through.
Mm-hmm. We'll talk about the best team, like look at that battle trance onto the Matilda, creating a nuisance, providing down the vision, which is quite unnecessary things for your side lanes to look out for because they eventually won't even know like where the enemy hyper would be just planning to gank out, and you might be getting caught off guard because that there might be a lot of shenanigans being played out in the bottom lane respectively. But talking about the shenanigans, Venom is looking forward to do so in the bottom lane though.
That man is lurking for something. He wants to use the alpha charge. Will he dive again the turret? Yes, he does. The flicker used up. Khalid doing a really great job baiting up the ultimate and the retribution. But with that, a really important battle spell. The flicker has been baited out on this Khalid before the first turtle is up. And Khalid will have to play a little more passive because he knows he does not have an escape skill. At the same time, it will be harder for him to set up his abilities. So that is something you have to watch out for. But moving on the top, both sides just skirmishing. We might see them move towards the turtle in a few seconds.
Well, that is true, but the first turtle is up. Even the players are just waiting around, making sure they do absolutely pick off certain heroes. I like the fact the micro plays of coming in from INT, like that is the mage along with the EXP laner, both lurking around, making sure both each of them gets level 4. And meanwhile, Matilda will be the one securing or just clearing out the mid lane, so even she gets the circling eagle way before the Abdul Saturu. Man, that is quite an absolute banger name, though.
Exactly, it's a really, really cool name. And with that, the first turtle moves into the hands of INT. They are doing a better job because their draft does allow him that benefit. The Grok cannot be as aggressive as he would like against a jungler who does deal true damage. Meanwhile, on the bot side, once again, Venom moving forward. But on top side, there has been action. The first blood picked up by the none other than CU on that Sicilian. A great job, because the faster your Ceci gets kills and kill contributions, the faster he's gonna hit that insane power spike where he starts, dealing half the HP damage in just one bat impact.
That's true. That's true. Seems like the vampire is making his moves, just turning out his fangs over to that nasty cat. Seems like he is liking that cat's blood, though. And talking about blood, we might see enough blood being spilled out in the top lane, though, because both of the teams are just waiting for the perfect opportunity, which their rumors would be providing them, though, because I still believe like the Spear of Alpha would be the good engaging skills, and given the fact that there will be the backup being provided by the Circling Eagle, and then the rest of the team would be joining down. But seems like Rock is looking suspicious for the top lane though, because none of the members from INT are being spotted out, and there we go, spots out Matilda.
And so far, Sasuke, there is not much happening on the game. Both sides are just focusing on clearing their lanes. Taking those little gaps. Trying to get the last hit, trying to make the opponent miss a minion or two. So the goal difference is there, but it's not too much. But Sir Arthur and Imagine trying to have a little skirmish, but once again, nothing comes out of it because both of them are aware that their opponents are nearby and they are ready with reinforcement. But on the bot side, again, there is just not much happening. But right now, there are 5 people of both teams near the turtle. Their turtle was attempted to be reset, but that did not happen. The circling eagle has been used on the Kali. The Kali dives in with the flicker in. The raging sandstorm, the petrify, the retry is used up, secured by INT as the Zaman force picks up a kill onto the Grok. Venom secures one onto Aemon. With that, 2 people down from the side of inequality, as the inequality between the two teams has been shown in this turtle fight.
Man, that was such a banger, man. Because oh, wait a minute, seems like they are not finished it off, and they are looking for more. The Alpha looking for more blood in his hands and just waiting to get a kills over to that Sicilian. But with a amount of HP, he barely managed to survive. And I have to say though, both of the teams respect their enemies, respect the amount of damage they are bringing out in the early game though, because Alpha along with the Julian, they both have quite a potential amount of damage dealing aspects in even in the early game, given the fact that one of the mage is quite a late game hero. But there is the respect, like these both of the teams are like really wanting to go for the objective plays rather than going for a brawl team fight, which has no absolute sense. So
And dude, I noticed something really interesting. Now, see, on the bot side, remember the 4 people of INT were thinking of ganking the Khalid, but instead they chose not to. That was because the mid lane, except for the Cecilion, both the Julian and the Grok did not show their vision. So INT was not sure if they are baiting near the bot side or not, and they were forced to back out instead of diving like they would usually do, because INT is a team that loves playing aggressively. As we saw, they commit and they commit hard. They also have 2 purifies and a revitalize, so they were not scared of that fight. It was more of they had that respect, like you said. And that is what makes the difference between a good roamer and a great one, because They know how to give vision without giving away their own vision. And that is the difference between a good team. This is why these teams are some of the best. And as we speak on the turtle, the wild charge being used with the flicker, not going to be enough. The glorious pathway creates a setup, and they secure a kill onto the grog. The Cecilian gets chased down, a double kill picked up by Venom. He is showing his own fangs as Cecilian will fall. The first blood is the only kill that has been picked up by this, by the side of inequality, as the mid lane turret will also be sieged under. Say, oh, on the top side, the Julian is chasing down. Imagine dashing out. Will the Zaman force be enough? Yes, it is. He escapes a 1v2. Absolutely beautiful. But on the mid side, there's some more action. The Khalid being chased down. The glorious pathway with the revitalize keeps the Hylos alive just for a second more, allowing him to escape from the clutches of inequality.
That's true. That's true. The damage is definitely being popped up from both of the sides, but it is a bare minimum amount of the execution which they perform onto that heroes is what is actually matters though. And these peoples, they know how to play as heroes, how to maximize the potential abilities of these heroes, and definitely circling eagle going upon INT, looking forward to take down that tower, and they will be just doing just take it away right away. That is a five-man gang coming in from the side of INT, and look at that. Then I like
They
the
are
fact
already
that
looking. Ooh, they are diving in, but no, it is just a false engage. They're trying to scare off their opponents. And on the bot side, meanwhile, look at that. Julian and the Claude, they did sneak away a tier 3 for themselves, as they will be recalling to safety. But, the turret high ground advantage is firmly in INT's hand. Sasuke, what do these guys need to turn this around? Because the goal lead is at a 5.7k already.
Mhm. Well, at this point, they need the itemization that is from the damage dealers. The Claude along with the Sicilian, they have two of the late game insurance hero where the power spike B. This starts from mid to late game. Definitely, Claude is on his way to make down the Trinity build. Definitely, a corrosion site or maybe a wind of nature would be a way to go next item, because he has already made down the rose gold meteor though as a first item like that is quite a questionable item though.
Like, wouldn't isn't it better to just make the silence rope at that point if you want magic defense? Because the rose gold meteor is actually good in the late game because of the shield you get based on your level, but as an early game item it is quite subpar, because it gives you barely as much magic defense as a tough boots, man. So I don't see the point of making it that early. Maybe the silence rope could have been a better option.
Maybe it would be, but that might be a waste of coal, because eventually you need to make something out of it. Maybe you could upgrade it to the Athena shield, which could come in handy. But the rose gold meteor, I do believe it would probably stack better, because it provides you certain amount of physical attack, which Claude do needs it along with the rose gold meteor, the passive, the shields you get from these on each level. But right now, they need to focus on the farming. That is the Claude along with the Sicilian. They need one or two items more before they hit down the power spike and they actually turn on the tides. But INT definitely knows that that late game could be a devastating hero, so they are trying to
Oh,
push
they
it out
charge onto
left
the
and right.
alpha. And dude, all these turrets have lost their divine shield already. Ooh, there's a set. Will it be a kill? No, the turret did not last hit its final one. Oh, the glorious pathway being used, but Grok uses his nature's barrier to prevent them from diving in. An interesting play coming in by Abdul Satoru.
Man, the Satoru, is some brother or a cousin of Guru Satoru, man. Even he sees everything with his sixth eyes, the sixth sense, the eyes which definitely sees everything upon the world. You know,
But the main issue is you do not want, spoiler alert, you do not want Abdul Satru to be cut in half, like his canonical cousin. So, that is, that is not something we would like to see in this series, as inequality is struggling against the onslaught of INT. Interstellar marching in the Zaman Force with the beautiful Eternal Guard set. Visit all over. No, the Claude is coming in with the Blazing Duet, manages to clear the lane, but they lose the first inhibitor. The second one is insanely low. It's almost down at this point. They're going to try to siege down the bot lane again. The minion damage is there, but the bat impact, along with Khalid, keeps that turret alive for now.
They lost the tower in the mid, and also they would be losing out in the top lane. So, you know, I do believe like somewhere in the itemization, okay, never
Oh
mind.
no. On the bot side, the Zaman Force. Oh my god, these guys are really juking us out. It's like, you know, I'm getting no, no, I'll not say that, but yeah, they're like really giving us a lot of suspense because they are committing really important resources like the Zaman Force, the Glorious Pathway, the Alpha's Charge, the Circling Heals, and then they're not giving us any action out of it. They're just using it to see how much will their opponent commit. Because at right now the goal lead is so high, even if inequalities makes a really perfect set, there's a high chance it would have no value because they do not have enough damage dealing output. Just one.
That's
Huh.
true. That's true, and that's because somewhere in the middle, I believe like the itemization coming in from the side of inequalities was disrupted though, because at this point, I believe like the Trinity build from the Cloud was about to make down, but instead we see like there is a rose gold meteor along with the golden staff and the demon hunter swords right now. So the damage potential from the Cloud won't be enough as it was intended to be at this point in the 13 minutes of the game. And similarly, for the side of Sicilian, we only see two itemization. Right now, he's on his way to build down that lightning truncheon, though.
And dude, look how fed that Alpha is. He's at a full build nearly. And right now, the bot turret inhibitor will fall. The Glorious Pathway being used up. The Blazing Duet. There's so much happening. INT collapsing onto inequality. The mega kill. Cecilium picks up a kill in response. But the Aegis crumbles with that. Game one of match three goes into the hands of Interstellar.
Man, oh man, I have to say, like the Interstellar did manage to capitalize everything into their favor. Like, no, both of the teams were playing it safe, but somewhere in the middle, the itemization did play its part. The micro plays being lacked off for the side of inequalities, which crumbled them and scrappled them apart. Though, no, it was, I guess, a minute or two before the first blood was even taken, and that was from the side of Sicilian. After that, it was all in the hands of INT, just getting the kills, getting the objectives, securing, and everything into their hands. And look at that high loss, a nearly 100% team fight participation, along with that Matilda, man. Man, those are some really like that's how you decide like whether to work as a team or to fight as an individual aspect though. And these teams, both of the teams, not only one though, we can see like 100% team fight participations coming in from Sicilian along with that Claude and that Julian, man, when both of the teams were just waiting for that team fight though, instead of going with the one-on-one skirmish which we usually see in most of the times though. But given the fact that the mid lane was quite of a mid to late game region along with the gold lane, like those two heroes really need a lot of amount of itemization before they hit down the power spike though, and that's what I believe like they went wrong, because Vexana, her base damage is absolutely more though.
And there is that. But once more, I think Anxious is there with us. And what are your thoughts on this match?
Well, I actually thought that inequalities will be able to, like control the game, but well, a match is a match, so you never know what happens. Anyways, do you guys think that inequalities will be able to make a comeback, or do you think it will be a clean sweep?
I believe they do have the capability because they've shown it in their drafting and how composed they handle their early game. But the mistake was trying to force a fight in near the turtle when it was not that really needed. So Inequalities does have it in them, but they need to pull up instantly because this is the deciding game for them. Otherwise, it's going to be a series sweep by INT.
Right, right. So without further ado, let's head on to game number two, guys.
That's true. That's true. And also, Bardudu, not to mention that there were certain aspects, though, even in the itemization, like to highlight the fact again, though, because even if your execution is on point, your team fight participation is on point, your skills and everything is on point, the one last thing which will be just falling apart will be the team fight itemization, not an individual hero, but the team itemization itself, where I'll probably give the example right now. Like, let's say you have a Khalid in the XP lane and you have the Matilda or maybe a Minotaur as your roamer. So, those two heroes, the Matilda along with the Minotaur, you need a flask of Oasis at the time. At that point, your EXP laner could prioritize a dominance size if there is an alpha where or any other hero where the anti-heal is a required item though. So those kind of a sneaky itemization is what you need for to capitalize the team fight itself besides the engages and the commitments though.
And that is a really amazing and an insightful point you made, Sasuke, because that is something a lot of teams tend to forget. They are so focused on their team comp at times, they kind of forget the aspect of individual matchups. Now you took the Khalid, you took the Hylos against Khalid, who will, you know, is high, Khalid is better as a team fight explainer any day. But the Hylos was the one who kept slowing the Khalid from joining the team fights when he was most needed during the first two turtles. And he was not as impactful. He lost half of his HP. He was getting baited out. He was losing his flickers, and the entire impact of that hero was taken out. Even on the top side, you had a Claude who is so good against the Vexana. He's really good against the Alpha. He's a good counter to the Matilda. But the Vexana and this Harith stopped that Claude from really getting to his point. That he was forced to make a rose gold meteor, even more delaying his damage potential. So at that point, inequalities had nobody left for them, which is what happened.
That's true. That's true. And moving on to the route phase, we can see like there is a Layla ban. I mean, that could be a miss ban coming in from the side of INT, but look at that Alpha ban coming in handy. So they are quite sure. Like this game, we're not about to pick Alpha, neither are you. And I respect the fact that Alpha is banned because the true damage he brings out over to the table in the early game itself is way beyond the imagination of the Interstellar itself, though.
And what are dude? Kev is cooking something really interesting. The Selena pick, very interesting pick coming in from Kev, because we'll have to see with what will they pair up. Are they looking for a pick off comp where they're going to focus more on catching someone off in 1v3 2v3 situations, because that is where your abyssal traps and sorry, the abyssal arrow is just so good, because it can give you the one of the longest stuns in the game. If I'm not wrong, I think it's the longest stun in the game at max range.
Well, that's true. At the max range, it is the longest, but at the closest range, it is the shortest. So it depends on the player and the judgmental things where you could predict down your enemy's path, and then you'll just use down your abyssal arrow, making sure you set up for the team. So, oh, I'm quite excited to see with what kind of hyper will be just pairing it off, because there is the link getting banned also. As of now, there is the Hayabusa, there is the Nolan, and maybe a Julian for them to pick it off. But with the Hylos, definitely a way to go option. The Glorious Pathway will be a good option, and even for Selena to make sure he lands down the Abyssal Arrow, pairing up with the Glorious Pathway as of now. But the contrary picks coming in from Inequalities, the Edith, along with that Harry, this time in the hands of Inequalities, Baldudu, I really witnessed it yesterday in the ranked games and even in the in the yesterday's match of the tournament at this Northeast Cup, that Harrit is really a good option to counter against the Moscow, to counter against what you call this Beatrix. So those two heroes, Harrit is really a good option. And to counter down the Harrit, Lunox is a way to good options. Because the true damage she deals out is just news.
It is quite difficult to deal with the Harith, especially in the early game when your marksmen have not reached their full potential. And unlike the other marksmen, Harith is able to get a little more up close and personal because of the shield, the synchro fission, and his dashes that allow him, along with the cooldown reductions that he gets when he activates his Zaman force. He has a lot more staying power, he has a lot more sustain, and overall a lot more mobility because he's able to he can dash out of a lot of crowd control scenarios, a lot of field skills which MMs will be forced to use their single or their few dashes along with their their major battle spell, that is the flicker, which is almost every marksman uses the flicker except for a very few who do prefer the purify if someone like the Tigreal is in play. But tell me a little more about the second phase of bans. And is Venom gonna really be picking that Alucard, or is he gonna stick to the Bane? Because I think the Bane could be a good option with what INT is running right now. He can finish off their kills with that S1 of his, which would scale really well with the Glorious Pathway and the Abyssal Arrow.
Yeah, true. I mean, the Bane would be a way to go option even to counter down the Harith along with the Raging Sandstorm, which would be just just launching down at the backliners from that Khalid though. So that Bane would really be to go option and pair it with this Akufra. It is the deadliest combo you could ever opt for because it will be a back to back the crowd control given with these two heroes, and the damage which Bane usually deals at the early game is way too much. And this time it seems like they're planning off to play, just close it off their draft with the Shadow Assassin Hayabusa in the hands of Venom though.
And say you with the skins coming out both sides flexing on each other, and I love tournament lobbies because of that, man. Like the skins look so diverse. At times I get confused since I'm so broke that I couldn't recognize the Edith skin at first, and I couldn't recognize the Vexana's collector either. I almost called it Valentina because that's how broke I am. But moving on, the draft is set and the stage is set once more for this game 2 between these two amazing teams. But one of them is at a disadvantage because they gave up game 1 to their opponent. And now it is up to inequality to make that comeback in this match, or they will lose the series. So there's a lot of pressure on this team. But with this draft, with the Harith and Fiend on that Bane, they could turn it around. But I don't think INT is gonna give it up.
Dog, I'm quite not sure about the Bane pick because you need a certain setup to make sure you get the maximum potential from the potential damage from that shark bite, the ultimate coming in from Bane though, and this time they need to make sure that Khalid marks down or launches down perfectly Raging Storm at least on two members though, and then only they could capitalize damage coming in from Fane though. But making sure that Battle Trance is on Kufra, I'm quite not sure about. Khalid would be a good to go option onto that roam though, because the bouncing ball would be cancelling down that the slashes coming in from Khalid though.
And that is a fair point. But when you spoke about the Bane, I think why are we looking at Bane as a setup hero? We could be using him as a counter engage hero because if Battletrance jumps in, if Selena dives in, the deadly catch would be so good to actually annoy the hell out of this battle trance. He could punish him very heavily for making such plays. He could prevent the glorious pathway from being as effective as it actually is. But meanwhile, on the mid lane, Kev picking up the first blood. They were not prepared for Venom to stop his jungling from all the way and move on to that mid side, picking up a kill. I feel like
They stay overstayed their welcome. Inequality's mage was a little too aggressive with their capabilities right now in the early game because they don't have enough damage.
That's true, that's true. But it, talking about the damage, I'm quite not sure that I would be agreeing with, because the Khalid is a way too good option in terms of damaging aspects, though. Along with the Vexana, she has about a little bit good amount of base damage in terms of magic, though. And then you got the Bane in the jungle, though. So those three heroes definitely have a ton amount of early damage, though. But as a fact, if you're talking about the crowd control area, definitely Kufra would be the one trying it off, and that is a beautiful engage coming in from Battle Trance, making sure that Khalid is supposed to use down the healing just right before the turtle.
And it is a little difficult for these people to do something because there is quite, the Khalid is their main setup. But look at that, the Earth Shatter being used up, baiting out the Revitalize. But look at Battle Trance, a beautiful catch, the Deadly Catch being used up in response. But the damage is not there right now. There's nobody to on the side of INT who can give them enough burst damage. As Fiend picks up that turtle, the Deadly Catch making all that difference for them. That glorious pathway and Kufra were completely interrupted from contributing more to that team fight because of that combo coming in with the Eternal Guard's burst damage, the knock up, Edith's double knock up, and look at that. Meanwhile, again on the top side, Battle Trans poking them out, gets caught out. Kev throwing those stuns, but it's not gonna be reaching anyone soon.
That's true, that's true. But look at the base damage dealing. Khalid is dealing out with the Battle Trance. He might be in some trouble. Seems like all of the trouble. That is a trouble.
Look at that sustain. That's what makes that hero so good. But meanwhile, the Moskov does throw a spear of destruction. But meanwhile, Fiend picks up a kill on Venom. That deadly catch of that Bane, man. That cannon is so good against the opponents right now. The Shark Cannon is insanely good. When it ricochets off someone and enhances the damage even more. Because if you pair that with Bane on BOD, a Bane with Sky Piercer, I think it is a very really annoying combo to deal with. And on top side, Moscow and Harith not being able to do much against each other. Both sides are taking a few hits, but Sir Arthur will have to back out. He knows his opponents are there, but he still chooses to stay. Look at the aggression on this man. He still dives some more. He wants some more blood. He wants to commit onto Battle Trance, but Battle Trance with the S2, the Aegis is being popped out. But there's no way this man can sustain as Kev picks up the kill. The Raging Sandstorm hits nothing but air. The Spear of Destruction misses that Vexana, who is on the last vestiges of her HP, as the fight right now was probably won by INT as they move towards this turtle, wanting for some more.
And talking about more, they are looking for more, Baldu.
And I think they're just trying to skirmish with each other right now. But no, the setup coming in, there's no way Battle Trance can survive that. Abdul Satoru picks up a kill on his opposing laner. The Khalid will be backing out. Look at how aggressive this guy is. He's at dot HP and he's still trying to force a fight. Uses the flicker out and baits them out. They want to commit once more, but it would not be sufficient. Fiend will be trying to secure the mid for himself. Nothing's gonna happen with that anytime soon, as the Moscow is there to give them the follow up. But instead, they will go to the top right now. Would they get the turret? But one, there is a change in the circumstances. We will be entering a technical pause for a short, really short span of time, viewers. And just let us know so far who is your favorite team and forget your favorite team. Who is your favorite player? Just spam that in the chat right now. And meanwhile, Sasuke, let me know your thoughts on the game so far.
You know, in the early game skirmish, like I like the fact that Hayabusa was showing down the early aggression, though even though he doesn't have the damage in the early game if we compared it to a Bane, but he did get the first blood, and try to maintain down the snowball, which INT could probably do it, go around and in the top lane, into the bot lane, make sure they could pick off one or two heroes, or maybe just linger around the jungle. They could have done so many possible ways, but instead, they couldn't because they got the Selena, which I'm quite not sure though. But again, given the fact in the as the time proceeds and Selena gets one or two itemization, even though sorry, the abyssal trap could do ton amount of damage if we paired up with the second thing that Selena does though. But yeah, that damage could be more than enough though. As of now, the inequalities, like, they are leading it right now, and for the most of the part, like, Hayabusa would be the one which would be the main aspect for INT to turn down the battle though. As for the inequalities, I do believe like it would be the Bane along with the Khalid though.
And it is a 3 minute pause, so we will be heading into the game in a bit. There's not much time left, but what else is up? Just what is I really like the tempo that inequalities has brought up in this game too so far. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, yeah, that's something we could discuss on. But right now, given the fact, like, that I mean that right now there's too much of facts though. But yeah,
They're
I
too
mean,
much of facts.
that's just too much of facts, man. And yeah, so INT right now, what they could do is, like, the Moscow is quite of a mid late game oriented hero. They could prioritize helping him out. Hayabusa securing a kills. Definitely, I'm not sure that he would be making down the SP as the first item, which is quite a double-edged sword and not my favorite item in my opinion, because if he doesn't snowball or it doesn't get the kill, that SP would be a total waste though, and instead he could probably prioritize the different options though. And Battletrans, he is providing an amount of setups, making sure that Hayabusa would be capitalizing it into his favor as of now. But all his plans are just getting into the veins, because that is the Bane. Whenever he tries to do a amazing setup, Bane is there with the ultimate, using it out and making sure he definitely deletes it off with the damage, along with the high loss, which is just trying to zone them off with the glorious pathway, providing them the slowness along with the setups too.
And that is why I just love that Bane pick, man. It is so good. It does nullify that Kufra just as much as the Kufra nullifies the Khalid. And the thing is, Battle Trance will always be the first one to engage as a Kufra, because unlike their opponents, they have a Selena who is not the best at AoE damage per se. She's a more like an assassin, single target, extremely high burst damage, walk in and walk out kind of types. So, you have to you have to watch out for that. But viewers, we apologize for the delay, but we're right back into action. The match is on. As on the top side, we will already be heading into something that could be going on. They are trying to siege down the top turret. Fiend instantly using his passive to melt it down. But what is happening to Imagine? He was not prepared, I think, as he just kept walking out and gives up his life for no reason.
Oh, that is not something you need to do. And as a Moscow, no, you need to play it safe in the early game, because in the mid to late game era, your team would be relying on, and you won't be having enough opportunity. But look at
Oh, look at the play! The Tyrant's Revenge! Venom with the Uichi Shadow kill gets a kill. He dives in with the Shadows once again, gets a double kill for himself. That assassin, absolutely beautiful. The turnaround is done. INT is back in the game once more.
Oh, but not as soon as possible, because talking about the gold lead, they are still behind a minor 1K, even though that they could probably recover in a team fight or so, or maybe a pick off though. But definitely they are back, because you know in the early game, as you mentioned, like they have only battle trance to go for engage. That is not absolutely true because they got the Hylos along with the Selena. So abyssal arrow connecting down with the abyssal trap, or maybe a glorious pathway, could also lead down to a possible engage and just pair it up with the Tyrant's rage.
And once more, the Kufra is getting stuck in the midst of it all. Battle Trance falls one more, but Arthur is able to sustain with the last shred of his mana. Will get another kill onto Imagine. And the Sage, and INT, which was just able to defend their mid lane with a beautiful double kill picked up by Venom, is once again on the losing end of this fight. The turtle has begun. Abdul is onto that turtle, doing some damage to it as he can, because that is what he is allowed to by the high base physical attack of that Khalid. But on the bot side, the oh no, Scarecrow is really low using his glorious pathway, but it was a little too late, and it was all for naught as the Hylos will fall under the siege of inequality. Meanwhile, Venom, trying to be sneaky, uses his ultimate to clear the waves and allow them a possible mid push, but Abdul is back and he is ready.
Definitely ready to clear out push, ready to go for a possible engage, and even though like there is the Edith, maybe we could probably see down a amazing setup coming in from both of the teams. But I like I like the discipline actions coming in from INT because they know they lost a team fight and definitely they need to prioritize a pick off one or two itemizations. But again, though.
And there is once more, they're trying their best to, do something, catch some stuns. But right now, Imagine is also underfarmed. The Selena has to step up and do some plays. She's already done a really great job. 100% team fight participation from her end. But she needs to do some more because that is how it is in ML. It is a never ending job, especially if you're the win condition of your team. But the Edith jumps in, the Earth Shatter catches one, but the Edith is low, the Primal Wrath being used, the deadly catch, the mid lane falls, two people down from INT. Would it be three as Venom is so low, he gets caught out. Why did he dash back? He's gonna get chased out as Unstoppable picked up by this Bane. Three people down from INT. This is not a good scenario as inequalities will turn this game around completely as the goal lead is going up to 4k in their favor. Imagine trying to recall. He probably could have made it out, but now he's caught amongst four. Sir Aaron uses up the Zaman Force, picks up a killing spree for himself.
Oh, that kill right before of the slot spawn might really cause down INT some serious damage because right now they don't have the ability, the damage. Also, Hayabusa just spawned out, so definitely a no engage from the side of INT because they were definitely lacking down a player or two in many aspects though. But right now the center Scarecrow definitely looking forward to gain certain items, providing certain providing the vision, going for something. But I'm quite not sure like Battle Trans should be or INT should be like going forward for an engage though. They could probably go for a pick off or so over to that Khalid, or not to the Khalid but over to that Harith or maybe the Bane because that would be a right to go target though. But Celine, I'm still quite not sure about this pick because Abyssal Arrow, it's landing perfectly, but they are not able to capitalize it in a very well manner though.
And with that, the Lord is marching down on the top side. They have to defend it, not let their high ground shields fall. The Holy Shield is still up for their turrets, but that is not going to be enough. They need to turn this game around on their heels. But once again, a beautiful catch coming up by the Edith. He's been absolutely instrumental from the side of inequality, always locking down their main player. And right now, that main player is Venom, the only one with a Sky Piercer able to capitalize on the poke that INT provides. But look at Battle Trance with the catch. But what is the point? There is nobody to deal the damage. And with that, a monster kill picked up by Fiend. This man gave us a highlight play, but ended up being just another statistic on the scoreboard as that minion is there. The flicker play, the Edith caught this guy out, but once again, there's no follow up. A killing spree picked up by Kev. He is on a beautiful KD. The glorious pathway being used. Will they finally catch the Bane? It is a shutdown. INT is back. Pick up the kill on Abdul too. Make it three down from the side of inequality. Kev is chasing for some more. Will he land the stun? No, it does not. But imagine once those turrets. It is a comeback, folks. INT is still in this game and they want the sweep.
Well, that is true, and I was nearly not sure that we would be going for a game three, but seeing the comeback, seeing the aggression coming in from Sky, seeing from the INT, like they are desperate for a clean sweep again. Battle Trans might be in some dire situation right now, but the discipline actions coming in from this team is way on point. I like the fact, I like it when they do it in such a disciplined way, man, because even though like it's enough, we need to back up, we need to regroup, we need to settle down our pace, and then we need to pick off certain heroes like a Harith. Right now in the late game era, they need to prioritize Harith over the Bane, because even though you prioritize Bane, there will be definitely his ultimate on point, disrupting the all the engaging heroes. So right now, marking down that Harith would be a way to good options for INT at this point, and so for that
The glorious path were being
inequality
used
though.
up by Scarecrow. They won this Lord, but Fiend picks it up with the retribution. The Hylos will pay the price for the travesty he tried to use. But meanwhile, on the bot side, Aaron just going 1v2, picking up the kill on Imagine, and he probably will also get the kill on Battle Trance. It is only Kev and Venom against the world. There is nothing left in this match for them. It's just that one minion, but I don't think they'll be able to clear it in time. They got a kill, but it is too late, and we folks will be going into a game three. Inequalities is not out of this just yet.
Man, oh man, that was a way to clean comeback coming in from the side of inequalities, and that's what I was hoping for this third game in this Northeast Cup. Definitely, an Assam is really a good region where the top teams are just battling off to represent this state in this Northeast Cup championship. And Baldudu, I am quite not sure as to really how that Moscow is onto that score, man. He did his job as a marksman, pushed down way too much, but the team fight participation, it is a total 0%, man. I mean, we saw 100%, we saw certain amount, but I have never saw 0% team fight participation in my life though.
And that is a little difficult for them to swallow, well, not swallow, I would say digest, because they were so good in that game one. But those drafting mistakes, the same exact mistake, uh, you know uh, inequality did in game one. They drafted for a team fight, but they didn't draft for how to get to the team fight. They were just so bad in the early that it just was they collapsed before they could ever reach their full potential. We saw a few hints of it, but it was too late by then. What are your thoughts on this, Anxious? It's good to have you back.
Okay. Is it just me, or do you guys think that Team INT are stretching the match? Like to go to match three. I mean, we saw the Layla band and we saw a Selena meet. Do you guys think they are just stretching the match? I
I
mean, would you
mm,
guys actually pick a Selena meet? You know?
uh, I think it is a controversial, really controversial opinion, but I don't think they were trolling with the gameplay, because I saw them try their level best. They probably got a little cocky with their bans, that is for sure. But I think they did their best in their gameplay, but not in their draft. Whether it was trolling or not, that game was won by the inequalities fair and square. They did their job, they did their homework, and they executed. And now it's up to INT to, if they were trolling, well, they have got their prize. It is a game three, and now INT has to step up and not troll now, because if the Layla gets banned, they might end up kicked out of this tournament altogether. So it's time to
Exactly.
start playing serious.
So with that, let's all move on to game number three.
That is true. That's true. Well said by Dudu. And I was hoping, even though given the fact that the draft coming in from 90, the previous game was on point, I still believe like if they had a Lilia or maybe a Luoi, not a Luoi, but a Farsha or a EU, it would really have come in handy for the side of INT in the previous game. But that Selena pick, it's still a questionable pick, and I'm still like I'm quite not sure as to why would they do that? Because as for a magic damage, they only had Selena, and I'm quite not sure like how would be they producing out the magic damage to counter down that Khalid, that Bane, and the Edith combination, the frontliners from the inequalities in the previous game though. But moving on to the fresh game, fresh start, the final all to do games for both of the teams as the score is 1-1. It seems like both of the teams are taking time because it is a final game, and one mistake would really cost you the game, the tournament, to fall out from this amazing Northeast Cup, though.
And the bands are really straightforward, but this time there are a few changes. They have banned out, but they, oh my god, no, 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 no. Forget discussing the bans. They have left the Zusian out, and Sayu has picked it up for himself, and that's a really really big asset for them. But at the same time, Imagine does end up getting the Harith for himself. So these are two really strong picks, but I still feel the Zusian is much more deadly in the early game and in the mid game until that Harith gets his power spike. So I'm really not sure what was the thought process behind leaving the Zusian. Was the Khalid and Harith worth it in your opinion or not?
I mean, Harrit is really a worth it opinion because the amount of damage he produced over to that marksman in the early game, even if you picked out a Moscow or a Beatrix or maybe a Clint or any goddamn marksman, Harith would be coming up onto that each and every team fight, even if you leave it down in a 1v1 situation though. But given the fact that you could probably, counter down the Zushin with with the high mobility heroes, you could even though take it down easily because what Zushin does is just hover down a lantern over your head, making sure she provides down ton amount of the sustainability, the crowd control. But if you have high mobility, you won't be able to stack down that much to provide down the amount of abilities though to disrupt your positions though.
And the temp, it's kind of interesting how the tempo has switched up so fast in just a span of in a couple months, where we went from having fighter golds every damn second, from Ruby gold, Edith gold, this gold, CC gold, that gold. And now if you pick up a fighter gold even in a rank game at Mythic, you're going to end up getting reported by every single person in that game. And that is how fast the game changes. And it is the same not just for the draft meta, it is also the same for this series, because they went from banning out the Zusians and fighting for exp lanes. Now they've left two really strong mages open on both ends, two great marksmen, two great exp lanes. It is quite interesting. First game they banned out all the mages, they left the exps open. Second game they took out most of the exps and the mages, left the assassins open. And now they've done neither. They've taken out the assassins and the roamers. So it's the assassin, the junglers, and the roamers. But Battle Trance picks up the Kaja against that comp. Does he want to lock down that Zusian and burst her out, or what is the thought process behind
Oh
that
no,
Kaja?
man. No, man. It's the other way around. They are, prioritizing Sir Arthur like the divine judgment would be only for that Nathan because in the late game, also in the midst of the team fight, he would be the one prime objective for INT to make sure or mark down in the whole battlefield that Sir Arthur goes first, and then only will be having certain opportunities or chances to win down those fights and the engages. Also, the Zushin would be having a greater impact over to the team fight though, because the draft coming in from INT, it's not a high mobility. Not all the heroes have the high mobility though, but I'm quite not sure how to put it though, because in terms of sustainability they only have the college to sustain down the damage though, and I'm quite not sure as to how well he would be sustaining the amount of damage, throwing apart from the Roger, from the Nathan, from the Edith, which will be on the EXP lane, and also not to mention that Zushin will be just hovering down his lantern over to this big sand guard prince though.
Also, I would have liked to see the Kaja in the EXP lane instead of a roam, because the Khalid could do better paired up with an Aurora in the early game, rather than having a Kaja who is pretty much useless until his level 4. I'm not saying anything about the gameplay of the player or the squad. It's just that the hero itself is weak in the early game, just like a Nathan. You could have the best Nathan player in the world. You could have Super Marco at level 1. He can do micro outplays near a minion, but the hero itself is weak. And Battle Trance could really get punished by the comp that inequalities is running, because of how low his hero pool is. His health pool is in the early game, because Kaja is not naturally tanky. That is a support pick. So he has to be careful about how he zones. He does get some sustain from the passive of his S1, but that is nowhere near enough to the damage output that inequalities is capable of.
Hmm. Well, if you just play it passive, and I don't think so, like Battle Trance would be having any unnecessary situations unless and until Carmilla, along with the Zushin, make sure that they want to focus on killing down that Battle Trance. So that would be the case, or the different scenario where both of the side would be having certain casualties. But as of now, even if you keep it on the EXP lane, he would be zoned off left and right, because there is an Edith, and she would be working stupendous well to zone down that Kaja in the early phase of the game though.
And look at that Battle Trance zoning near that Alpha, near the Roger. Why did I struggle? I said Alpha, then I said Borg, and then I said Roger. And not much happening so far in the game. Both teams are just trying to farm up, get their levels up, because none of them are really the strongest in the early game aspect of it. They'll have to be a little more careful. And the stakes are a lot higher. But look at the bot side. There is a stun onto the Harith. But look at that, there's no damage at all. They really wanted to kill him, but nothing came out of it. You have no damage. But on the top side, I think they will just try to stay at the top and get the level 4 for themselves. And yeah, I think INT is doing a better job at reaching their level 4s in every single game. They have had more people with their ultimates at the neutral objectives, and with that, the first turtle moves onto the hands of INT, secured by Venom. My God, did I think said it like an advertisement, right? The first turtle secured by INT, sponsored by Venom. you know.
That was some commercial ad. Let's not talk about it, because we got plenty to talk about the itemization which the players are making it left and right. Even though it's quite an early bit, but I do think like the major aspect that the itemization would be coming in handy. But talk about it
But
later, because we can see amazing setup.
oh my God, Battle Trance went in so deep, but falls under the turtle. Was under the turret. He did not finish his boots. The movement speed was not enough. And that is not the way to go out, man. You've used up your ultimate, you've used up your flicker, and you have nothing to show for it, giving away the first blood to your very target. Not the smartest of plays coming out from the roamer of INT, but I am sure he has more than enough time to make up for it, as INT seeks to collapse onto the bot side with Abdul and Arthur in their way. Is it a pincer? They did use up their ultimate. They're gonna commit onto Abdul. He uses up the beautiful bloody curse, catching 3, but the damage output is too much. The Zuzhan is not gonna be of any help right now. And with that, they do equalize on the scoreboard.
That's true. Talking about the scoreboard, we just saw the early itemization coming in from Kaja. They made down that dreadnought armor, which I didn't especially like about it because I can see there are three members from our inequalities, which will be just bursting down the magic damage though. So instead of making down a force dreadnought armor, he could have prioritized a force radiant armor instead because that would eventually come in handy to at least sustain the amount of damage that Zushin along with the Nathan and Edith will be just throwing it on him.
But despite the lackluster performance at the start, he is doing a much better job at zoning near the neutral objectives. Despite inequalities having such a great comp for taking team fights, Battletrans along with Kev are doing a superb job at zoning it away for Venom to secure the turtles for himself. But right now, three people there. A beautiful catch up once again. The divine judgment being used. Edith flickers out. The damage is used up. The Nolan, extremely low, gets to escape with his life. The Zaman force being used up. And so many ults being used up in that fight, and not a single kill. Extremely surprising in the early phase of the game, considering most heroes have very few abilities at the same time, little gold to survive. I'm really not sure how did neither team get a kill out of that.
Mm, you know, Even the scoreboard is 1-1, but INT, they are still capitalizing on the gold factor, making sure they have the lead of 1 to 2K. But this time, Venom with the Scarecrow looking for an initiation and the referee battle. Definitely, Roger would be securing his own blue buffs, though. I mean, those shenanigans, those nasty plays coming apart
But on the
from
bot side,
INT.
the man force. It's Sir Arthur. He gets caught out by the final pixel at the edge. The Lycan form will not be enough to bait out Aurora's passive, as the bot turret will also fall under the ministrations of INT. No, not just yet. The Zusian was there, but you're just delaying the inevitable, as INT wants that bot turret and they will get it at any cost. Ooh, Abdul doing a really good play. Kor catches his a man out, but Scarecrow jumps in with the Raging Sandstorm, baits out the flicker, and zones out that Zushin completely in this fight. And by that time, it's too late as the Zaman force is up, but he will fall. Sir Arthur picking up another kill for himself. The Lycan chasing down the Nolan. Will he get the kill? Yes, he does. And this turtle this time will go back into the hands of inequalities.
Inequality is finally making their plays with the curse of blood that Carmilla being popped out, and definitely I was hoping that Battle Trance would be using his divine judgment uh over to the Sir Arthur or maybe the Zushin, but eventually he did nothing. I mean, I do believe like it was some miscommunication, or maybe he was just just finding out the right targets and who's the right targets and talking about the right targets. He goes down and catches one.
And with that, they have able to turn it around a little in their favor, but they still need to do a lot more work before this game is even just yet. While on the gold side, INT is doing better. They're also doing better on the turrets, but in terms of team fight, I feel that the edge is still in the hands of inequalities.
Mhm. That could be the possible scenario, but even though they lost the team fight, they are still leading in the goal lead somehow. I mean, that's quite amazing to see. Like, even though you lost the team fight, you lost the turtle, you're still leading. Like, the amount of gold that they are capitalizing is way too good, and how each members of INT are producing the gold is way too good though. At this point, at this level though.
And I think a lot of that gold is actually focused on to Imagine and Venom, because Venom is the one been farming for them left and right, picking up most of these objectives. Because despite losing the last turtle, he's still at a level advantage, despite not being as active in the fights. And once again, viewers, we will be heading to a technical pause. So please give us a little time. We will be back with some more action. Both teams, it is there. their qualification spot is at stake, and it is the final round, the deciding round.
That is true. That is true. And no, Baldu, I had to state that even though like the draft was a bit upper hand in favor of INT, but the execution, like they are performing with the cards. I mean, I haven't seen a single right divine judgment pick off like where a battle trans would be just looking around, wandering off, not as a primary frontliner, but as a secondary frontliner, moving on, using down his flicker, committing the divine judgment, making sure he gets at least that Nater or maybe a Zushin, and then that Nolan would be having a huge opportunity to burst down both either of one, because the damage he provides is absolutely nuts, and the amount of farm he has acquired till now, I'm quite sure like he could even burst down that Edith, given the fact if the divine judgment is on point to that. So the divine judgment along with the Nolan combination is the way to go, or the tides which INT needs as of now. And for the inequalities, the engages they are performing is like the on point, like the Carmilla pops out the curse of blood, and then every one of the members of the inequalities will be just rushing apart. And I like the fact that Roger is just marking down Nolan in every certain team fights. He's not going in front, is waiting for his right opportunity. When he sees down the Nolan using his combinations, then and then only he pops out from the grass, chasing him down, make sure he uses retribution and gets Venom from the team fight.
And you know we are gonna get right back into the action right as I get to speak. The pause is undone, and we're back. The game has resumed, and with that, the fates of both teams are, at stake, but firmly in each other's hand. Nobody else is controlling this scenario. It is only them proving themselves against their opponents, and that is what makes MOBA 5v5 just so fun to watch.
Hmm. Talk about fun. We got plenty of fun teams right away, and also
Will
we
Venom die
have
to that Lord? I think Venom just might die to that Lord, but no, he's able to recall. He's gonna heal up, and yeah, the Lord once again goes into INT's hand. A really great job. See that zoning gap that Battle Trance is able to do. Oh, the flickered play! This raging sandstorm catches two, splits them up. The bloody curse hitting nothing but air. Amon will get a kill with Fiend securing it for them onto Scarecrow. And despite such a beautiful engage, they ended up actually losing that fight. I don't understand why would you choose to go for a fight right after you secured that turtle. Sorry, the Lord. It was not necessary.
no, they had the divine judgment, so they had the particular idea. But talking about the particular idea, we'll talk or enlighten toward the idea a bit later, because we might see some and sparkling actions going on right now as the Lord, which will be just marching down from the bot lane towards the enemy base. And I'm quite sure that since it's a level 1 Lord, inequalities will be having an easy job to defend it, because they got the Neat and they got the Roger along with that Edith, so it would be a tedious job for them though.
And that Lord is going to pick up, with that final hit, all the tier 2 turrets on the side of inequalities will fall. They are baited out, the divine shield on the bot side. And with that, INT, despite not winning those team fights on the scoreboard, they are doing a better job in every other aspect. They beat them out in Lords, they beat them out in Turtles, they beat them out definitely in terms of turrets. Not a single turret of there has been touched. It is an absolutely beautiful game to watch because they're playing it so clinical. They're waiting for those moments, and the fear of the Kaja is so high that his actual use in team fights is less. But they are too afraid to split up and handle their lanes. Because of that, they're able to just clear out those turrets one by one. And a great job by INT. Instead of getting demotivated and locking into just one lane due to the early losses, they have done a great job at turning this around into such a large advantage for themselves.
And even though, despite the scoreboard is not into their liking, the goal lead is very much. And oh my God, Battle Trance! As I predicted, I was about to say that I wanted to see the Flicker Divine Judgment locking down, and he did it right away. And he's looking for some more similar plays though, and it would only succeed that only and only if it will be succeed that Nolan would be prioritizing the targets that the Kaja will be bringing it out though, along with the Harris. So that's what actually happened in the previous team fight where they took out the Lord, then they actually went for a pick off because you have a Kaja, you have a Divine Judgment. Imagine if you get a secure pick off right before after the Lord, it would be a cherry on top and you would have a high opportunity. But
Oh, right now we're getting into something, but both teams will get forced to disengage. Satoru has to recall or at least get some HP back because he's already lost most of his HP. But INT commits, uses a divine judgment with the flicker, getting a kill on to Abdul Satoru. But the Zaman force is in place. Imagine dealing tons of damage with that, the Zhujian is locked down. She's stuck alone against the onslaught of INT. It is four men down. Oh, Roger is able to bait out the passive. The beautiful Lycan Pounce able to turn this 1v4 around to a 1v3, but it's not going to be enough. He dives in. It is going to be too late, and it is a wipeout. The minions. Sir Arthur is going to be back with Abdul, who is already up. It's gonna be just the two of them until Amon is back to defend. They're gonna lose their inhibitor, a very costly price to pay, along with the loss of that Lord. Two Lords up for INT right now, as they are gonna get that next Lord marching down from the top side. It's gonna be very, very difficult, Sasuke, for inequalities to pull something up right now.
they could probably pull it off because sorry, they could probably pull it off because they got the curse of blood from the Carmilla and just need to wait for the right opportunity or the right time, and definitely they need to look out for the battle trance because right now he knows who he needs to target at this point at this early late game though. He is hoping and wishing down that he brought South Carmilla out of the team because he is one of the essential, and again the Divine Judgment parrying and locking down Edith at this point.
And once more, Kev gets a kill onto the Edith. She was not been much help at that moment. Neither could she be helped because they had to focus on bigger target. But the Raging Sandstorm catches the flicker perfectly with that. The main damage dealer, Amon and Satoru are down. Nobody to front line. The Nathan is gonna get zoned out of the Aegis with that. Game 3 to INT, and they will qualify for the next round. Bad luck to inequalities, but we had a very clear winner in this game. And the MVP goes on to none other than Imagine for that beautiful Harith gameplay. And before I go on to anything else, what was that? Come on, Sasuke, let me know. What was that last fight, man? It was beautiful.
You know, I was literally hoping for that divine judgment. Please, man, I was dying for it the entire time. And even though in the last team fights, in the last few team fights, Battle Trans showing that he was waiting for the right opportunity, the right time that Imagine gets his items over to over gets his items on and reaches his power spike, and then only he tried to get down the sneaky plays in the first game. Not in the first game, in the previous team fights, he marked down that Carmilla because she was the one whose ultimate was way too much essential for their inequalities to engage, because curse of blood was the way to was, let's say, was the bonker for them to initiate a fight and to deal or to prioritize or so produce the damage which the team needs, and using the divine judgment and marking down that Carmilla and focusing on that, like she don't use that thing, and you have the team fight definitely turning the tides into the favor of INTA. And more or less the Roger was trying his best to provide and deal a ton amount of damage, but it was not on point because the sustain coming in from Scarecrow was more of that. That bad boy didn't went down only once where the execution was a bit not on point. It stuttled down between the divine judgment and he was just way too inside the towers of the inequalities, and he was the casualty at that point though. But yeah, the divine judgment along with the damage dealing source, the null along with the
So
Harith
true.
was the way to go for INT in this particular game though.
And before we move on to talking some more about the draft, what are your thoughts on this, Anxious? It's good to have you back. And yeah, the series is
Hello,
done. Let
hello.
me know.
Right, right. Oh my God, that was such an interesting match, guys. Like, oh my God. I and also like that Carmela and Susan combo was hella nice. I mean, like I never actually seen it, but and I thought like inequalities were gonna win halfway, but I mean like there was a tight match. That was so interesting.
True that. And it was a really great showing by both teams. Each of them had their moments. And the major issue was INT was better with map control. Inequality
Right.
was better with team fights. And in game one and game two, both of them won because of that. But in game
Right.
three, inequalities won the team fights, INT won map control. But it
Mm,
showed how important map control was, because at the end, the goal lead was just so much, despite inequalities doing better in the team fights, they lost that match. And
mm,
that is the difference between a good, the competitors. They were great players that got till this stage, but to move onwards, you need that extra oomph which INT brought to the table.
exactly. And anyways, guys, that is for match number three of Assam quarterfinals. And please stay with us. It won't take long for match number four to start. And there will be the last match for Assam quarterfinals. So please stay with us.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also.
the Nordic Cup is coming up and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro, chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Related skin? Related skin? Related skin? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What happened, CJ? I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants thick skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her from my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre faça a festa. Menina, mais tarde, tô adorada nessa. Já falei que começaste a balada. Você na madrugada dançar, pular. Se hoje vai rolar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king!
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
The Naughty's Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Very warm greetings to the ladies and gentlemen and gamers of all ages. And it's my pleasure to welcome you all to the ultimate battlefield where the legends are forged and the destinies are rewritten. And it's also my pleasure to welcome you all to the Northeast Cup quarterfinals. And today we have the team, these scared souls, going up against the team Grand Blue. And guys, the Northeast Cup is powered by the Battle Knights Esports. And I am Shade host for today's match. And today, guys, we really need someone who will be guiding us through this thrilling journey and action packed game. So, joining with me today is the incredible legendary caster Linwell, also known for his incredible insights and deep understanding of gameplay. And also, guys, Linwell has the knack of predicting the plays and bringing hype to every matches. And alongside Linwell, we also have a brilliant, beautiful analysis, Jins, and she has been a cornerstone for the MLBB Northeast Cup with her unique take on strategies and a stylish commentary. So, guys, hello. Gents, hello Linwell. How you guys doing today?
I mean, I'm doing way better after that introduction, Linvin. Like, it just boosted up my esteem so much.
Yeah,
So the
yeah,
both of the
yeah. We're
so
doing
both of
great
these
here. We're doing
teams.
great. Yeah,
Okay, guys. So let's get
yeah.
into my questions. So both of these teams
Okay.
have came to the quarterfinal. So what you guys are expecting today from the team, the Scared Souls versus the Grand Flood? So what we gonna see today? They gonna cook biryani or they gonna cook upma?
Honestly, we're expecting biryani. Everyone really likes the biryani. We enjoy a good biryani with the family or the friends. This time around, members of five from each team, alongside if they have coaches or analysis, they're gonna have a really great time. So everyone also expecting biryani in this case, but who knows? It just might be upma if things go wrong. But yeah.
So I guess we have to go to the game number three. If they're gonna cook biryani or they're gonna leave us with the upma on the game number two. So with our amazing caster are ready to guide us, make sure guys engage with us on the social media. We also have WhatsApp group, Discord. The link is in the description. Kindly check it out and also join our free skin giveaway. So the stage is set. Let the draft begin.
Yep,
Right?
indeed.
Thank you,
Yep.
Shade, for that amazing introduction. I mean, that was so much fun. I don't think I've ever been introduced that well. Unless it's Shade doing it.
Yes, 100%. Have you ever thought about food in the casting desk? I think this is the first time. So, thankfully, I mean, it's up. I mean, it's great food on the table. Biryani. Everyone just enjoys a great biryani. I think there isn't a college student out there who has, I mean, denied taking a biryani for their meal. But for now, the teams here up for grabs. Grand Blue on the blue side, these scared souls on the red side. And once again, I'm going to be your caster for this matchup. Linwall here in the casting desk to bring you that play-by-play alongside Jenks here to bring that colorful commentary, which, sometimes really need a good analyst. And who better than to have Jenks on the table here?
Thank you so much, Linwell. Now, like Linwell said, we're going to look at the draft a bit. They banned Zushin pretty early. The Harith is out. Then we have the Khalid as well now. On the other side, we have Suyu getting banned. I mean, he is just showing his presence in the jungle area these days. So I agree with those few bans. Chip, we understand, right? He's always
Yeah.
banned out. That's his house. Like, he stays there permanently. Never moves out.
Yep, indeed. Because he's always banned. I don't think a lot of teams have experience playing against a chip. So every now and then, if it does come into play, it's either going to be a make or break. For this case, though, blue side super shy with the first pick. Possibly they do have certain heroes open, namely in the XP lane or even the mid lane here, which they could go for an Edith or a Matilda. Okay, Sparrow popping in. Are they going for the classic Alpha Matilda combo? We'll only have to see. And can I just say, quite a fitting name there, Sparrow for Matilda. Like that's just on point with her lore, also being like able to fly.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was thinking as well, Linwell. I mean Sparrow,
Yeah.
and then she's gonna have those gliding wings, so she's gonna be just
Mm-hmm.
flying around, engaging and disengaging. So a good pick coming in there from the side of Team Grand Blue. But do you think it's just way too early? I mean, they already showed their roam this quickly. They had a few flex picks that probably could have picked out like the Edith, right? Like you were saying.
Yeah.
But they already logged in now. Now the other side, the Steve here is gonna be going for the Gutout, and we already see the mage pick coming in. So the Vexana gets picked out. So a lot of CC already. So we know what they're going to go for, right? They're going for those team fight compositions, layering onto those CCs, and hopefully they catch someone with that AOG.
Yep, indeed. Maybe the Swift Team Granblue could go for the CC to counter the CC composition. Just might rhyme a little bit more. But yeah, there is the Alpha. I think his name's in Russian, so I don't know how to pronounce that. We'll just call him Zach for now. But yeah, Zach with the Alpha here, comboing alongside. And yeah, as you said, it's a little early for the Matilda, but there's more reason for it in the sense where a lot of teams like to prioritize the Matilda. She has the free get out jail card with the guiding wings, and then has a great ultimate for knocking up a lot of enemies. So in this case, it'll come to the positioning here for Grand Blue. More importantly, since if they're able to dodge those AOGs or perhaps even the Eternal Guardian here, which are skills which you have to aim and time. So a lot of pressure onto these scarce goals, but they do have Aurora here to counter them all alongside.
True. I mean, just the Matilda's was alpha composition. I mean, that is just a GG there, right? You can engage, you can disengage. You have the heal with the Matilda. You have a lot of damage with the alpha. He gives a lot of true damage, and then you have the Aurora to deny any dive that comes in. I mean, when you pick up a Aurora, you know that you're going to have a tough time diving into the back lane. She's probably going to be protecting that marksman pretty good. So I feel like the side of Team Grand Blue has a really good composition coming in. They just a gold laner and a EXP laner. Maybe we might just see a high lows. I don't see him being picked up right now. So they need someone tanky, right, in that EXP lane. Now the side of Team Sacred Skulls, they pick up the Nathan pretty early. So 3 magic damage coming in from their end, and they ban out the Moscow. So they're trying to, reduce that gold hero pool for now, because like I said, Grand Blue don't have a marksman for now.
Yeah. Quite fair. Good analysis in that case. But Jinx, I just have a question at least. The viewers also must be wondering. We've seen these matchup. We're seeing this set of heroes a lot of times here. The Vexana and the Kato Gacho alongside Nathan, or even the Matilda with the Alpha here. And what do you think comes into play in those team fights here? Do you think if the person who makes the first wrong move, like makes it is the deciding fighter for a fight? Is the deciding condition for those team fights? Or give us your insight. Is what I'm asking. Like, switch it up a little bit for today. Let's switch it up a little bit. Change the way of casting.
Sure. So what I
Yeah.
feel, I'll just talk about the composition we have in front of us so that the viewers have a bit of idea. Now, the difference between the two compositions, what I feel is Grand Blue, they have a sort of dive in, dive out composition. You can engage, you can disengage as well. They have both things, right? You have Matilda for that. She's really helpful with those engages. Like the ultimate, I think, has a very low cooldown, so she can just engage, disengage whenever she wants. But the side of Team Sacred Souls here, the Gutto, right? It's a one. You have one shot to get it right. Otherwise, you lose that team fight. They have the Vexana, good CC, but you just have one knight that you can throw onto the field, right? Nathan is good. I mean, he's not going to be starting up those team fights. So it all depends on the Guttot engaging first. He's probably going to be the EXP, So that's what I feel, right? If the side of Team Sacred Souls get that engage wrong, it's going to cost them. But the side of Team Grand Blue, they can engage and disengage at any time they want.
Yeah, a little bit more flexibility for them and less punishment. But there's early game fights. I guess that can be the deciding factors, because what we've seen in this tournament so far, everyone likes to have team fights. Everyone likes to go into those river lanes and start and engage for their team, even 4-man, sometimes 5-man. XP laner can join. So that's the condition of having wait, hang on, Benedetta. Oh, so this is going to be a Gato room. So far, Jinx, which draft are you favoring right now?
I like Grand Blue. I mean, I thought they were going to pick up the high lows, and they did. They have Claude as well. So the mobility coming in from Grand Blue, also their mid rotation is going to be pretty fast, right? I think they have the control of the river area, and that's really going to help them in those team fights and to rotate much quicker to the gold lane or the XP wherever they want to go. But the side of Team Sacred Souls, a lot of damage, right? A lot of CC. They have the Nolan as well. They have the Nathan as well. One thing though, I do need to give you a heads up, Linwell. I get confused between Nolan and Nathan. Like the names are just so similar that I just might.
Yeah, that's fair. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so I think, like I said, Grand Blue might do have the advantage in that mobility as well as the mid control that they require. Now I'm going to let you take us into the game because the all respawned in.
Yep, indeed, fair enough. Yeah, we are on to the top 8 playoffs here, ladies and gentlemen. The quarterfinals for the last quarterfinals of this tournament here. State representing Assam. It's gonna be Grand Blue versus These scared souls here, Grand Blue on the blue side, these scared souls on the red side. I'm your caster, Linwell, and joining me into the casting desk, it's gonna be none other than Jinx here. So Jinx here, yep, I agree completely with your,
Analysis.
analysis. I'm forgetting the words here. Okay, my bad. Yeah, the fact
First,
that the rotations are going to be much more faster from Grand Blue, that's going to be some of the deciding factor later on. As you know, the Nolan here. What's good about Nolan is he can jungle really fast. Even right now, he's going for an invade. So if the
oh,
rotations come even quicker, I think they're going to have a really great skirmish.
yeah, I mean they're caught, right? Look at that. They almost caught the Nolan. Just might be able to escape,
Yeah.
but the Matilda getting picked off
Yeah.
there.
There it is. Mobility coming in. But Vic all the way from the bottom lane here. Dashes in, deals a little bit of damage. But yes, early game here for the side of Team Grand Blue, much more versatile. They have so much movement here. Even the Guiding Wings providing Zek enough space for him to escape here. He's going to continue farming, get those level 4s ready on time, possibly for an engage or in the turtle lane section. Axel here will be the first frontliner to be seen. Waiting for a recall, perhaps. Lord also seen in this position. Could be an engage for the side of Team Grand Blue. They could go in. As the freeze gone out of the way. Team fight gonna be starting. No, that's just a crap skirmish. But turtle spawning soon.
True, but the thing of Vic, right? We're talking about mobility, and Vic was like, "Let me show you something about mobility." He rotated all towards the top lane, and then he came back, didn't miss a single minion. He got his level 4. I mean, just really good gameplay coming in. Now we're gonna see him spot it out there, but the first turtle fight is coming up. Linwell, whoever engages first, I think, is gonna have a hard time.
Oh, but great freeze coming in here from the Aurora bad guy, getting on the back line. But the damage there from Lore is going to pick the turtle. And there's a Revitalize coming in. And, you know, we were expecting the early game to advantage of the Grand Blue, but looks like the side of team is scared here. Scared, it's not scared yet. Scared souls have been really great as they have double revitalize, which is a lot of healing in the early on. Super Shy, great place duets coming in. Taylor going down to solo HP, still staying though for a commitment possibly. Zek also spotting out an enemy on the top side, playing safe a little bit. Grand Blue waiting for the itemization, possibly even the Claude here. It needs the crucial items, namely the Cross of Sky or either the Golden Staff if he wants to deal a bit of damage onto this Gato Kacha, but he's going to be the main target here from Southeast Skate. Souls. Skate Souls? Yeah, Skate Souls. TSS. Victor, diet.
So now Matilda might she's stuck
gonna be
between. Yeah, she's gonna escape. I mean, but Alpha though going into the Alpha charge, is she gonna get her now? She's just too quick. I mean, you can't catch her. Oh, now Nolan though coming in for the response. He wants to, give it back to them.
Oh, but yeah, a little bit of work coming, but there's the AOG to get a little bit of backup. A lot of damage going on to Axel, forced to use the Glorious Pathway to escape that team fight here. No bloods taken in though, no kills on the leaderboard. Still playing it safe. Both teams giving so much respect to each other. The rotations have been quite immaculate coming from both sides, especially the XP laner here, which I thought Ailos would fall behind a little bit going against a Benedetta, but he's been quite ready for his team fights.
Yeah, but mobility is on the side of Team Benedetta, right? But one more thing I'm seeing, like the goal lead is same, right? They are at on goal for both sides. So both teams are doing really good, even though the first turtle went to the side of Team Sacred Souls, I believe. Now we're going to see Gato give a bit of vision to his team. Now second turtle is up. I think this is when we start seeing things change around. Look at that, Benedetta just going. She's a menace.
Yep, a little bit of poke coming up here from Vic. TSS wants to shut down their enemies, shred them a little bit more before the team fight, but the healing from this Matilda will be a little bit more beneficial. No, the healing mount not ready yet. Still waiting though. Turtle gonna start it on. There's the Guiding Wings with the Retribution, but Adidon gets it, secures completely. Vengeance though coming from Hyla, super tanky, but that doesn't matter as he gets taken down. Doesn't have to vitalize for it. He's all alone here in the front line. Adidon getting a double kill for the side of Team TSS. Walking forward towards the goal lane here, possibly to get Super Shy, although he doesn't have the mobility spell for it to be ready. Has the dash. Taylor can be the one to scout him out. No, it's gonna be a disengage coming in.
Yeah, I mean, second total as well goes to the Nolan. I feel like what's really lacking from the side of Team Grand Blue is the positioning and maybe a bit of communication in those team fights. Right? I
Mm-hmm.
don't see Aurora landing of those good ultimates. She can
Yeah.
literally stop everyone, right? But she's not doing that, playing way too safe. Not really, diving in as soon as Matilda goes, and I think that's what's
Mm-hmm.
really keeping them for
Yes.
now. Look at Vendetta. I mean, she is just in
Ooh.
deep.
Yeah,
She's lost
very
in
deep
that
waters.
battle. Yeah. She
Yeah.
doesn't seem to want to move now. Meanwhile, the Hylo's trying to do the same thing, but Nolan is there. He's
Ooh.
like, nah, not letting you
Damage
in.
bit coming up. There is the glorious pathway. Fracture gonna miss out. He's so fast moving speed. But there is the final blow from Vic. Cleans up this high low here. Axel going down and bot lane turret going alongside with him. There's the Eternal Guardian though. The possibility to tank a little bit of turret shots. Still pushing onto the bot lane. TSS. Top lane does get traded out by Zeke, but now the Lord is not going to. Lord of Ixana is not going to be taking on the turret. They're moving forward to the mid lane section. Vic going to be the first one. Apidon also seen. Bad guy here is on a little bit. Doesn't want to fully commit. AOG coming in, but he's all alone. Not going to land on anyone. Steve trying to get someone, but there is the front line here. Great alpha charge coming on. 3 members getting a kill onto Lord. Zeke is a madman right now. There's the Vitalize there. A lot of healing, compensating back the damage that's being done. But oh, Super Shy has to dash back from the immense damage coming from this Gathered Catcher, who's been quite the force to be reckoned with. But people are still going on. There's the retribution from Zeg and Alpha Charge onto the back line. Vic here, so nimble, so mobile, gets away from safety with just enough HP. But there is an invade coming from Grand Blue to get the red buff in this case, or other even could kick the golem, but maybe looking for an engage in the mid section to get this turret. Lord is positioned for this defense though. Spots out Excel, sees bad guy. Sora Sparrow still in vision. But Steve here notices it, tries to go in, defends it, and bot lane section though. And you have a split push by Super Shy.
Yeah, he's gonna retreat. Now, what went wrong in that? Like I was saying, I think during the draft pick, Linwell, they have this one shot at those team fights, and as soon as Gutter Gacha misses the AOG, I think that's where things started going wrong for them, right?
Yeah.
And it went wrong for quite a bit of time. They couldn't disengage in time. Vexana got caught out by Alpha, and that's the problem with their composition, right? You need to position team fights correctly if you want to win them. They lost the turtle, they lost the inhibitor as well, they lost the red buff, and now the goal lead is even once more here, Linwell. I think only 100. So they're just playing catch up with each other, right? Like Tom and
Yep.
Jerry just chasing one another down. I do have to give kudos to the Vendetta. I feel like he's doing really well, but the team fight capabilities to the side of Team Scarce Souls is definitely the gutter, right? If he misses, it's going to cost them.
Yep. And that's why in this case, I think a Petrify could have come a little bit more handy because you can combo it with a Final Slash and, stun them a little bit before the AOG lands, comp with your team. But it's a double revitalize. So they are more tankier in that case. The bot lane section here. Oh, a lot of damage by Super Shy on the Taylor, but he's all alone. And the damage from Addy Dawn is going to clean him out. 2 members really low on HP. Taylor being chased down by Axel. He is going to get the horse onto him, but Purify there. Still not attacking, still so low, and just enough HP. This horse is so tanky. Hylos getting the kill down, but Addy Dawn gets away safely. Still there, Sparrow giving the vision, rotation, coming over to the bot lane section, but Vic here with the final flash onto the minions, clears it off completely for his team, looking forward to the mid lane here perhaps.
Yeah, good disengage, especially since the Lord is up. You don't want to lose Vendetta right now. So good thinking, right? She disengaged right at the cut time. Now the side of Team Sacred Souls has really good position. Look at that once again. Vendetta poking out the Aurora, and I think that's going to be her target. Right? She look at Aurora. Matilda goes in, but they have to disengage. She's got chunked down pretty quickly there.
That's a lot of damage coming from Dolan here. Fracture, Dolan just being a huge early game threat here. Mid game already in progression. Axel here stops the stun here onto Steve, but only to avail, waiting for an opportunity perhaps to use with his team. There's all 5 members ready. Tries to go into the backline here, charging forwards. Gets knocked down there and taunted by Steve here, waiting for an opportunity. But there is the Eternal Guardian onto him. Vengeance here being enough. AOG lands onto Lord all alone in front line. And Ali Dawn with the Retribution secures it successfully. Zeke tries to go in for re-engage, but he's so low in HP. Gets melted down from the entropy here by the Nathan. Super Shy though in the back line gets 2 for his team. Tries to fight, he's still healthy. It's gonna be all learned up for his team. But Vic here with the disengage, so low on HP, managed to get away safely. Super Shy is trying to maybe counter this a little bit by getting a little bit of damage on the turret, but he will be forced back and possibly to defend his Lord that is upcoming in the bot lane. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean things just went so wrong for the side of Team Grand Blue. I feel like Claude completely misses Blazing Duet. I mean he was catching absolutely no one. Gator Gacha came in, that's where things started going wrong. Right now, once again Aurora stuck in the rock and a hard place. She
Yeah,
has
a lot of damage coming in by Vic here with the final slash. Fuji Glacier just gonna be missed on time, but Taylor getting taken down by Super Shy here just before this low fight that is going on the bot lane section. Zeke, the only one to defend this, perhaps. He is the highest level for his team, so has the damage and sustainability to do all of this. But yes, Lord, they're going to a little waste if you ask me for the side of Team TSS. They will be backing and perhaps rethinking the strategy for the next low fight that's upcoming.
Yeah, just regroup. I mean, think through what you're doing now. I do have to say the push is lacking from the side of Team Grand Blue. I mean, Claude definitely have a hard time pushing down those saves now. Vendetta here, Vic might get caught out. He's stuck between 3 people, but he has the mobility to disengage pretty quickly, and that's where they're trying to catch Vic when they should be catching the Nathan. Sorry, see, I told you I was going for that. I
Yeah, you jinxed it. You jinxed literally.
No, now Nolan here, this time around, Nolan getting in damage. Oh my god, the damage.
Fracture. Yeah, just so much damage coming in. The team fights here, he has the cooldown for that also, but Vic going on to Axel. Still stacking those TB passives. Taylor here with the re-engaged board marksmans for the fight ready though in the purple buff. There comes the circling eagle. 3 knockout. But not to avail, not getting anyone. Zeke here forced back. Doesn't get the blue buff. Retribution also on cooldown. Grand Blue looking for an opportunity for the bot lane section here, which Lord is going to be spawning from. But they'll need to find a pickup. Possibly either Lord or maybe Taylor here. It's just the team fights have been really hard to deal with, especially with Vic here causing so much disruption in the back line. But Steve just might be the first one to get taken down. He's seen the bush get frozen. Alpha charge coming in, and there's a Frigid Glacier. So many ultimates used on one person. Tries to escape with the revitalize, but that is one member down. Vic gets spotted out. Exel with the positioning tries to move forward perhaps, but Super Shy still playing out the mid lane here. 4v4 currently right now, soon to be 5v4. Zeke gets a knock up here, seeing the bushes. Possibly Taylor might get spotted out. Addy Dawn also. They need to go on towards him. Eternal Guardian with a little bit of knock up on the Sparrow. There is the final splash by Vic here, but he gets knocked up. And a lot of healing, but the damage there from the side of Super Shy is a lot. Blazing Duets coming in, but not gonna land on anyone. And Retribution by Eddie Dawn getting Lord. He's just been landing those Retributions so many times. The objectives have been completely taken by TSS. Still in the bush, waiting for an opportunity to escape, but doesn't have the blue buff and gets taken down by Sparrow here. Grand Blue with advantage. Flicker play coming from Bad Guy. Baits out the Purify for Taylor here. Logum spawning in bot lane section. Will TSS able to capitalize off of this? We'll only find out as we watch and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I think they might. Now, Addy here is out of the game for now. He's going to be up in 20 seconds, but Claude might be able to chunk down the Lord pretty quickly. Maybe the maximum they'll lose is that top lane inhibitor, but there's 3 people rotating there to take it up. Now, you were asking for a pick off Linwell, and you got it, right? You got it the Gato Gacha, but sadly, the side of team just could not capitalize on the Lord. I feel like the retribution gap is where it's really costing them, right? Nolan is on time with those retributions. He just is getting them back to back. I think he stole a turtle before, and this time he stole a Lord as well. If they had just gotten that Lord, I feel like they would have had a really good advantage. Now, once again here in the mid lane, Gato trying to look for something, but is he going to get anything? No, he's not. But I feel like Aurora, like if she just lands her Frigid Glacier like on point, I feel like it just
Yeah.
might win the game for them. Like she's the main component in these team fights. Now, once again, Matilda going in with those gliding wins, but nah, I mean they're going to
Yeah.
disengage pretty
But
quickly.
you know, Jinx, like TSS also knows this. That's why they've been playing so spaced out. The positioning have been quite good. The only one who can play a little bit more aggressive is Taylor. He does have the Purify for it. But you know, it's difficult for both sides here. Grand Blue, great composition, great team fights, good pick-off potential. Even with the Alpha, can punish any front line. Doesn't matter if they have double revitalized. They'll need to play in unison as a team, I'd say. But so far, oh, TSS has been applying a lot of pressure after that. Still not backing off after a team fight. It's even goals coming in. No, never mind. TSS with the lead 2K with Vic, the mid-main front line. Trying to bait out a little bit of abilities, but they know, you know, it's just a Benedetta. You can't really commit fully towards it. But yes, Jinx, how do you think Grand Blue? I mean, okay, we've already discussed. How do you think TSS will need? What do they need to close up this game?
I mean, I think they have everything now. The only thing that's lacking from the side of Team Grand Blue is, like you were saying, right? They need those pickoffs, right? They need to catch one person off guard. Just
Ooh.
like the Lord is trying to catch the Vendetta. I mean, that Revitalize coming in,
Yeah.
just to save her there. But the Lord is going to come up in 10 seconds. What I'm expecting from Grand Blue is you avoid Gado's AOG and then engage, right? Don't commit too fully. You need to play those pick-off composition. You don't have a front line. The high lows is there, but no one to really set up your team for those team fights. So
Yeah.
just wait for the other team to engage, play a bit safe, and then go in with your guns, right? Blazing Duet on point might work out for them. I think that's what they need. But the side of team TSS, have really good positioning. I mean, they're just surrounding the Lord right now. Benedetta being such a menace.
Oh, but two massive knockups on the front line here. Hylos so low on HP, has to pop the Vengeance alongside the Glow's Pathway just to escape. And not going to be dived upon though. Yeah, Super Strike trying to go for a split push in the midsection. Just might be targeted now. Vic gets the clear off, but there's the Lord that started off by Taylor here. The main damage dealer for the South Team TSS. Spotted out by Sparrow. But try to go in. Zoned out by Steve here. Push back so far. Team fight will have to go in, but it is on to the Katakacha. There is the Berkeley Eagle. There's the knockup. There's the CC. He tries to escape with the AOG. Super Sky gets a turret in bot lane section, trying to mitigate a little bit of damage on towards their scoreboard. But he will be forced to recall, and Lord is going to be upcoming here, possibly in the bot lane.
Yeah, I mean, once again, I saw Aurora just, landing her ultimate on absolutely no one, and that's just, you need to save that ultimate. That's the only CC you have in your team, right? That's the only stop that you have in your team, and you need to
Yeah.
time it correctly, land it on at least 3 or 4 people, not on the minions, right? I feel like that's what's really costing the side of Team Grand Blue as of now. The lot that's marching down the bottom lane, it's going to be tough to defend if they don't pick someone off right now. They need a pick off. They're trying to look for Vendetta, but she's not the one you're going to be getting. But because look at that, the side of Team TSS, you're rotating towards the bottom lane. I
Oh,
think they want that.
yeah, Alpha the main one to be targeted. Zeke here so low. No, never mind. Still strong. AOG connected, but so much damage done by TSS. Ali Dawn getting a double kill onto backline, but Super Shy with the Blazing Duets. Melting so much. People forced to back. Solo HP going on. Vic gets the shutdown. Lord still on half HP. It's only bad guy left, and he will be out of the picture as the good guys take down the bad guy. It's cheesy, I know, but TSS taking the first game of this matchup. Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, Linwell, I said it right. I said they should avoid the AOG, but they just couldn't do it. It was just too late, and that's where they lost that team fight. Now we're back on the castle just with Shade. Shade, what do you think?
I think this game was like a catch and catch between the Hylos and Benedetta. Hylos have 4 legs, but he couldn't catch Benedetta with the 2 legs. She is like running like a cheetah, like a cabin filled cheetah. She was running around everywhere. She was avoiding Hylos, just go for the mid lane and poke the mage, then come back, clear the wave, and Hylos cannot catch Benedetta at all. It's like a story. Once upon a time in the land of Dawn, there was a hero named Hylos. He was trying to get fit, tying his 4 shoes with the laces. And he was like, okay, it's time to catch the Benedetta. And Benedetta was like, come on, big guy. If you catch me, I will give you a high five. but he cannot catch Benedetta at all. I think next game we gonna see either Benedetta ban or Hylos is going some other heroes. But it was a
Maybe,
fun
maybe.
game.
Yeah.
I think the
True.
EXP lane was the game changer for them because a lot of stress was coming from the
Of
EXP
course.
lane.
Yes.
So what do you guys
Especially
think for
Vic.
this game?
Yeah. Yep.
So what you
Especially
guys are
Vic
thinking for
here.
this? Mm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Go
Yeah.
on, go on,
Especially
go on.
Vic. Vic there was just positioned so well. He was everywhere in the map. Like you said, mobility was so good. And even Jinx also highlighted the Benedetta, the main person who disrupted the entire Grand Blue team composition here. Especially, I think the reason why Bad Guy played it a little bit more safe, he was thinking maybe the Benedetta could have chunked him down and AUG could have been landed onto her. But this Benedetta is a tank build Benedetta, so she will at the most take you down to half HP. So I think she should play it a little bit more aggressive, I'd say. But it's the first game, so a lot of still really good gameplay coming from both teams, and there might be a turnaround from Grand Blue. Who knows? But it's, I mean, first game, great expectations. It was fun to watch.
So guys, so what do you think are the key factors that the team has to keep in the mind while doing the draft? Because they have lost the first game. So what do you guys think for the bans and the draft for the team?
I don't think it's as much as the draft, as much as it's the micro gameplay that's coming in from the side of Team Grand Blue. But like Linwell was saying, right, the Aurora was playing it way too safe, not running the CC that they needed, and that's where it really started costing them. Like they had the engage and disengage capabilities, but it's just the steam fight that was, causing the ruckus as well as the Benedetta. I mean, let's just not ignore those. It's amazing in the game. Just ban her out. I mean, if you're having such a big problem with someone, just ban her out. But I don't feel like Benedetta is someone you want to ban out, but it depends. Right? Best of three, they have a chance. Or take the risk, make ban it out, pick up. I mean, this time around, Grand Blue has two picks, right? They go into the red side, so they have two picks. Pick up a much better EXP. I mean, keep the Khalid open, keep the Phobius open, pick them up, right? That could be something that they want to do this time, but it depends on their hero pools as well. So we don't want them picking something or they don't know how to play. So it depends.
So you guys know why thieves keep robbing the bank?
Why?
Because he heard about the free MLBB epic skin giveaway. Who need cash when you can flex your free MLBB skin like a dazzling superstar? That's right, guys. We are giving you guys a free epic skin. All you guys have to do is type your IGN, the team you are supporting, in the chat box. You might be the owner of an epic skin giveaway.
Yep, indeed.
Fun as well, so
I,
you
thi-
can also.
I think it's time to hand it over to the caster. So the stage is set. Let the draft begin.
All right. CSA. But yes, Jinx going to the second game on here. Draft's already starting. So anything, like earlier you were mentioning, maybe Benedetta ban, but it's like unorthodox. You don't really ban a Benedetta. If in case it's yeah, okay. Like I want you to elaborate on that. Yes.
I mean, it might be a pocket pick. It depends on how much the side of Team Grand Blue thought it was a problem, right? What did they feel was the problem in that fight? They did have just a small amount of time to figure out where they went wrong. I don't think Benedetta was the problem. It's just that they played too safe around her, right? They just
Fair, fair.
expected her to come in and burst the backline that they just were so scared to engage into those team fights, especially Aurora. I think that's where it caused them. So if they want to maybe counter the Vendetta, pick up a much more you know aggressive EXP lane, or maybe go in for the Khalid, go in for the Phobius. Phobius is banned out, but Khalid is still open. So maybe keep it open, pick it up.
Maybe.
You might do a much better game. Or pick up the Gutter Gacha in response. Right? They banned the chip as well from the side of Team Grand Blue this time around. So they banned Matilda. I mean, that's surprising because I don't think she was having that much of an effect in the game. But she is a good band. But the gameplay wise, I felt like she was not that effective.
Yeah, lacking a little bit on coordination there. Grand Blue that first game. There was great circling eagles coming up from Matilda, but the timings were off. That was the main issue. Aurora didn't go for dive. Super Shy was clearing off there's side lanes, or he had a great opportunity to maybe shut down the Benedetta Vic on the sidelines in that before that Lord was being taken. So if he got that kill, oh, Grand Blue would have made such a great opportunity for a comeback. But in this case, though, yeah, Vic is gonna lock in that Gato Gacha, which
True.
they've been having every time.
Yeah, and they pick up the Khalid this time around. Like I was hoping they get the Khalid. They do get it, but I do have to say, Linwell, one more thing they need to watch out for is, I think who was the hyper for the side of team TSS? Was it Steve? Was it?
Yeah, Steve. No, Eddie Dawn. Eddie Dawn.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, Addy Dawn, right? His retribution. I mean, he stole
Ooh,
objectives from you, right? So next time
yep.
you're a bit unsure about
Zoned
your
him out.
just kill him off, like end him
Mm.
first, then go for it. Like maybe that's what they want to look out for. This time though, they also pick up the Nathan, so really good picks coming in from side of Team Grand Blue. So things are looking up for them. Just the coordination that they needed. Hopefully they get it in this time.
Yep, yep. Hopefully so. Hopefully so. But you know, counter picks might just come in. Ruby still being open. There's the Aurora, Milo, who Gato Gacha and Aurora combo is much more terrifying than a Vexana alongside that. So a lot of CC, a lot of damage, especially by Vic. And if Addy Dawn, is he going for a jungle Benedetta? No, this might swipe it off. Maybe we'll have to see what happens. But yes, final pick can be coming in from Grand Blue, which super shy, going for a Fanny. Oh, it's gonna be quite interesting to watch.
Yeah, high risk, high reward, right? I
Yeah.
think what you say when you say a Fanny, it depends on how well you execute it. But the side of Team TSS, yeah, don't really have anyone to lock her down for now. The
Mm-hmm.
Moscow is still open though, so that might be a problem for Fanny if the side of Team TSS want to pick her up. But for now,
Yeah.
I feel like that's a really good pick. It depends on how well you play her, but the side of Team Grand Blue looking really good. They have the damage, they have the engage, they have the backline dive as well. You have the Khalid with that ultimate, then you have the Fanny, right? I mean, Fanny is just incredible. Now, the ban of the Alpha this time, they just don't want to be dealing with him, and I think that's a really good ban. I mean, he is really showing his capabilities in the hyper position, so that's a good ban coming in from the side of Team uh, Grand Blue.
Yep, yep. One more hero to look out though for sure is, I think, possibly the Ruby, which I might argue is a bigger threat than the Moskov, just because how many times you can just cancel those cables, and the chain combos that might come in is a little bit more difficult. But yeah, instead they're gonna go for the Moskov in this case. Yeah, maybe picking a Ruby is quite strange here. They already have
The
their side
Bandit.
laners. Yeah,
Mhm.
they need someone for targeting Zeke here on the Nathan. So, good play coming in. So never mind. A completely wrong read here from me. Yeah, but Sicilian also getting banned.
True, but the Valentina is open now.
Oh,
Valentina has a lot of good ultimates she can steal this time around. She has the AOG, she has
yeah.
Aurora ultimate, lot of CC that the side of Team Grand Blue right now
Oof.
is lacking. They don't have CC right now, and I feel like that. Okay, maybe just pick it up. Are they listening to
Oh.
me? Are they listening to me?
Yeah, possible, possible. And I'm really liking this team from Grand Blue. Valentina, like the team wise, the bad guy is picked by none other than someone called Bad Guy, which is absolutely crazy. What's with today's coincidences? Holy, well, yeah. Final picks there coming from side of TSS here. Steve hovering over an Alucard. Ooh, a revamped Alucard. I mean, buffed Alucard. Yeah, never mind. But and just playing around. Taylor here with the Bruno can be quite decent. Has the early game advantage against the Nathan. So Steve gonna be locking in that Julian. Ooh, a lot of sustainability coming in here from the side of Team TSS.
True, I do like the Julian pick, right? They have the equal amounts of magic as well as physical damage that they
Mm-hmm.
need. I mean, they have the CC as well, Aurora, Gutter, Gotcha. They have the layering. They have someone to come in and wipe them all off. And then they have the zoning by the Benedetta. We saw her in last game. She was
Yeah.
incredible. always zoning out the bad guy, right? I mean, she was just not allowing him to do anything in those team fights. So that's a really good pick coming in from the side of Team TSS. Now, last pick to the side of Team Grand Blue, they need a tank. They need someone who can be the sandbag for their team right now. Take Grand. I like both.
Yeah.
Linwell, what can I say? I like both compositions. I really like both compositions. It just depends
Yeah.
on how they execute them.
Yep, indeed. And I think the core component for the side of TSS here will be try to get this Julian online and get a little bit of lead, maybe in the early to mid game. While for your side of Team Grand Blue, it's more so for the side laners. Sure, there's the Fanny, but a Fanny can always apply pressure. If Super Shy, if he has the skills for it, could give TSS a run for their money.
So it depends, right? They both have equal amounts of CC that they need. They have the team fight capabilities. They have the damage. The only thing that Bruno has a purify, so he might be easy picks for the Fanny. I mean, she could just go in and instant burst him unless he gets that wind of nature pretty quickly. Maybe first three items, if the Fanny's being really dominating, maybe pick that up early, right? Now into the land of Dawn here. Linwell is gonna take us in. Linwell, let's go.
Yep, in the top 18 playoffs here of the state Assam, and we have two teams here: TSS, these scared souls on blue side, and Grand Blue on the red side. Match number 2 for this matchup. First game taken by TSS. Will Grand Blue be able to make a comeback? We'll only have to find out and watch what happens. I'm your caster Linwell, and join me in the casting. This is gonna be Jinx to bring you that amazing analysis.
Yeah, thank you for that, Linwell. Now, guys, this is the last state quarterfinals that we're having, right? Assam, whoever wins it goes on to the semis, and then oh my God, where is Bruno? Bruno's lost.
Oh, he looked like Michael Jackson there doing the moonwalk.
Yeah, he just, I mean, maybe a pause, maybe he's lagging. I mean, depends on the teams. Let's see if they ask us for a pause. But sad, I mean, Bruno, he just lost 3 minions there, lost a bit of gold to the Nate, and he's going to lose that advantage that he had, like you were saying, Linwell, that he has advantage on the Nathan for now. But since he gave up like that into the turret, I don't think he has much as well.
Yep, it's a bit difficult as the Victor popping on the Vitalize, Super Shy doing a lot of damage. The Axel with the re-engage here, bursting him down, goes down half HP. This time trying to punish Vic around for playing aggressively. He doesn't have his items to tank those damage yet, but AD Dawn here positioned really strongly. Tries to go onto Sparrow, dealing it to half damage. Has to play it safely. He doesn't commit the flicker, which I really respect, which he's gonna have it for this next team fight. Currently though, positioning, which was being given by Gatakacha, has to back out though. Steve can't really take those damage by the Khalid, but he will be answered by Vic here in the top lane section. Lord is also ready for getting that level 4 precisely on time. Bad guy, a little bit slow rotates coming in, but we'll be able to clear it.
Yeah, I think he saw that Aurora's in top and he said, oh, I should do it too, and he went on top himself. Now, at the side of Team TSS already starting up the Lord.
Oh, AOG coming in, getting one, and that is Addy Dawn. Retribution gonna be on point. Super Shy not ready for team fight, joins in there, connects successfully. Vitalizing a lot, but Addy Dawn falls to the cables, goes on to Lord perhaps in the back line there. Massive damage from Final Slash, and the AOG just to escape the team fight. I thought it was coming from Steve, but it was Bad Guy with the AOG for the first time.
Yeah, no, and he escaped with just 1 HP, and when I say 1 HP, it was actually 1 HP. It's good that no one actually, dived onto him. Good escape coming in from them. I missed who got the total. I think it was the side of who was it?
Yeah.
Okay, TSS got the total as well, so they did pretty good. I mean, both teams, they have the CC, like I was saying, right? So depends on who lands the CC first this time around. Last time it was who could disengage and engage first, and this time it's who lands the CC, and both sides are doing pretty good. Also the Fanny, I mean, I'm impressed. Those cables were just insane. I think she doesn't have the purple buff for now, but is she going to commit to that fight?
Hang on, there comes the sound. Go on, there is the AOG on the backline. Steve trying to escape. Taylor gets a kill onto Sparrow here for the re-engage. Grand Blue taking one down, but Vic here going on to Axel could possibly get some backup. There is the final flash, but he's so fast, so quick with the passive. Bad guy trying to go and join his team, but there is 4 members of the side of Team TSS who wants to take out the blue buff. And Super Shy noticing this takes the opposing side here. This team will not want to commit this fight. A little bit of bait. 4 members all seen. No, make it 5. And the blue buff also taken here by Super Shy successfully. Great
Yeah,
mindings. Yeah.
yeah. It's like you can take that. I'm just gonna take yours. But this time around, the Benedetta versus the Khalid, right? Both really good at mobility. Khalid is really, really tanky. So I think this time around, Vic not having such a great day. I mean, Khalid is able to match him in those rotations. So he's not able to, show his presence in the map for now. The second turtle of the match, Khalid getting caught between 3 people. But Fanny going around the Bruno. Who has to retreat there? Just a few pages.
Oh, but Sparrow here gonna be stuck. AOG coming in. No, it's cancelled out. 2 members revitalized. Healing them just enough for HP. But Axel gets melted down in the front line. Vic gonna be the one to secure the kill. Tug does land it on Zeke here, bursting me down a little bit. Forced to use the entropy to sort of escape until falling onto the hands of TSS once again, who will be looking forwards toward the bot lane turret here for some extra gold.
Yeah, I mean, literally, like, I don't want to seem like a bad person, but bad guy. I don't see his presence in those team fights once again. I mean, playing way too safe. I don't see him landing those CCs that his team requires, doing those wombo combos with the Tigreal. I think he better pick up the pace because Aurora is definitely showing her presence now. Fanny once again needs her purple buff, and then we might see an engage. But one thing though, Fanny, she needs that early game snowball, and she does not have it. For now, she's not targeting the Bruno. Probably the only one she can catch for now. If she holds it out for too long, Bruno's going to get the wind of nature, and then it's just going to be impossible for her to win those team fights. Now, once again, Khalid rotating towards the mid lane. Might just see a skirmish. They're just going to clear it out. But Death Bush being set up in Bird Vendetta. Is she caught out?
Yeah, very low on HP. Vic here forces Steve to revitalize. Goes in with fine slash. Dives in the back line. But Super Shy here with the cables. Trying to go in. He's so low, still alive. Wait, bad guy gonna be the one to clean it up. AOG on the back line, they're gonna miss completely. There goes this attack by Axel onto Lord, but he's all alone in the turret here. Sparrow taken down by Addy Dawn. Taylor gets a turret. Meanwhile, all this happening, trying to mitigate a little bit, but he will be targeted by Super Shy. Not gonna be landing the cables there. Taylor, is a Bruno. He's a bit more agile and has the CC and durability for doing so.
Yeah, and he also has the damage, right? The thing about
Yeah.
Fanny and the Bruno is if you miss those few cables, he's gonna melt you down. He's just gonna be in your face, melting you down. Meanwhile, though, now we're gonna see the cutout being a bit annoying. They had the map presence, they got the mid lane inhibitor, so now they're ready to dive into the jungle, right? It's gonna be pretty dominating, especially if Cutout is gonna be invading. For now, Fanny does not have a purple, just gonna do a bit of split pushing. Meanwhile, though, in top lane, we're gonna see a 1v1. Are they gonna fight it out or they're gonna come for the turtle? Watch.
Hey man, it's XP laners, tanky XP laners versus tanky XP laners. No way they're gonna be melting each other off. But AOG here being landed randomly onto the purple buff section, possibly to try to get someone Super Shy. Bad guy also landing another mirror of AOG. This is a little bit of a similar scenario which we've seen before. A massive flicker play though coming from Axel. Not enough support. He gets Frigid Glaciered instead, and Taylor cleans him up. Team TSS here with aggression has been very successful. Grand Blue has been pushed back so far in the corner, which, it's looking quite grim here for side of Team Grand Blue. And I'd like to highlight a little bit something which I thought, yes, you did point out, Super Shy with the Fanny trying to go into the side lanes. That's really good, but he needs that support from his team, which I don't think I've been seeing. Gotcha! Steve! Oh, he's taken down. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he tanked quite a bit, could not sustain, did not have the AOG for that escape. Or he had it and chose not to use it, maybe waiting for his team to come in for the support. Now, meanwhile, though, Fanny trying to, at this point she's
Yeah.
not going to get purple buff, right? She's not going to get her purple buff. Maybe just focus on the split push that might just work out for them, and the rest of the team focus on those pickoffs. What I don't see from the side of team Grand Blue,
Yeah.
Grand Blue is that those wombo combos. I mean, where is Tigra's ultimates? Where are Valentina's ultimates? I don't see them. I mean, and I don't know, maybe I'm missing it out a little bit. Like, where is bad guy using his ultimates? Like, I want to know.
Uh, I think because he's been mirroring Gato Kacha's ultimate, he's been mirroring his skills also. Where in cases you see bad guy completely missing out the AOG. It's just been so funny to watch. But yeah, that's one thing. Which if he's not able to land the AOG, just take the Frigid Glacier, man. At that point.
Ah, I'm so
Oh.
okay. I can hear someone else now. I was like, is that my own voice? Oh my god, I sound so
No, no,
horrible.
no, no, yeah.
Now, I agree with you, right? Just take the Frigid Glacier, land it on a few people, and then you're good to go. But I don't see that happening. I feel like I don't want to be targeting bad guy, but just seeing Fanny try so hard and seeing Khalid try so
Step it
hard,
up
I
a little
wish
bit.
he would
Yep.
step up, right? Step up and show us something.
Yep, very fair, very fair. But all of that is happening. We're back into the casting desk for now. A little bit of, I think, problem or server issue or something, which the staff are trying to fix right now. So we will be, I think, having a little bit of technical break for now. But yes, we are back in the desk with Shade, and technical pause going on once again. Shade, you've been enjoying the match so far. Yeah. Any insights that you want to give us?
I really enjoyed the match. The match was started by the Bruno's Michael Jackson moves, and now he is dancing in the base with his moves right now, and they have to kill this Michael Jackson. He's in the 2-1-1, and also Fanny Buff is at the stake whether she's going to get the buff or not. So Grand Blue, they have to pay patiently for this Tigreal to give the impulsion, right, the right impulsion. Like he has to catch the four enemies, and they have to wait and give their ultimate, and they have to give an epic comeback because things are really looking bad for the Grand
Yes.
Blue. So what do you guys think about the draft coming from the both teams?
Jigs.
I mean, drafts are good. Drafts are good. It's the execution that's lacking. I mean, like Shade was asking us, right? They're trying to cook biryani, but they're ending up with.
Oh
That's
no.
the thing. I feel like the biryani is not showing up. The upma we don't want to eat. It's just, what are you really doing here, Grand Blue? I mean, like Shade said, right? The implosion's not working out. The sorry, no, implosion's not working out. The Valentina's ultimate, she's trying to land AOG, it's not working out. Maybe take the Frigid Glacier, change it up, do something else this time around. I think that's where it's really lacking. And one more thing is they're just letting the side of Team TSS push down those lanes, right? They're just pushing down those lanes back to back. You know, getting farmed up, and now he's just going to be impossible to catch.
Yep, indeed.
Okay, casters, so take us to
yeah.
the game. I think game is resumed.
Yep. See you, Shade, for now. You'll be watching alongside, but yep. Exactly as you said, James. There's points here. They'll need to maybe think. They did have that short break for that, so to regroup their thoughts. Possibly Grand Blue here. But that guy still has the AOG here. So, you just might connect. Tigreal needs to land those implosions here. It's being chunked down by Vic a little bit. Poked in. The purple buff here taken. No, never mind. Taken by Zeke. The Lord's going to be started off with Axel. Really great positioning coming in. Giving the info for his team. He's going to be outsourced though. Vic trying to get him. And Steve also possibly try to go a little bit of taunt. Let's get the turnable stack though. Lord being chunked down. Fanny in the bot lane here. Going for a split push. And there is the retribution. Ali Dawn getting it. And just an AOZ to zone out the rest of the side of Team Grand Blue. Bot lane gets secured by the Fanny, but it's a Lord here for a trade-off.
Yeah, I mean, AOG just, I mean, you didn't need to use AOG, it's fine though. Hopefully, you get it back now. He's going to go for a taunt in the mid lane, but he sadly only catches the Khalid as well. So, Valentina, now, Valentina, just take the frigid glacier, man. Just take it and put us out of the misery. Now, we're going to see Nathan, you're chanting the Lord pretty quickly. I mean, he's doing good work. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, Khalid versus 2.
Yep, indeed. The difficult Axel has to force back, use this quick Sandguard to revive a little bit of HP for his team. White Storm not coming in. Grandboy has been very hesitant for taking this fight. Bad guy trying to zone out a little bit, do a bit of damage. Steve here waiting for an opportunity. Adding on with a massive knockup here with the LG being landed, but they get countered once again. Granblue coming with the revamp, super shy, gets the kill. Bad guy finally getting some action onto Vic, the menace, the villain for this game. But bad guy cleaning up, finally showing up for his team, which man oh man took you too long. It's already game number 2. Grand Blue trying to maybe outsource and get back the resources which they lost previously going into this game. 11 minutes so far. Taylor trying to take the purple buff to deny Fanny this buff for his team, but Axel gonna be the one to take it. Retribution still available for the Fanny later on. Split push coming in from side team Grand Blue, trying to get it a bit more, but there is enough push for them to make a comeback, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I wanted to see, right? I mean, I
Yeah.
think I said enough about Bad Guy that he was just like, I'm gonna show you how it's done, and he landed that 4-man ultimate, and I'm proud of you. I mean, that's like amazing. Like, just land a few more, and you might just win it for your team. Now we're gonna see Khalid being a bit too aggressive. I wish they would have capitalized on that 4-man kill. I mean, taken a bit more advantage, maybe pushed down the mid lane inhibitor. Now in the top lane, though.
Oh. Yeah, Vic Solo so immune the cutthroat with the massive eye for eye, but gets traded. Zeke, so much burst coming in. Nathan here, who is just incredible. The bot lane turret being chunked down. There is the concealed play by Sparrow, but he doesn't want to commit. It's only Axel here with him. And he will be trying to go perhaps onto this Lord here and try to maybe use a flicker implosion. I believe so.
Yeah, now Lord is coming up in 10 seconds. I feel like whoever gets this Lord gets the game now. We just need one more good Valentina ultimate this time. Now, Fanny, though, she has a purple buff this time around, so hopefully she is there to provide that retribution for her team. I mean, you need that Lord. I mean, they lose out on the retribution battles, especially to Addy here. I mean, last game we saw him steal
Yep.
two neutral objectives, so this time around, hopefully they get it. They're looking to drone them out quite a bit, but getting chunked down instead. Axel has to retreat, but we see Fanny. Are they going to do it? Are they going to make it in time? Or are they going to get zoned out by Vendetta?
This might happen. Looks like Zeke has to be the one to answer the Benedetta there. Lord Solo in HP, still not being contested. Addy Dawn getting a free bigger implosion coming in, but AOG lands on massive backline here for Solar Team and Grand Blue push on even further. Addy Dawn getting another kill. That is 3 shutdowns. Make that 4. Lord pulling alongside Bad Guy, the only one remaining. He is gonna be having to, I mean, he's going to be chased down by the rest of the side of Team TSS. It is looking like it's going to be game, folks. TSS pulling it up and just trying to finish off the game before the Lord even shows up. That guy trying to defend a little bit, but he's just one member against 5 members of the side of Team D Scared Souls as they take the semifinals and move on to the finals for Assam. These Scared Souls getting a 2-0 sweep against Grand Blue.
Yeah, I mean, last team fight, just they playing too passive, too passive. They let Vendetta zone them out. I mean, I didn't understand. They had the damage, they had the CC. They could have just committed to that fight, but they chose to play it a bit too safe, and that's where it really cost them. I mean, once again, though, we saw Bad Guy land a really good ultimate, and then his team just disappeared. I mean, they were just countered so quickly. Now, I do have to say though, Tigreal didn't work out in that game. Whatever they were planning just didn't work out for them. Now, maybe we might ask Shade what he thought. I mean, what do you think, Shade? Biryani or upma?
I think it's sad for our caster because we are going to have the upma tonight. No more biryani. I think we're gonna go for the diet. I guess for the tonight. It's so sad the Grand Blue didn't give us the game number three. I think they were practicing themselves not to win tonight. That was a bad commitment coming from the team Grand Pool going against the Lord fight. They should have stayed in the base, waited for them to defend because Nathan was very far farm that time. So I think late game they might have the chance. I think they committed too early before the Lord. I think that was the game changer for the team Grand Blue. So what do you guys think about the today's game and how was it?
I'll go first for now. But yeah, as Jing said, as you said, Shade, they had the damage for it, but they just didn't have the opportunity to showcase that damage. Sure, we had Sparrow trying to go with the flicker implosions, but at that point, he couldn't land it on too many targets, or even if he landed on a target, it wasn't the important one. Should have tried to go maybe get the Aurora or maybe the Julian, even if it was just one person, even Taylor, they could have at least, have one less thing to worry about. And if a Frigid Glacier's out of the picture, that's really great coming in for a team fight, especially with Nathan going to be able to do a lot more damage. Sure, the only ones who can dive the backline and target this Nathan is maybe Vic or maybe the Gato Kacha, which, those AOGs from Gato Kacha hasn't been landing that much. They did land it in the last fight, but a lot of opportunity for Zach here from Team Grand Blue to show up, but his team just didn't allow it. It was just too they were cornered. They were cornered, and the only one who cornered themselves was themselves. What am I saying? It is my English is today is horrible. Sorry. Yeah, but throwing back to you, Jinx.
Yeah, I jinxed you. I agree with you now. I don't say though. Taylor, the disrespect. I mean, he didn't even bother to take the wind of nature. I mean, he was just so casual. We saw him, Michael Jackson walk into the turret. He was like, I'll give you one kill and then it's my game. I mean, he did really good. But I don't think there's much to say. I think we summed it up pretty quickly. It was just that Grand Blue, they could not, they didn't have the opportunity to go into those team fights as a team. They were just getting caught out. Data was the biggest problem with that last Lord dance. She was just zoning them out and then they just
Yes.
engaged way too late, right? They could have just retreated when they realized that Lord was taken, but they chose to engage, and that's where it really hurt them. But good try. They came really far. Draft is really good. It's just those a few coordination issues that they have, which I think can work out for them if they continue playing together and working it out. But they came to the quarterfinals, right? Of some big deal. So kudos to them.
Yep. Oh wait, before I throw it back to Shade, also one last thing. The Tigreal, man. If the Tigreal didn't work out there, if you already saw the gameplay of TSS, they're more spaced out. They know how to, their game plan has been always disruption with the Benedetta, and then after that capitalize off that with pickoffs. So if the gameplay is like that, they shouldn't have gone for Tigreal. They should have gone for something more explosive, like maybe the Grok or even. I'd even argue a Kaja could have been fine if you just get that one target for the Nathan to melt. But yeah, unfortunate.
So Linwell, so what do you think the mistakes the Grand Blue can be avoided in this game? Like even they got the Tigreal, so how do you think they should have handled the game if the Tigreal didn't work for them?
Yeah. So the Grok, if they did stick with the Tigreal, try to be more aggressive, I'd say, because the counter measures for the side of Team TSS, yeah, sure, they can punish with the Julian, but after they punish, the cooldowns are gonna be up. Like the Frigid Glacier is gonna be gone after they punish the Tigreal. So the Unison, they need to be willing to make sacrifices. They need to be willing, okay, we'll trade off the Tigreal and Khalid for all the rest of members of TSS. They need to fully commit because team fights, the only time we had a good, decent team fight was when it was in the territory of Team Grand Blue, where they were all present for it. That's why the team fight was really good. But other than that, when it was in the river, when it was in the side of Team TSS, they all weren't present for it or they weren't communicating properly. The timings of the ultimates was always messed up. You always saw a bad guy here missing on the AOG or trying to or out position here, zone out by Vic. Sometimes Zeke can't follow up because if he does commit with the entropy, he's gonna be targeted. So you need to take in consideration for that. Make some space for your team as a roamer, as a mage, and then try to go in because they have everything they need. The composition is fine. They just need to work on the game plan.
Thank you, caster. That was definitely a master class breakdown from the both casters. So, Linwell, you tell me when you had Upma today, you tell me tomorrow how was it? And caster, thank you for this wonderful breakdown of this game. And guys, don't have to sell your kidney for the epic skin because we are giving you guys a free epic skin giveaway. We know, guys, your kidney are so priceless, but our skin is totally free. Just keep your organs with yourself and level up the game with the Northeast Cup powered by the Battle Knights. And guys, please follow us on the WhatsApp and Discord. The link is in the description. Kindly check it out. So let's go for a short break.
Wait, shit. Before that, hang on. Last
All right,
thing.
good.
Just an update to the audience and the players. So we all know our caster Kronos, right? Every time he has a live stream and he invites the players over and they speak in the live stream, the next day the match they have, they lose that match, and it's been happening so consecutively. Yesterday we had a super shy in the voice chat, and then his team lost today. So the Kronos curse is real, guys. The Kronos curse is real. Oh yeah.
So I think so. If Kronos invite you guys to the game, don't go to the
Don't
invite.
go there. If you have a game the next day, important game, yeah.
So which team is going to get for the Kronos curse? So we have to wait and watch.
Yep.
So before you close up, do you guys want to say anything to the fans who are watching us today?
Don't go on Kronos' stream, you all. You're gonna get first. I mean, I'm just kidding, guys. Show him some love. Maybe go the one day after your match. Maybe if you want, like, just be a bit safe from the curse, like Linwell said. Just time it correctly. Time your cameos correctly in that stream. Other than that, well played to both teams. We had fun. I had really good fun casting with Linwell. That's about it.
Likewise.
So thank you, casters, for breaking down this wonderful gameplay. I think our casters also has to recharge their battery. So let's pretend our battery is low and we go for a short break.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also.
Congratulations, the Nordisk Cup is coming up and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyobi.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordisk Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro, chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Read the extend. Read the extend. Read the extend. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
stem,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
stem,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
stem,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters, they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Or even CJ. I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Northeast Cup powered by Battle Knight Esports. And we are here with our tonight's first semi-final series for the state of Assam. Both teams have qualified from the quarterfinals. It is going to be Organic Gamers going against Team INT. And I'll be your host, Ray. Joining me will be two beautiful, beautiful casters, and my dear friends, it is going to be Peachy and Humana. So without any, any delays or anything, I'm just gonna ask a very quick question to Humana first. We have Team INT who have a lot of players that have returned, as well as we have one of the well-known names, Imagine, Scarecrow, and Venom on the team as well. So what are you looking forward to, Humana?
I am looking forward to, as of now, we've already seen how these players have been playing and their strategies have already been out exposed on the table. So I am looking forward to either them going for their comfort picks. We do know about Imagine and his Claude, but if the enemy team has done their homework, it can be a little bit difficult for INT to step up because we've been seeing the teams that are qualifying for these semi-final matches. They are no less than monsters, Ray.
Yep, definitely monsters because we just witnessed the game previously between Grand Blue and Team TSS, and they were able to utilize their Godot and Benedetta to the utmost potential. So, Peachy, are you looking forward to something unorthodox like that Benedetta making a debut in this tournament, or do you think we will see something similar in this game as well?
As Humana mentioned that these players are known to pick up their comfort picks, and there's a reason why you pick up your comfort picks. And to be honest, you can compare them to the meta heroes. Right now, there's like a few of the heroes who are strong into the meta. They are doing very well as well. They have the damage potential. They have the crowd control. They do have the AoE damage as well. What that is what they need. And as you all know that to win the game, you need to take down that neutral objectives in your hands. And with that, we will be seeing the same.
Yep, hopefully we'll be seeing the same. And we are already on the draft skin, so without any delays, Peachy and Yumina, the stage is yours to take as the draft phase has already begun. So take it up, guys.
Thank you, Ray. That was a wonderful talk. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. The draft is on. And now we will be looking at the band section. Now, Yumena, there's a lot of heroes. You know that the 10 heroes is going to be banned. Now we know that the standard bans would be up most likely because they are the most annoying heroes right now in the meta.
I do quite agree with you there, Peachy. And I was kind of laughing in the background when I saw the Khalid getting banned right off the bat. We are going to see those standard meta bans coming in, maybe the Suyu as well. You could ban the Zushing, you can still ban the chip is still open on the table. So I think they are going to go ahead with the standard ban unless they are worried about the comfort pick coming in from the side of either of the teams. So I think we'll just have to wait and see what both the teams have under their sleeves as of now.
Oh, look at that. The Khalid getting banned. You know that the Khalid is a very versatile hero. You know he can be played onto that roam. You can played on to that EXP as well. I would really prefer him on to the EXP unless you have a very good team with a self-sufficient mage like a Aurora who has her passive and she knows that she will be surviving if there's like she got in a very bad skirmish. Now looking at the other bands that coming in from Team INT, definitely Chip. We know the Chip is still a very annoying 1v5 situation. Oh, that's like you can't deal with that, Humana.
I quite agree with you right there because ever since, Chip has received the changes, I have seen a lot of people talk about how he is not ban worthy anymore. But in my opinion, there's a reason why these top teams are banning him out. We have seen some of the teams, leave the chip open and take a gamble on it, and we've seen the result of those matches. It was a one-sided match because despite having, those cooldowns on your skills, you still are able to teleport your teammate to the other side of the map, given that they can go back to their lanes. That is like a lot of map control in your hand, Peachy, and that kind of map control kind of sets the pace for the team. We've also seen how annoying it can be with the Louis diversion if you want a comparison. So I think, yeah, leaving out the chip open could have been a bad decision, but we're seeing the Gato and the Hylos getting banned. Peachy, what are your thoughts about that?
Oh, Gatot Kacha, quite understandable. He has been popular into the EXP lane lately, and he has kind of played like an high loss. You just clear your lanes, you come out to your team, help them out in the team fight, sustain the damage, and once you make only one magic item on him, probably something like a divine glaive or probably the stallium scythe, you can actually deal damage. You can actually do a lot of damage with that and go tank. You can soak up all the damage, so that is quite understandable why Suyu a high loss plus a Gatot Kacha are getting banned, and Team INT, they are known to pick up these kind of heroes to play, so they're just closing them off. Now again the 4v is getting banned. What are Team Organic Gamers going ahead? Oh, a first mage pick. Quite bold move, don't you think so, Humana?
A very bold move and a high risk, high reward pick coming in, Peachy. I mean, we do know how strong Sicilian has been. A lot of people have forgotten the potential that he has, especially onto the late game. I think we witnessed Abhi playing that Sicilian, against Daku Sena, if I am not wrong, while ABM was into the semi-finals, but quiet, strong pick coming in from Organic Gamers. My only issue with the Sicilian is he is kind of easy, to get targeted by the alpha pick coming in from the side of INT if he does not have a frontliner of, or if he manages to get caught off guard. He has to be really careful. He has to maintain his distance, and he has to, focus on getting his stacks up as soon as possible, because you have now from the side of Organic Gamers, Peachy, you have two late gamers. I would really love them to go ahead and pick a early game, at least a jungler or a tank who has some kind of damage. Maybe a Lolita could be really nice in this regard.
Oh, that's a very good suggestion, Humana. That could actually work in, but again, you prioritized a Sicilian in the first pick. I'm really skeptical about that. There's still Edith open, okay? Edith could definitely go into the um, EXP lane, but they pick up a Terizla. Again, I'm skeptical because you know that the Terizla won't have the early game, the mid game completely gone just because of that nerf. Now he has to wait it out. He's just going to deploy that penalty zone into the team fight, trying to catch up the backline. But unless but you have a alpha in your team onto your opponents, alpha could come in with the alpha charge to on your face directly to stop you, and you're going to take all the damage. So who is going to be there to soak up all the damage? They really need a tank who can do it. As you mentioned, a Lolita, yes, Lolita could work very well. I would also like to give up another suggestion, and that would be a Tigreal. What do you think? And there we go. We are into the second phase of the draft.
Oh, hear me out, Peachy. A
Mm-hmm.
Carmilla onto the side of Organic Gamers could look really nice because you have the Sicilian for the AoE, you have the
Uh-huh.
Nathan for AoE burst, and along with that penalty zone, it can be a wombo combo. But now the only issue with the Carmilla pick here will be that she will lack that initiation, because there's a lot of front dive coming in from the side of INT, and especially with this Matilda, I think we need to talk about that, because that is a really smart pick. We do know that once Alpha goes in, he's going to fully commit. There needs to be someone who is able to pull him back out in case he gets stuck in a very sticky situation. And we are all, oh, they are going to go ahead and ban the Aurora. I was going to come to that point, but Team INTPG still has the option for that Vixana, who can be quiet, annoying for both Nathan and the Terizla right here, PG.
Oh, Vixana definitely should be working in into the favors of Team INT. I do believe so. And since Team Organic Gamers have already picked up the mage, and there's no way that they're going to pick up another mage. So there we go. But a Franco ban coming in from Team INT. You know, I have seen a lot of Franco coming up in today's quarterfinals as well. They have been playing it out very well as well, because you know that the bloody hunt is quite annoying, and if you're caught in it, you're sure dead, unless your team is very far behind, you know, the other team where the Franco is. Now coming back, looks like Team INT, they go in for a link ban. Understandable, because they do have a Alpha who is already there for the junglers, and also an Xbox for an EXP laner to counter the Terizla. It's been so long that I have not seen a Xbox coming up, so I want to see how the Xbox is still working into this meta. But again, the last ban coming in, a Moscow ban. What do you think about that, Yumena?
Moscow ban quite good, because I've seen Moscow being flexed onto the side of Team INT right here. They do have the early game PG. They need to focus on the mid game, or at least the early mid lane rotations. They can go in for a Vexana still. You still have the Harith and Lunox open for the gold lane. Unless they want to go ahead with that Claude or Beatrix pick PG, I have seen. Wait,
What?
are they going for a Nathan jungle?
Oh, is it a Harith comeback here? Oh, oh. Okay, sorry, just a bug. Just a bug. Sorry
But
about that.
I was kind of confused about that, because okay, the team INT is the one going in with the Harris. Like I said, they do need that early lane potential against the Nathan, because let's be honest, PG, Nathan is going to take a lot of time to come online, at least 10 minutes onto the timer, unless his team is able to gag his lane and get him farmed up with those tower goals. You need him to become beefy. We'll come back to that point, but look at the Julian and the Kufra pick coming in as an answer. Maybe for the Harith and the Alpha. Good pick. But unless Kufra is able to land those tyrants' revenge on point, it can look a little bit difficult, because Julian, once he's out of his resources, he has to wait for 7 seconds.
Oh, that's true. That's true, Yumena. And I was waiting for that Julian pick, because that is what Team Organic Gamers needed right now. That early game jungler, that is what they were lacking. They secured the late game. Now, let's just say INT and Team Organic Gamers have pulled this game all to the 17 minutes, 12 minutes, as we speak of. Now, Sicilian, he's going to deal a lot of damage. Now, the Nathan is also going to deal a lot of damage. What a team INT do have an answer for that. They have taken up a dive in composition. Look at the Alpha. They have the Matilda as well with the guiding lights. Sorry, with the guiding winds. She would be picking up heroes out of the situation. So they are going to try to shut down those heroes, and to counter that, Team Organic Gamers have picked up a Kufra. Very well done onto the draft coming in from Team Organic Gamers.
No. Oh my god, Peachy, look at that Farah mistake. I really like that pick, because they do have a lot of burst coming in from the side of organic gamers. You need the second chance. You need that revival, because once you get caught on those enhanced basic attacks coming in from Julian, or the burst coming in from the Sicilian, you would need a second chance to come back up, because let's be honest, Matilda cannot be a frontliner, and Xbox will need at least mid game to get those items. But Peachy, before I continue, take us into Land of Dawn.
Oh, there we go, gamers. We are back into the land of Dawn. The first match between Team INT versus Organic Gamers. Will Organic Gamers will be farming this game organically, or will they be getting invaded? I think we are looking at that early on.
Xborg is being quite a menace. I was kind of afraid of that because we do know that if Terizla gets poked out, he is going to get poked out a lot. The movement speed on him is quite low compared to Xborg. You just have to, stand and dish out your flames onto his face unless you're able to sidestep that. And they are kind of engaging Kufra out of the river. They do not want him to be there because that's the kind of river control you need on your side. We could possibly see a early gank coming in on this Nathan pitch.
Oh, highly possible because you need to shut down that Nathan early on so that he won't be farming up. He will be taking a lot of time to farm up, and as we know that his power spike hits at minute 12 or and more than that, so we Team INT really does not need that. But again, it looks like Team Organic Gamers they have gone in for like MPL rotation that we always see the mage going to the top lane trying to get level 4 so that the roamer will be getting level 4 as well. Now the total fight is going to be spicy, Humana.
Is because if you manage to shut down, oof, that was a really close call for Battle Trance right there. The Faryaga armor second chance for him. They have a lot of second chances on their side, don't you think, Peachy? You have the Faramis, you have the Matilda, but wait a minute.
Okay, looks like that. Oh, the Kufra gets a jump, but no follow up coming in from his teammates. And now the turtle is spawned. Whole team is level 4. They are just looking for this pickups. No first blood yet. Maybe we will be seeing it very soon. Now again, Battle Trance is annoying them. Oh, the lasting insanity coming into the play, but the turtle will be taken into the hands of Venom this time. And there we go. We got our first blood. But in that process, the Xbox will be taken off into the hands of Terizla. Now the Terizla is getting farmed up as well. A 1-for-1 trade, and it's on.
Ooh, Nathan looking quite low right there. I mean, the early game poke coming in from Kev. This is what I was talking about. PH, like you do need the early game poke in the goal lane. Really, really necessary. But,
That's
oh,
true.
the circling eagle.
The circling eagle coming into the play onto that Kufra. Not much damage. Now the team INT has decided to disengage. They are trying to get a re-engage on, but the Kufra goes in a very wrong position. Will be taken down into the hands of Kev yet again. Three members of the side of Team Organic Gamers. The Bat Feast used up as well. They are looking for a kill, but Team INT, they are playing a mind games right now. They disengaged at the very perfect moment.
I agree. And another issue that I have from the side of organic gamers is they are heavily reliant on fire right here, the Julian for their early game, advantage because you have to wait for the Sicilian to farm up. They are very much reliant on the Kufra and the Julian to get those early game kills, to get those early game snowballs. But what can you do with that, Peachy?
Oh, again the penalty zone on to that Natalia. Not much done there, but it was used up defensively, so he is safe for now. He used up his flicker as well. Now the Xbox. Talking about the Xbox, he's quite annoying. Every single time his Firaga armor is up, he's just jumping in.
I mean, that is what you do if you have second chances. He needs to play aggressive because if you let Lynch on the Tesla, what?
Oh, boss lane. There we go. Looks like Kufra was the one helping out, and the Harriet was taken down. That means the goal. Oh, wait a minute. But river area near the turtle, the circling eagle coming into the play. Julian getting stunned by it. But there is the Terizla on for the backup. But now the turtle. Again, an uncontested turtle that we are talking about, Humana.
I do agree, but really nice decision coming in from the side of organic gamers. I have to say, Peachy, because they do know that they cannot rely on this early game. They are quite lagging, but.
Oh, yet again, the bat piece coming into the play. The sanguine claws pulled out as well. Not much. The lasting insanity does it damage, but Lynch who survives this time yet again.
I do agree, and like I was saying, they do understand organic gamers that they are falling behind with the jungle potential, so they are farming up that Nathan. They already got the whole gold and the bot tier tower. Much needed for RW right here if he needs to snowball. He is the only saving grace for Team Organic Gamers later on. But
But definitely the circling eagle onto that. Oh, wait a minute. Look at the Nathan was able to pop off the life from the Matilda. The circling eagle, she was just flying around and getting caught on. Now there is no frontliner coming in from the side of Team INT. There is this Harith and Faramis. Faramis still has his okay. He does not have his the nether realm, so they're just waiting it out. But oh, Nathan in trouble. The entropy pulled off. Oh, sliver of HP. There we go. The Zaman force coming into the play. Had it taking a lot of damage from the Sicilian. Not much, but the Sicilian will be walking free yet again. Wait. But the chase is still on coming in from Matilda. Okay, the disengage is finally there.
yeah, I mean, you need to chase off that Chilean because if he snips out the Harith, he is gone. The circling eagle being used way too early, don't you think, Piche?
Yes, definitely. I think it was just his own, but the Alpha Charge onto that Julian will be taking his life down. He's lasting insanity onto that Nathan as well. Not much onto them, but the lifeline. Oh, the Netherlands will be saving up the Xbox this time. The Team INT members they walk away safe just because of the Netherrealm.
The Team INT is doing a great job with this objective, but Team Organic Gamers is making sure that they, get the Nathan farmed up because he is the one we can already see the kind of damage output coming in from him. Look at Kev forced to go back. Just 20% of his HP remaining. I am really scared about this Nathan getting beefed up, Peachy.
Same. Like, oh, wait a minute. Top lane, the Alpha Charge as well as the lasting insanity coming into the play. The penalty zone used up very defensively yet again. Both the members was not able to get in, but the mid lane also in jeopardy right now. Both the team, the Faramis and the Matilda try to take down the turret, not being able to do so. But the Kufra is jumping on it. He gets a jump onto that Harith and Harith is deleted. Harith is gone out of this map. He is deleted from the land of Dawn, Humana.
I agree, and that is the kind of initiation lacking from the side of INT. Like during the banning phase, I kind of mentioned the point that Matilda is the kind of player who can only, get you out of sticky situations. But who is going to initiate from your side? Sure, you do have the alpha, but he's not always present on the team ganks because he needs to farm. Team quite busy ganking Terizla onto the top lane for some reason. They need to focus onto the bot side because we've seen Kufra at least 3 times now initiation on that Harith Kev onto the bot lane. They need to discuss their strategies, PG.
That's true. That's true. It is just because the Kufra that they are taking a lot of resources and pulling it for themselves for the Nathan 300 Nathan quite oh wait a minute, but looks like there was a quite of skirmish, not much. Looks like Team INT they don't want to get an engage. They are waiting for a perfect time. The Zaman force dropped as well, not much into the play, but yet again, oh, the Alpha Charge used up just to check up the bush. A good decision coming in. You know that the Lord is coming up. There may be some of your opponents still lurking around. It was a good decision, as you know that the Alpha Charge has a very cool lowdown. Now again, the Lord, oh, it's already down. The contest is on. Looks like there is some members coming in, but the Circling Eagle coming into the play, not much. The Lord will be left out. Oh, the Zaman force yet again coming into the play, but Kufra will be taken down. The lasting insanity used up as well. He's not able to get the Sicilian, but the shutdown looks like the Faramis gets the shutdown onto the Nathan finally. But the Julian is always there to punishing her up. 2 members already there. The Alpha gets another kill. The killing spree for him. And now 3 members are already dead. It's an easy lot, Humana.
Despite Kufra falling down first into the team fight, Team Organic Gamers were able to pull it out, but the Circling Eagle being used again onto the Terizla PG along with the last insanity. Not enough. Not enough yet. But the Lord going on to the side of INT right there, I think really great advantage to their side, because look at the Nathan 4-1-1. He is on that ages. The only reason Team INT, was able to have an upper hand because of that Faramis. If they did not have that Faramis right there, using up his
Mm-hmm.
Nether Realm on time, I think Team INT was done for.
Oh, definitely. But Team INT, they're looking for an exchange of blood. Looks like the Circling Eagle will be interrupted into the second phase. Not much. The minions are still pouring in, but the Harriet was able to capitalize some of the neutral objectives right into the top lane. There might be a fight. Oh, the Zaman Force coming into the player very early. Zaman Force, I do believe. So the Netherrealm will be saving up the Harriet this time, along with the Matilda. Now the bot lane, the Lord is already marching in, but the lasting insanity coming in as well as the Alpha charge will be taking down the Nathan. A very crucial moment for Team INT right now. They took off the Nathan. Look at that.
They very much needed that, and they are still looking for some skirmish. I am really seeing this Sicilian popping off with those damage as well. He is starting to come online. It is already 11 minutes onto the game. ARY charging his charge, but connecting onto no one. Venom will be escaping, and they will be getting this bot tier inhibitor. Maybe.
Oh, maybe the question is there, but again, the inhibitor still stands strong, and the Xbog is in with the lasting insanity. He will be running out with the help of Matilda, but not much. Matilda will be taken out into the hands of the Nathan. A double kill secured. Oh, they're going in strong. 3 members. Oh, okay. 3 members already pulled off. Maybe the 4th member will be joining, and Team INT, they just lost out that team fight. And Team Organic Gamers, they were able to save that turret as well.
A lot of overextension, PG. I think that was not needed onto the bot lane. The team was up. Nathan was already up onto the bot side. They should have retreated back. I did not understand the initiation coming in from Matilda right there. It wasn't needed. You could have retreated back, waited for the next lord, and then could have pushed the inhibitors. I mean, they were pushing the inhibitor like it depended on their life. Um, a very unfortunate
Uh-huh.
overextension going on to the side of organic gamers, but I think INT needs to kind of make sure to not repeat that mistake, because the goal lead is starting to now not make much of a difference, because team organic gamers is catching up and the lord will be spawning in just 3 seconds. Peachy, both the teams
Oh,
ready in position.
that's true. The teams are in position 3. Oh, okay. Looks like Team Organic Gamers are the first to get that river control, but the Kufra being taken down. Where's the Athena shield coming in from Kufra? We look at our icons when the game has got a slow phase, but now the Lord is up. The Lord is very crucial Lord that we are talking about. Tumena, the level 2 Lord. This is going to be the game changer for both of the teams. I do believe so.
I don't believe so too, but they at least need to get one of the team members down from either side, either the Harith or to the side of INT, or maybe the Nathan or the Sicilian from the side of Organic Gamers. Because if you have a head-on fight, I think Team Organic Gamer has the upper hand if we're talking about the CC aspect. And it's already the late game.
Oh, Cobra, you're in trouble. The very low HP Terizla will be taken down with the help of Lasting Insanity, but no, he will be popping up his flicker. Now, he is safe for now, but a lot of ultimates have been used. You know, a lot of resources have been used from the side of Team INT. Will they be able to contest this Lord? The question remains, the Lord being taken off for 40 of the person, 40% of the HP yet remaining. Oh, they're gonna do a Lord dance right here.
I mean, Team INT can play it
Oh,
aggressively
yeah.
because they still have the Nether Realm on their side, TG,
But Xbox going in again with the lasting insanity. The Zaman Force doing its damage. Harith is still there, dealing a lot of damage. Looks like the double kill will be secured by Faramis this time. And the Nathan gets killed off right here. A triple kill into the hands of Faramis and a double kill. Oh, that was an easy savage. That Alpha stole it out. I'm sorry, you better, but that Alpha really stole that.
I mean, at this point, Team IIT does not care. I'm guessing that they do not care because they almost lost this match. The Nathan, the Sicilian coming in really strong, and I think this is going to fall onto the hands of IIT right here.
Oh, looks like Team INT picking up the first victory of the semi-finals game number one. Quite strong, and that team fight. I told you so that the team fight will be the breaking point of one of the teams. If they win this lot, and they actually abandoned the lot, but they did win the team fight, Humana.
I'm not really sure who initiated. I think it was Cobra. It is not necessary because, like I said, they still had the Nether Realm onto their side, and I think Team INT did an amazing job capitalizing on it because they were going in headstrong. They managed to get Lynch quite low, so he was, forced to retreat back. And we do know that if his movement speed is quite slow, so he took a little bit of time to come onto the team fight, but when he reached there, it was already chaos onto the battlefield. Really well played from the side of INT, I must say. I mean, the Harris was kind of falling off because maybe he did not get the farm that he needed. I am seeing a book on this Harris. Not sure about that, PG, but the rest of the team looks quite good.
Oh, definitely. And Ray, are you there? Were you witnessing this match?
No, I'm not here. I'm somewhere else. But just kidding. I am back with you both. And what a match we just had. And I'm really impressed by a lot of decision that were made. I mean, I think from the beginning, Alpha Matilda combination is something that is very popular in the MPL as well as right now in the Indian meta. We're seeing that a lot. The side of INT were going for that early snowball composition, but when they picked up the Kufra and all, they also picked up the Faramis, which was a really, really good re-engage tool, and they executed it time on time again. And in those engages, despite the hardest having a little bit of a gap, I think they were still able to make it through and they were able to secure the game. So I just want to ask you guys, Imana, what do you think went like except for the engage that happened in the end, what really went wrong for Team Organic Gamers before their execution?
Was landing his charge ups and knockups on point in the bot lane. I noticed it quite a few times, but I don't know what happened late, like onto the late game around, because the Terizla was not landing his penalty zones. He was getting chipped off even before the team fight was getting started. Kufra was getting way too aggressive, knowing that Team INT has, those resources up onto their side. Maybe they should have waited into the bush, waited for Terizla or the Kufra to be initiating, because the Nathan also got caught in a really off guard position right there. I mean, the Faramis had an easy job pulling him towards its team, and even the Aegis couldn't save him last time around. So I think this time around they need to be a little bit patient because they saw that they were starting to have the upper hand and they were kind of getting overconfident, in my opinion, Ray.
Yeah, sometimes those decisions, especially when you're feeling a little confident, maybe overconfident, you make it the rash decisions and you pay for the consequences. So, PJ, my next question is to be to you for this oncoming match. What do you think they can improve? Was there a little bit of gap in the draft itself, or the execution was way too far off? Where do you think was a mistake, and how can they improve? What's your opinion on that? Just a little bit.
I do believe that the draft was very well. That Kufra, that Julian, that is what they needed. But again, the Teresla, as Yumena mentioned, that the gap was there, and the Teresla's job was to jump onto that Faramis and try to bait out his nether realm, and he was not able to do so. That is where everything went wrong. Because once the Matilda went in with the circling eagle, they had to retreat. Now there is the Faramis with the nether realm as a backup, so now they know that they could jump in again.
Yes, indeed true. And the mistakes were happening in the EXP, as well as I think a few instances on the other lanes. But anyways, what happened in the first game, hopefully organic gamers are able to learn from it, because ladies and gentlemen, we'll be proceeding to game number 2 straight away. No breaks for us. We are gamers. We don't go for breaks. But you can definitely grab your popcorn, grab your drinks, and enjoy the second game. And Peachy and Yumina, I'll leave the stage to you guys again, as the draft phase has already begun. So good luck.
Thank you, Ray, for the wonderful talk. That was very insightful. And there we go. we are back again to the draft, the second match of the semi-finals one. This is a match point for the side of Team INT. Now they have an option to a clean sweep, and or it will be the team Organic Gamers picking up and directly landing us to the third game as well. And you know the bans are on.
Bans are definitely on, and this time around, INT banning off the alpha from their side right off the bat, because I organic gamers, you do not want to have that alpha onto their side, because we did say that they do have the potential to be a really strong team. I mean, the Nathan, the Sicilian, they were popping off mid to late game. The only wrong decision coming in from the side of Team Organic Gamers, where that they were they had the initiation, but they were getting poked out way too early. I think Team INT had that upper hand onto their side. The drafts were also pretty good, Peachy, in my opinion. I think there was no mistake in the drafts coming in, but this time around, maybe try to synergize more, try to communicate with your team, let them know that you are up, because sometimes the follow up also were quite late coming in from Organic Gamers.
Oh, that is true. And since Team INT into the last game, they really played it around for and re-engage. They had to match the synergy. Now, Team INT, they had since they banned up the alpha, they have an option to go for an assassin picks and try to get a heavy CC tank or probably an a support tank again, and they might do the same. But Team they have banned up a lot of good heroes now. The Khalid getting picked off, the Suyu, and we are talking about the Alpha as well as the Moscow. Now the Moscow getting banned into the first phase for highly understandable. The a marksman player from the side of Team Organic Gamers, ARY, he was pretty good with it, and you know that you have to shut down those heroes for him.
I do quite agree with you, and I really like the Zushing band coming in this time around. Maybe Team INT is looking for a full dive composition for their side, because we do know that if you leave the Zushing open, it can be very tricky to deal with in case you have so many frontliners onto your side. Not really sure. They're still leaving the Aurora and the Vixana open. Maybe they do know how to, capitalize on her and play against her. But Team Organic Gamers really good ban. But Ichi, the chip is open.
Oh, Team INT, this time they might be able to capitalize. I'm not sure, but let's just see. The chip is open. They might go in for that. Or maybe, oh, yes, that's true. As expected, the chip was open and it will be capitalized as soon as possible. Now, Team Organic Gamers, will they be picking the number one counter for the chip, Carmilla?
They can go with the Carmilla and the Aurora combo here, Peachy, because you do need to stop the team dives coming in from the side of Team INT, but they are going to go in with the Matilda and the X dog. They're prioritizing. Okay, I think we'll have to wait and see. Matilda, good. You do have the river control. She has those guiding wings. She can, get you in and out of sticky position, but it can be only one member. Now they will have to prioritize who they are, planning to get out in case Chip has the teleport on you. Um, they could have gone with the Aurora, because giving that out along with the chip can be a bad decision. But we'll have to see what Team INT goes ahead and picks for the comp this time around, because they could have gone with the Carmela. I do agree with you, and the Aurora was still open onto the table.
The Aurora is open, the Valentina is open, the Vexana is still open as well. But from the side of Team Organic Gamers, I would really love a Louis coming into the play to match the same energy as Chip, giving them the diversion play, maybe to the sub members, maybe to the Hyper and the Tank. They could just go in, try to figure out where the chip is going, maybe get a very early, because the 30-second cooldown on the chip, onto the Louis with the diversion, and there's a 60-second cooldown onto that chip. You can definitely match that. You can give literally two diversion play. But again, once Team Organic Gamers are onto the losing end, and if the chip gets a good shortcut, a very sticky situation they will be in. But again, they need to shut down the chip before he could give up. But Team INT, as well. They are just not leaving up. They are also picking up the same heroes that Team Organic Gamers were playing last game. Like, oh, you stole my Matilda and Xbox. I'm gonna steal your Nathan and Cecilian this time.
Gone with some other picks because Mage was already up on the table from the side of Team INT. I really do like the Faramis pick. It worked really well for the side of Team INT. I mean, with the Matilda, you do need someone to have, those backups or at least give you a chance for survival because right now we only have the X board and we don't even know if he's going to be flexed onto the jungle or EXT position. Team INT looking very strong with this Nathan pick. We did see even before the late game, the Nathan was able to dish out so much burst damage. The only thing is you need to snowball him or you need to play around him to get him farmed up. We'll have to see because right now Team INT having those two late game security onto their side. We could be seeing an assassin jungle coming in, but the team would get quite squishy. So I kind of want to see a fighter jungler coming in from the side of Team INT because it can be really good with the chip and the Sicilian on the table, Peachy.
Oh, that's true. Maybe they could go in for an Edith. What do you think about that?
With it onto the EXP lane, very strong.
Uh-huh.
But they have to play around her early on for those objectives because she is kind of slow with those movement speed. You need
Mhm.
to help her, clear those lanes and then rotate onto the mid lane to get that river control. If they manage to get that upper hand early on from the game, because we do know, Chip has those passive with those teleportations. He can literally be on any side of the map. So the Edith can be a really good pick, maybe a Bane or Martis in the jungle. Pichi, what do you think about that?
Oh, a Martis could really play it well since Team INT, they are known to play it around very strong into the early game. They could actually get that. And you know that the power spike ends at a minute 12 or something. So you don't want that. So maybe they could go in for that. Other than that, maybe a Bane could come into the play as well. That could be a very, Bane's second skill would be helping him to actually run out of sticky situation with that movement speed that he gets. But again, look at the bands, you Mena. This is looking quite strong.
They did read our minds. They banned out the Edith and the Bane. A lot of joke coming in from both the sides. They do not want to give out those annoying picks. They still have left the Aurora open for INT. No, they've gone with the Sicilian. My bad. My bad. That was me not paying attention to the draft. And they're going to go with the Terizla yet again. So Xborg definitely coming into the jungle position unless you're going to go ahead and put him on the gold. I have seen Xbox onto the gold lane and it hasn't really worked into the team's favor. So I really hope that this is a jungle Xbox coming in.
Yeah, even I want to see that Xbox as the jungle because in no way that they are going to play against a Nathan because Nathan has the ability to pop off the Firaga armor even before that he could reach the Nathan. So that would be quite waste for them. But again, Team INT, they have their picks up. We will be knowing it very soon. There's a lot of options left. A May. Oh, okay. EXP, they were going in strong with the
The
Fanny. Unexpected pick.
the O coming from you, I had the same reaction when I saw the Ruby and the Fanny getting picked off in an instant. They might be planning something. I think they're looking to choke down the Matilda and the Faramis early on from the game because they are kind of squishy until they get those item spikes onto their side. Right now organic game is really heavily dependent on the front line coming in from this Terizla right here because Xborg on the jungle position he can get chipped out quite easily because he is going to be the center retention for the side of Team INT. Because let's be honest, if he was the EXP lane, you can quite ignore him. But if he is onto the jungle position, I was kind of confused about the the Matilda, no, the Melissa pick coming in PG. So that kind of threw me off right here.
Oh, Melissa, for to counter that Nathan, I'm really not sure how that will go on, but we'll have to see into the goal line. But again, talking about a Melissa and a Nathan 1v1, I definitely think that Nathan has that upper hand because of this entropy. And he has the distance which Melissa, his Melissa's ultimate, when he pops it out or when she pops it out, he is going to create that distance, and Nathan does not even have to come near it. So I'm really skeptical about that, but let's just see what will happen. Gamers, ladies and gentlemen, we are back into the game. This is going to be the match number 2, and the match point is onto the hands of team INT right now. The second match going in strong. Now, you men, look at that. The draft is on. There's a lot of possibilities going on. The Xbox jungle, as we just seen, will that be working on?
Xbox Jungle can work if he manages to, go on to the late game and get his item spikes, because we have to kind of wait for him to get his items to be the tanky frontliner and dish out the damage onto the same time. I think the Melissa pick is for the Fanny, because you do have the ultimate that saves you from the dive that is going to come in from the side of Team INT. But I think you could still go ahead with a Lunox or a Harith at that point, because Melissa, very, you have to wait really late, I mean later than Nathan, for her to come online, unless you manage to get her farmed up pretty early, which we'll have to see, because you do not have a Kofra at this point in your time. It's the Matilda, so you kind of have to play little passive early game.
That's true. That's true. But again, we have to know what is going to happen to those teams. The Team INT, we known them for so long. They have been into that Indian server, climbing up global leaderboards every single time. Now they are coming back at our Northeast Cup. It is going to be big. Again, the first game aggression was onto their hands, as we have seen. Just a little recap. The first game that they lost the last team fight, and it was just game over. Uh, Now coming back to the match, Yumena, there's a lot of possibilities. Again, the Melissa and the Nathan. Who are you rooting for?
Um, we haven't seen a lot of Melissa coming in this
Uh-huh.
tournament, so I'm kind of looking forward to what Team Organic Gamer is cooking right now with this Melissa pick, because you do have to wait quite a lot and babysit her quite a lot for her to come online, unless you do get that early advantage on your side. And with that Xborg against the Fanny, we'll have to see. Not really sure about the Fanny pick against a fighter jungler, but I think it's a comfort pick and we can't really say much about it. But if the Fanny manages to get either the Matilda or the Faramis low before the objective fight, very much favorable for Team INT along with the Nathan. I mean, the burst. It can burst down your nether realm as well.
Oh, that's true. Team INT, they did play around a Paramis and the Matilda. It worked well for them. Now they have picked up a Xbox jungle. Xbox, he can go back. He can make the initiation. The Paramis will be there. The Matilda will be there to save him up. But they cannot play again as a re-engage. They'll have to wait it for their teammates. They have to wait it out for the mates. They have to wait it out for the marksmen and the EXP to come in. That Teresla pick again, I am not liking it. The Teresla did not work into the first game. So why did they pick up yet again? They could have picked up an Edith or probably the Phobius, which was banned into the later phases of ban. They could have prioritized a Phobius rather than an Xbox, because team INT, they are not going to play Xbox. They have to play around a very good dive composition, and in a way that we know that they are not playing a Xbox jungle in this meta.
I do agree with you, Peachy, right there. I would even have, make do with a YZ pick for the side of Team Organic Gamers, because you have two really strong back laners, and the rotation that is going to come in from Yuzong can be really handy for Team Organic Gamers right here, because let's be honest, Matilda, once she initiates with her circling eagle, she has to come out. She can't stay into the team fight. You need someone to initiate for the Matilda so that she can go in with the circling circling eagle and then pull out the person who has already initiated. Gives enough time for Xborg and the Faramis to come up with the follow up, and Melissa from the back can dish out that damage. But yet again, you have to wait for the Melissa to come online for at least 12 minutes into the game. They could have gone with the Moscow, which was banned later on onto the face as well. We'll just have to wait and see how this works out, because they heavily depend on that Terizla for the initiation later on to the game, PG.
Ah, that's true. That's true. That is what we are waiting for. The games will be up, and the games are up. They are both the teams are just moving toward their lane right now, and they have to farm it up. There's just the early game, just not even 1 minute into the game. Look at the mid lane getting poked. The Faramis quite aggressively.
They sure are. And look at King already getting poked down by the Sicilian and Chip. Chip, despite being receiving those nerfs, he does have that early game damage as a tank, and the disruptions coming in from him can be quite annoying. We will have to see. I'm really excited about this goal lane matchup right now, Pichi, between INT and Organic Gamers. Oh, an
Oh, but
early
wait a
gank.
minute. Yes, yes, that's true. That's true. Nathan in a quite a egg position. Looks like the first blood going into the hands of Team Organic Gamers. There we go. Kev been already popped off. Now he has to play it safe. Now they know that they will be coming back again to him. Team Organic Gamers, I do believe that they learned from the mistakes and they are just doing it right this time.
Very, very right. I mean, the kill on Nathan was quite important. They did not overextend. They made sure that they got the kill. They forced out the flicker as well, and then they retreated back. Rather than staying onto the lane for way too long, because the turtle is going to spawn, and goal lead kind of onto the hand of Organic Gamers right here. Fanny could have a little bit difficult time getting her hands on, because a lot of tanky composition coming in from the side of Organic Gamers. She needs to focus on the Matilda. Meanwhile, the other team could play around this EXP lane. But wait a minute.
Oh, they are doing the same right now. Teresla was forced to pop off his flicker yet again. He is. Oh, he gets caught. The Faramis get caught in that sanguine clause. But the turtle is up. Team INT, they are looking for that aggression so that they won't be losing this turtle. They are creating a room for Fanny so that the Fanny would be coming up. Now again, I think a Melissa pick is quite well. But again, oh, wait a minute. The skirmish is on. The penalty zone on to that hero. But it is just not going in. There is the chip inside the turtle area, but the chip will be getting a kill here, and the turtle going into the hands of Organic Gamers. But RVY, he was able to capitalize another kill right there.
I do agree. I mean, look at our W chasing off Scarecrow right there. The only issue that I have from the side of Team INTPG is that they need to play it very, very safe. If Fanny manages to get that early game advantage, which she's 101 as of now. Good coming in from Venom. You do not want to give out, those kills early on, because if a Fanny doesn't snowball, it's kind of a burden onto your team, if I must say. But right now, Team INT should prioritize playing around this Nathan or the Sicilian, because a lot of late game potential coming in. But
That's true, that's true. But the team fight is on to the bot lane. The Entropy leading a lot of damage. The Faramis will be safe for another lasting insanity. Will be popping off Kev yet again. He is in a very bad position. The go away will be, making the chip go away literally. And the disengage is on. Right now, Team Organic Gamers, they are definitely leading the game.
they are. I mean, they do have the early poke. Fire doing a really great job on that Xborg with those last insanity, and ARY on time with those guiding wings for him, because he is the one who's going to dive in for now, at least, because Terizla is stuck to his lane, and they are doing a really great job always ganking this goal lane.
Oh, ARY gets deleted again. That Fanny with the cutthroat. He was not given a second to pop his guiding winds as well. That was very brutal for the side of Team Organic Gamers.
It is kind of brutal right now, because we do know Matilda early game.
Oh,
Who is she?
bot lane. There yet again the shortcut being used. 5 members are already there. Did you look at the aggression coming in from Team INT?
And they're already back onto the turtle lane as well. I mean, this is the kind of potential Chip has, but the total falling yet again onto the side of organic gamers. I think the level difference is kind of showing up for the side of Team INT right here. They need to focus on getting the farm up for their late game, Peachy, because right now, like I said, last game the saving grace was late game for organic gamers. This time around, it is for INT. I kind of wish they would have picked a little bit more early game heroes onto the mid lane, but look at
No, that entropy, that was not it, Kevinator. I thought that entropy will be popped into the right moment, but he was just waiting, trying to get, he was trying to give us the discipline gaming, but it really did not work out. But again, the neutral objective yet again going into the hands of Team Organic Gamers. There is the chip coming up for a backup. He might pop his shortcut right there. The Melissa looking not vulnerable right now. The guiding winds is definitely there, so they will be running away even if he pops a shortcut right there.
this time around, Peachy. The only question that I have is it's very clear that Team Organic Gamer is going to gank on that Nathan again and again, and they have been doing it. So why are they taking so much time to go onto his lane? Because we did see Chip.
Oh, yeah, I think they heard your questions, Humana. Team INT are into the bot lane right now. The lasting insanity. Oh, the flicker. I'm offended. Pulling off the Xbox right there will be going into the hands of Cecilian. He is dealing a lot of damage into the back lane. But oh, wait a minute. Flicker as well as the guiding wind. Sorry, the circling eagle coming into the play will be picking off Cecilian right off the map again. Now, you look at the Fanny. He has to play it safe. Fanny is low right now. 2 members already off. Oh, the Ruby was quite fast,
I do agree, and they kinda. I'm not really sure if they're throwing it on purpose, so they really do not have an answer to that team comp coming in straight in dive. You have a second chance with another realm. Team INT needs to step up because they kind of forgot to play around. That Nathan looks really bad for him. 0-4-2. That is not something that you want to see on your late game marksman coming in. It's it's giving RW a lot of space to farm up, and we do know how deadly that Melissa can be with her, attack speed later on to the game. I am really, really worried about INT right here.
You managed to add on to that attack speed. Melissa has that inspire as well. She can heal up with that. She can really get a lot of damage. But again, Team INT picking off that structure down there. A shortcut coming into the play. But the Lord, oh, the turtle will be taken down into the hands of Team Organic Gamers yet again. 3 turtles going into their hands. Quite good. But again, the Matilda was chasing up the chip. That was not a good moment that we are seeing. But again, Nathan, yeah, again in a very bad position will be taken down. Now the members of Team INT are dead. They are all gone.
Also, the Ruby is not present onto the team fight. They do need that extra, front liner for their side because Fire is diving in head on. Matilda is using her circling eagle way too aggressively. Fanny right now is not able to go onto the back lane since she is not getting that opening that you need because you do not have a set provider onto your side except that Ruby, which I am offended. But every time that I have noticed on the map, she is either pushing her lane or not present onto the team fight. They are always taking a 1v4 fight and kind of having the upper hand, but they lose. I think Ruby being onto the team fight can make a lot of difference with those sanguine claws because you do need that presence.
Oh, but again, looks like Teresla gets a hit off the penalty zone onto the Sicilian. Sicilian will be using up his Purify to run away. The shots are coming into the play along with that lasting insanity right into the back lane. Will be killing off this Sicilian right here. And again, the killing spree going into their hands. The disengage is there. They're playing quite well. Don't you think so, Team Organic Gamers?
Late push, Peaches. Fanny being quite sneaky right there. They are doing a good job pushing those towers, I must say. But losing onto these team fights, we'll have to see. But I am offended. Really nice. Not enough backup or damage.
That's true, but again, you have that Matilda to run back off. He lost his immortality in the way, but the Lord is up. The Lord is going to be the game changer for both of the teams. If Team Organic Gamers win this slot, they can actually push out a lot of turrets. Oh, but the bat piece being used up onto that Terizla, he has been chopped down to 20% of his HP. He is trying to look up for an heal, but the Lord going into the hands of Team Organic Gamers, a very big W. It looks like another penalty zone coming into the play, not much dealt as well. The Nether Realm already popped up, but the lasting insanity was not on point.
Wasn't even the claws were not on point coming in from Scarecrow right there. Just a little bit of misplacement. Could have managed to capture three people onto those claws, but King right here.
Oh, he was able to get a kill, quite good. But again, the split push will be on from both the teams. They want the turrets, that's the main thing that you want always. But again, Nathan is deleting the Lord. Look at the Lord being chunked down very quickly coming in from Nathan. But he's going up alone. Chip is not providing a vision. Oh, he just went up. He teleported at the top lane. Now the shortcut might be coming into the play. Yes, it does come into the play, but the Nathan will be caught into the penalty zone. He will be moving out with the entropy. Fanny looking low in energy as well. She has to move out of the situation quite quickly.
Man, if I was Kev in that position, I would have died from a heart attack because it's caught between four people right there with the teleportation coming in from the chip because that was quite unfortunate. He could have lost his life right there already 0-5, not looking good for him. Scarecrow and Kev need to step up, but what can you do against this last insanity, Peachy?
No way. Cecilian will be taken down again, but look at the skirmish going on. The chip looking very low right now and a very slow, rather a very quick penalty zone. Looks like it did not miss on Natalia, which was a very good thing coming in from Terizla right here.
I do agree, and this time around, Organic Gamers is doing really good. The only thing that they were missing last game. Ooh, wait a minute.
The chain CC coming in from the Truby, from the chip. That was quite a lot. Again, the shortcut has been popped. They are moving ahead. The I am offended did connect on the Terizla. Will be taking down Melissa in a very bad position. She is trying to run away. She did survive from that position, but the Sanguine Claws collecting onto that Terizla. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, looks like the Fanny was able to capitalize a kill into the bot lane. ARY going down. There we go. Fanny can easily split push, but the Melissa is there to stop her.
Man, even if you get the kill on that Faramis, he's going to pop up in like 3 seconds.
Oh, no way. No way. No. He says the Xbox with the last insanity, so much damage, and but okay, looks like Chip is having a different thought. He is trying to chase up. Does he have the shortcut? He does have the shortcut. He pulls out his shortcut. Bad piece coming to the play as well. Paramis in a very bad position. Will he be taken off? The Terizla in a bad position as well. Oh, he's still two men. I am offended coming into the play along with the Nether Realm. They are going in strong. The shortcut is still there. Oh, the Terizla trying to go back into the team fight. Imagine will be popped off right there, but the Terizla, the Nathan going back to the back lanes. Terizla will be taken down into the hands of Nathan, but the Nathan was killed on a quick, easy lot for the side of Team Organic Gamers. But I don't think so. I don't think so, but the Ruby is still there. The Lord has been taken down. The Bat Piece coming into play as well, dealing a lot of damage. You know that the Sicilian is all farmed up. Oh, he gets a kill. The Xbox gets a kill as well as the Lord. The Organic Gamers, all the neutral objectives coming from the river area into their hands. Quite strong.
Oh man, this is what Organic Gamers is. We are seeing them in their potential right now. Venom kind of falling behind on the jungle position, I must say. The mistake that they did was that they did not try to play around early on for that maiden right there. They picked up the Fanny on the jungle position. Very risky pick unless you manage to get the early snowball, which she did not. Right now, she can only focus on pushing the side lanes, and Scarecrow has the damage. But the only issue is both Terizla and Fire keep jumping down onto him, and he can't do anything about it.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But the Lord is marching up. Matilda looking in a very good position. The penalty zone coming up as well. Will be catching up two people right there, but not much is coming up. But there we go. The disengage is there. A lot of resources being used from Team Organic Gamers. They were trying to capitalize few of the kills right there, but they were unable to do so. They knew that they are in the enemy territory right now, so they just move back to the other neutral objectives. Quite a good decision coming in from Team Organic Gamers. Oh, but wait a minute. The Firaga armor being popped off the Xbox right here, but Xbox still has the immortality, which is the issue. The Fanny is able to pop off a lot of damage for the Firaga armor and take him down, but he is not able to do so just because of the immortality.
I do agree with you. If you could have a look at the itemizations, I quite want to know what the teams are building up right now. Sicilian already with the wishing lantern, and yet Team Organic Gamers is sustaining quite a lot. Look at Xbox is already full build. He has the Ice Queen. He has, the Queen's wings along with the Athena. He is quite strong. Peachy right now, and Fanny lacking behind on the farm coming in from the side of Team INT. Would you have to say about this? Look at Melissa. She's already full build. She's going to hurt a lot, quite a lot.
That's true. That's true. She is just like 100 gold away from that Nathan. So I do believe they are equally farmed for now. But I noticed how Team INT have three anti-heal coming in for the side of Team Organic Gamers. The micro plays are there definitely from the side of Team INT, but they are lacking into the macro plays right now. Even though they have a Fanny. Oh, but the bottle in the shortcut coming in. The back piece right in the position. He was caught. 5 man between. Not a very good decision coming in from the chip. Will be caught down as well. He will be taken down. That was very brutal from the side of Team Organic Gamers.
I would like to call that a throw coming in from Imagine right there. The portal was not needed because the Lord is already going to spawn onto the top side. So why are you taking a fight into the bot lane? You could have teleported towards the Lord side and then called your team on the Lord dance.
That's true. That we are definitely going into the game three, you man. Now look at that. The Lord already going into the hands of Team Organic Gamers. Firing up this game. He is dealing a lot of damage. He is giving out a lot of damage as well, which is strong as well. Now, but yet again, oh, Fanny going in strong into the face of fire. That's a very not a good decision when you don't have that purple buff. His orange buff will be stolen as well. Imagine, and Scarecrow in position there. They really can't fight it out. They really cannot contest this, and in no position they will.
Venom also struggling to get kills onto the side for his team. He will be going onto that Melissa, but stay away is going to be a direct counter for that Fanny. I do understand the pick. Now, I mean, I did mention that it could be for the Fanny pick, and it did work really
Uh-huh.
well for her.
It did, but at what cost? Fanny was taken down. Now the Lord is marching up with the inhibitor already popped, or the Lord charged. The Lord did charge in. Now Team INT, they have to defend this very well because the minions are still coming in from every single lane. Look at the damage coming in from side the Team Organic Gamers. That's a lot. They're still targeting the Nathan. Nathan dealing a lot of damage. Not enough. The Lord is already in. The minions being taken down at Team Organic Gamers winning up this game.
Team Organic Gamers beat INT with their own team composition. Matilda, Faramis, man, the kind escapes and you know the survive the Netherlands was on point every time, even though they managed to bait it out quite a few times. It did not work in their favor. The only thing lacking from the side of Team INT right here was like a good initiator. Chip, really good initiator, don't get me wrong, but there was no one to soak up that damage on the front line. Meanwhile, Organic Gamer had the Terizla. We were doubting the Terizla pick, but I think he did an incredible job with the team composition along with Matilda and Faramis. He did land his penalty zone, and Matilda and Faramis were there to save him and help him soak up more damage. I think that was the only mistake, and they let Kev fall onto the hands of Organic Gamers three times in a row. They were ganking the EXP lane, but no outcome for it. Sure, they pushed the top tier tower, but at
Uh-huh.
what cost?
That's true. That's true. And my only comment will be this is like the very few games that I have seen that the teams have been learning up so quickly in the matter of minutes, and they have done what they were lacking. We have seen that EXP Terizla lacking into the match one. He made it up for the game two. Isn't that the right, Ray?
Yes, definitely. Because, you know, PT, this is the state of Assam, and I can tell you, our teams are definitely not going down without a competition because this is actually the third game of tonight. Like, so far, two of the series have already gone to the third game, and INT was there as well, and they're going again in another third game, which is funny. I think INT needs to put their head into the game. Imagine is playing Rome because I was not expecting. I was thinking he would be going for his infamous claws or something, but I think he's
Uh-huh.
trying to adjust with the members, and I think it's just not working out because I mean I'm not trying to glaze, but Imagine Scott is on a different level, definitely. I mean he's one of the famous ones after all. So I think if team and there's also one more thing into play is that uh, organic gamers, they were literally like carbon copying, like, oh, you defeated us with that, I'm gonna take yours for Amis and as well as the Xbox. Like they just carbon copied it immediately and they just lost with the same thing that they defeated. So yeah, I think this time they will have the advantage. They will like, oh, they're copying us. So I think this time INT will have a slight advantage in the draft. And if they executed it properly, I think we can see them take this game. Or organic gamers can give us some more surprise and create something new. So I'm looking really forward to that. So, anyways, Peachy, into you. Like, I think basically, who was the key player in this game? Like the Tesla was impressive, obviously. Like, who do you think was it mainly the Paramis or was it someone else, according to you, for the side of organic gamers, obviously?
Oh, the organic definitely fire. He was firing up the whole battlefield. He was there into every single team fight, running down to the Nathan. The Tom and Jerry game that I was seeing from the Nathan of, in the Xbox, that was quite good. Fire was able to manage to catch the Nathan in every single situation, along with that Cecilian, quite good.
Okay. So, Yumina, uh, PT has given her insights, and before we go to a short break, can you give out a little insight on what team INT can do in the next game? Just ban out the heroes or do something else, according to you?
Team INT had the potential, they had the picks, they kind of fell off into the jungle position and the goal lane position, in my opinion. The chip was a really strong pick coming in. Ruby, really great answer coming in, but they kind of lagged this time around with the synergy and the team communication was kind of lacking a lot because they were taking 1v4 fights even without the Ruby present. We did see onto the later stages of the game the kind of impact Ruby had into the team fight. She was able to sustain so much more for her team even after Chip was dead. I think this time around, maybe change the jungler if you're not able to snowball an assassin against a fighter jungler coming in from the side of organic gamers. I think go ahead with your comfort fighter jungle picks because Fanny was not able to snowball. Let's be honest, she was not able to get the kill that we wanted to see, the kind of gameplay that we wanted to see coming in from her. She lost the all the three objectives, in my opinion. She managed to push one or two towers, but that quiet did not work in their favor because at that point, Team Organic Gamer and Fire were so farmed up that you did not have an answer for them.
True, indeed. And they do not have any answers, so hopefully they get it. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be just taking a short break, giving teams a time to breathe and come up with a little bit more strategies. You guys can go refill your Fantas and your popcorns, whichever you want. So, we'll be right back with a short break because the things are just going to get even more spicier because we will be heading to game number 3.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Get
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Right after the short break, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. This is going to be the game three between Team INT versus Organic Gamers. Gamers, because things just got even more spicier, mainly because we are proceeding into the semifinals and both teams have high stakes. There is no options, there is no more game threes, no more game fives in this series. This is the best of three. So both teams have to put in their best. And so with that, we are back and with our dear casters again, Peachy and Yumina. So you guys have already given us insights. I think before we move on to the draft, like you guys both can say a little bit about both teams and what you look forward to. First off, Peachy.
That last game, Team INT definitely had it into their hands, but again, there's some minor throws around that really gave it away for the side of Team Organic Gamers. That Nathan, they really, as Yumana mentioned, they really did not play around the Nathan. That thing, that was their first mistake. So maybe they should really cover up for the game three.
Definitely. And Yumina, you have anything to say before we move in to the draft for game number three?
I do. Like I mentioned onto the first game, organic gamers were lacking that early game potential which they covered up in the second game. And look at what happened. Team INT took them really lightly and they showed them, okay, if we have the right draft, this is what we can do to you. So this time around, I'm expecting INT to be a bit more serious because this is the last chance that you have. You do not want to mess around or test compositions right now. I'm going to be very brutal, but no, you need to be serious and pick out things that you are comfortable playing, or you know, give an answer to the picks coming in from the side of organic gamers because they have a potential and they do have a lot of potential coming in. A clear one sided game last time, Peachy and Ray. So this time around, I think they need to step up.
They definitely need to step up, and you guys also need to step up to the stage because I'll be leaving and letting you guys go on to the draft phase. Well, I'll be chewing popcorn in the background, just like the audience. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's proceed to the game number three's draft, which has already begun.
Thank you, Ray, and do enjoy your popcorn. We are proceeding ahead with the game number three, guys. The most crucial game that we are talking about. 1-for-1 score for each of the teams who will be taking away this victory. The draft is on you, Mena. Take it away.
Well, the draft is looking quite interesting. Pretty standard bans, except for the Nathan ban coming in. I mean, I do understand the Nathan ban. If you do not know how to deal with him, or if you do not know how to play with around him, and Team Organic Gamer has that slight chance to pick him up if they get the chance to ban him away. Without any choice, ban him away. And we did see last time around that they did not pick the 4 ways, so they can quite leave that open onto the table yet again right now, unless you do not have an answer for it, which in that case you should go ahead and ban him right off the bat. But that leaves you with the Zushing open, with the Aurora open, with the Hylos open, with the Edith open. So many picks open, Peachy, for both of the sides.
That's true. That's quite a lot. But again, the Suyu gets banned because Team INT, they know that they could capitalize that. Oh wait, looks like Team Organic Gamers have that first pick. So I want to see something spicy to come up. I want to see something strong, but looks like they are going ahead yet again with that Matilda pick.
Peachy, we do know how annoying this Matilda has been on either side of the teams, be it organic gamers or be it coming from the side of Team INT. Right here, they need to have an answer for that Matilda. They can go ahead and pick really tanky frontline coming in Alpha. Yes. This is what I'm talking about, Peachy. The Alpha, the Aurora. Do not mess around this time, because they did kind of fall off in the draft. Too many late game heroes, and they did not even get the chance to get onto the late game. Good pick coming in from INT right here. Organic Gamers yet again going with that Faramis and the Terizla. Pichi, what do you think? The new team comp coming in from the side of Team INT, and the usual draft coming in from Organic Gamers. Team INT has an idea about their gameplay. Do you think they will
Uh-huh.
have an answer to them this time around?
They should really have an answer. The only my main concern is why are they not playing around the marksman? If you're ganking up the exp lane first, that's okay, you can do it. The early game, you know that the exp is too vulnerable. They don't have an item, they don't have much of the spell wham. You can go get a kill on them, but move on to the turtle, then move on to the gold lane. What's stopping you? They're going back to the exp lane, which is a mistake again. Now Team INT, they come up with their strong face right now. Look at them picking up that Moscow, that Aurora, that Alpha as well. Moscow is going to play a very, very crucial role. This is kind of giving me the deja vu from the yesterday match between LCF. They given up the Moscow to the opponent team, and Moscow was creating that dominance and aggression the whole game. So that was not, and that is what Team Organic Gamers are going to see again, unless they shut him down again and again.
I agree. I am also having deja vus because I have seen these Moscow picks coming in from a lot of players from a lot of state matches that I've casted. And let's be honest, 80% of the time the Moscow has an upper hand onto the late game. Very strong pick coming in from the side of INT. And I do agree with your point about, trying to at least play around the goal lane, because at this point we do know how important it is playing around the exp lane, because after the recent adjustment that the turtle buff has received, you do need that early game snowball on your side, you do need that turtle advantage on your side. But then go ahead and pick an exp laner who is self dependent, who does not need that help, who can clear his lane, rotate onto the team fights, go back to his lane. So you do not have that pressure of constantly going to help him shut down the opposite exp laner. And when the objective is up, ooh, the Martis pick, Peachy.
Yes, the Martyrs is on. Look like Team Organic Gamers, they play around a lot of fighter junglers. So quite expected that we are looking at, but again, a Clint coming into the play to counter that Moscow. Definitely, early game, Clint is winning. Mid game, Clint is winning. We know that. But late game, he has to play it out very safe into the back line, making sure that he's not getting caught on by the other members. They have to make sure. But again, there is another hero making a debut here. I have not seen that Rafaela in a very long time. But Team INT, they have picked it up. I am okay. Let's be honest. The Rafaela pick might work with an alpha. You know that the alpha needs that little heal. Alpha needs that little movement speed as well. Coming in from the second skill of Rafaela, it could work well. But Rafaela herself is squishy. What is she going to do? She have to play it to the backline again.
And that is why maybe they picked on the Edith for the EXP lane. Really strong answer coming in for that, Terizla and the Faramis from your side. And let's be honest, PG, the Rafaela pick can be 50-50 because you do have to take care of Moscow, and the Rafaela can be self-sufficient. I mean, if you watch the NSAT game, Cloud9 was able to abuse that Rafaela onto their favor quite a lot. It did work wonders because it provides you the movement speed that you need to match with Matilda. But before I continue, Peachy, take us on to the land of Dawn.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back into the land of dawn. You guys are witnessing the third match between Team Organic Gamers versus Team INT. This is going to be a very, very crucial match that you guys are witnessing. This is Peachy and Umena will be the casters for today and taking over the match.
Man, really crucial match for either of the teams. Peachy, they cannot mess around and take it lightly this time around. Rafaela does have that early game poke. This is the potential of Aurora that I was talking about. Why did both the teams leave her out? Because you do need the Frosty Winds, and the Frigid Glacier can be a lot of, it can provide a lot of advantage for your side. King already getting, poked down by the damage coming in. Peachy, I think I'm liking Team INT's draft this time around.
Oh, I have high hopes for them because Team Organic Gamers were able to capitalize that mistake that they made into the first game and make it right into the second. So maybe we will be looking at the same again coming in from Team INT because we know that these teams are quite strong enough if they made it up right to the semi-finals. Now we will be looking up to the turtle very very soon. In just few seconds, the first blood not even popped up. Maybe the top lane, will it be the first blood or will it be the bot lane who is getting killed off right here?
Yet again, we are seeing a mirror of rotations coming in from both the team sides. I think Team INT would have an upper hand this time around because you do need to be on that objective and have a lead for your EXP. Already, Battle Trance onto level 4. Lynch, level 3, will be level 4 soon. ARY just reaching onto the turtle. 30% already taken down. Mart is forced to retreat, and this is the kind of overextension that I'm talking about. They stayed there welcome way too much on the bot lane. Didn't even manage to get Scarecrow right there, and they gave away the turtle onto the hands of Team INT. Really good decision making coming in from Team INT this time around, Peachy.
I do agree with you, Yumena, but that flicker was very good. Now the flicker is not on there onto the Moscow, so he has to wait it out. He has to look out. But again, the power spike coming in from the Moscow would be into the late game, so definitely he has to play it safe. Again, I'm looking at Team INT. They are playing around Moscow this time, so that is a very good news that we are looking at, Yumena.
We are, and when I'm all ready, we are waiting for an alpha charge coming in, but we'll have to wait and see, Peachy. A skirmish could be happening, but both the teams refusing to engage because they do have the Aurora out to the side of Team INT. You do not want to get frozen mid battle.
That's true. That's true. Looks like the holy baptism will be used, will be dodged from the members of Team Organic Gamers. Now the Aurora, the Aurora could have gone in with the flicker and frigid glacier, but I guess he just did not get that window of opportunity. But again, top lane, a 2v1 situation being handed over. That Edith not being able to do much there. Edith decides to back off. The passive coming in from Edith is quite very good, and it will be helping her to sustain a lot of damage.
I do agree with you. And this time around, they are not overstaying their welcome on either of the lanes. They're rotating quite fast. But ARY wants some blood on this Kev right here. But she does have the pride of eyes. Again, the second chances that we're talking about, quite crucial onto the team fights. Imagine already onto the goal lane. ARY following him up. TG, we could see a skirmish happening, but both the junglers absent from the team fight.
Oh, and also, both the teams have switched up their roles. It was last game Scarecrow was on the mage, now he's on the marksman. From the first game as well, ARY was on to that marksman, now he's shifted to the roam. This is the versatility that you guys are seeing in our Indian gamers, people. This is like the big teams playing it out. They know every single other roles as well. Now the Spear of Destruction connecting the two man, Frigid Glacier being connected as well, not being able to do much. The Alpha trying to go in, but then Alpha Taju will be backing off. But imagine he will be killed right there. Another kill going into the hands of the Martes. The Battle Trance will be taken down. They are still going in head on. But oh, wait a minute. The Moscow, the Terizla is quite inside. He is in a very bad position. But Alpha looking very alone right now will be taken down by that decimation play coming in. Now, this is another easy turtle that we are talking about.
I do agree. I mean, Matilda over Rafaela definitely has the upper hand any day because you do know that she can give you the shield, she can give you the heal, and she can get you out of sticky situations. And that is what happened. The little bit of shield that Fire got in that team fight kind of saved him from Venom right there. And already 2 kills onto him. We do know he's acquired a strong early game jungler coming in from the side, but ooh, Rafaela, quiet, sticky scarecrow could be falling down, Peach.
Scarecrow goes down into the hands of Martis, who is snowballing that early game that we are talking about right now. To a killing spree picked up. That means 3 kills already into his hands. This is quite looking strong for him. But the Frigid Glacier continuing on to the two members. Oh, wait a minute. Carmilla, sorry, not the Carmilla, but the Matilda looking quite low will be popping. The Faramis will be popping up that nether realm quite early. Not necessary since Team INT did not engage, but this was the crucial bait that Team INT needed.
Oh
But the
no.
penalty zone yet again coming in. Oh, wait, oh, okay. He's low. Aurora is low. Aurora taken off.
I was not expecting Lynch to come down from the EXP lane that early. I mean, Kev got caught in a really sticky situation right there. They are yet again looking to get a kill on the Scarecrow. I think organic gamers know that they do not want to let Scarecrow farm because Scarecrow can be scary with that Moscow onto the late game. I think they do need the presence of Battle Trance, the Edith, into the team fight right now because
Uh-huh.
Martyrs with those immunes coming in with the second skill and the decimation has been quiet on point as of now. I think Team INT should let organic gamers, initiate and then answer back with the Alpha Charge and Frigid Glacier. That could work really well for their team composition right now.
That is true, but again, how much will the alpha actually take up the damage coming in from Team Organic Gamers? That is a lot of damage that we are talking about. The damage coming in from the Martes, that he has that early game spike. He got that mid game as well. Now they have to wait it out till the Martes will be falling down. But again, the Martes into the late game quite tanky as well. The turtle already being taken down into the hands of Team Organic Gamers. Will Team Organic Gamers look for a fight because Matilda already zoning them out?
Do you think they could have gone with some other roamer instead of this Rafaela right here? Because I think the teams are doing quite a good job playing their heroes. I mean,
Uh-huh.
the Aurora, Alpha, everyone is doing a great job. Not really sure about the presence of Rafaela coming here in the team fight. Sure, she's landing her holy baptism on point, but what after that?
No, another flicker penalty zone coming in. It would be aimed at the Aurora, will be taken down into the hands of Matilda right there. The Spear of Destruction does not connect. Moscow has to come all the way walking from the base. The Alpha is missing as well. Oh, a lot of skirmish going on, a lot of exchange going on, but this team fight was definitely won by Team INT.
And they lost. Imagine that Kev on their side. Two of the main important mid laners. Not really sure if it's working out for them. I mean, the Rafaela and the Aurora combination. I would have even liked, a Carmilla pick coming in from their side. Could have worked really well. Look at that Venom yet again getting caught.
Okay, another penalty zone connecting onto that alpha killing spree picked up by ARY. He has been coming up with the circling eagle quite perfect, but now the alpha wasn't able to split push. Now coming back, I would really like to point out your question about if the Rafaela is working or not. Maybe a Florine could work. I'm not sure against a Matilda, but the Florine could actually give up the heal that they need coming in from the ultimate. But again, they were able to save up the mid lane coming in from Team INT.
They did have a lot of options for roam. I think an Akai could have also been a really great answer for the dive and coming in from the side for organic gamers, don't you think, Peachy?
That's true. That's true. And Akai could have really helped them to pin down the Matilda, or Matilda can only pick off one team members from the safe, even if she gets the guiding width right. But now the Lord has been taken. Team Organic Gamers, they know that their early game is into their hands, and they will be looking to pop off those turrets, those neutral objectives into their hands. Now, Team INT, they have to play it slow. They have to stretch it out to the late game, but the mid lane skirmish, look at that. The Earthquake Shatter coming to the play. The primal form would be there, but the battle crowns will be taken on a mega kill into the hands of Martis. The Netherrealm is there, giving them the extra lifeline that they need. They are still going in. Scarecrow giving up a damage, but he will be stopped by the Spear of Misery. He is quite low. He is tanking those damage, but Scarecrow couldn't do it. Now the team, sorry, no, not the team, but the Lord is marching up. They have to wait it out. They have to get a very good Lord defense.
They did have the early game onto their side, not going to lie. But as soon as fire started popping off on this Martyrs, and we do know how dangerous it can be, letting the Martyrs snowball like he did in this game, looking quite difficult for INT to come out from this. A good Earth Shatterer or Primal, Wrath coming in from Battle Trance could save them, but at this point, they do need the item spike as well because they are 7k gold behind.
Oh, that's true, but the holy baptism does connect onto the one member. Not enough. She will be taken off. Now, imagine they don't have a tank. They don't have a healer right now. They are forced to back off. One kill by one kill. The score is being 12-1 already. Team INT, they are in deep waters right now. The only saving grace is that Moscow onto the late game. And this is what we are talking beyond that 15 to the 20 minutes. And we still have a lot of time left to reach there.
I do agree. I mean, organic gamers, they are stepping up on the play. Team IND has a lot of potential, but I think
Uh-huh.
they are kind of lacking the answer for the side of Team Organic Gamers because Matilda is being so annoying with those guiding wings and the shield. They need to, somehow shut her down or wait for fires, the mark to
Oh.
go out. But look at that.
Oh,
That's what
Matilda
I'm
going
talking about.
down, shut down there. No, as you mentioned, I would really wanted to see that Matilda as the respect band coming in from both the sides. You know that the Matilda is too annoying with the guide, circling eagle with the guiding winds as well. Now Team INT were lucky enough to pick them off, but okay, another earthquake shatter coming in onto that Terizla being zoned out quite well. Maybe Terizla is looking for that penalty zone, not being able to do so. He backs off for now. The hailstorm doing a lot of damage though.
They are. Scarecrow needs an opening to get onto these team fights because a lot of frontliners coming in from the side of Team Organic Gamer right here. They are waiting for the Matilda to come onto the Lord fight, but Peachy.
Oh, both the teams looking. Oh, the penalties are coming in. Looks like Kevin Eater will be using up his flicker to escape that defragilation coming to the play. But the Netherrealm, what a counter coming in. Looks like Clint was able to pop off the Lord. Looks like Organic Gamers, they take away the Lord. But a mega kill going into the hands of Team RW. What a play coming in. Team INT, they lost that team fight. They lost the Lord as well. They really have to split push. They really have to wait out for the late game.
They do. I mean, you do have the Aurora. Not really sure about the Alpha Haze 130 at this point. I think we'll have to wait and see. And Battle Trance needs to step up on the plate to provide that front line because at this point, Venom is getting bursted out. Let's be honest. Even if he dives in with those heals coming in from Imagine,
Uh-huh.
I think it's not enough for him because look at him. He's already been forced to use his Alpha Charge to retreat instead of initiate right there.
Wait, I just figured out a counter. Oh, but wait a minute. The team fight is on. The team fight is going on. The terrorists are going in strong with the penalty zone, but it will be evaded by the members of Team INT. They are not looking for blur right now. They are looking for a safe defense. The earthquake shatter coming in, but it looks like ARY will be taken down. The battle trance right there off the battle. Quite strong team fights coming in from Team Organic Gamers, I would have to say. And coming back to my point, I figured out a hero that could counter the Matilda, and it is an Angela. With that Angela and Alpha, it could really work well, but the Alpha was able to capitalize the kill. Teresla going down, another kill into the hands of Scarecrow. A double kill, or maybe a triple kill going on, a triple kill, or maybe a maniac. There we go. The maniac coming in from the Scarecrow. He's looking for the last member. He is looking for the last member, but looks like Faramis is there into the mid lane trying to actually save up. Uh, Team INT, they have to push out.
Think this can be saving Grace Kitchen because it looks quite difficult for King right there. He will be good in the Vision Glacier and Godlike coming in for Scarecrow right there. Do you think this will be the end, PG?
Yes, I do believe so. The final stretch coming in. Terizla does came up, but the Scarecrow with that attack speed not. There we go. Team INT, they picked up that victory.
That just turned the tables around the Moscow. This is what
That's
we were
true.
talking about. The Moscow carrying the team on his shoulders. Man, he needs a massage after this match because he tried his best not to die this game. They kept ganking him and he turned
Uh-huh.
out on top. It
That's
the
true.
surprising change coming in. I mean, the team just followed up on his call. It was pretty clear at the end that the Moscow was giving out the cause that okay, I got this. Let's go. I have the wind of nature. I have my items. We can get this, and they got it.
That's true.
Right?
He got it. And what a match coming in. What an intense match. Am I right, Ray?
Definitely, definitely, like Scarecrow, man. I mean, definitely, 100% deserved MVP. I don't think there has been a more deserved MVP in this tournament so far because he carried it so badly. Only one thing I would perhaps say to Battle Trance is like, I guess he'll have to improve on a little bit of the gameplay, but whatever, what's done, because INT will be the first finalist from the state of Assam. And what a game we just had for our first series heading into game number three. So, keeping it short, PT, anything you want to say about this game, about both of the teams? Anything? We'll keep it short because there's still teams waiting for the next semi-final after all.
Oh, quite an interesting match coming in for the first semi-finals. Looks like the bars have been set high for this game too as well. I want to see this amazing team fight, this kind of plays coming in from the next teams as well.
Definitely, definitely. And what about you, Yumina? What do you have to say?
Man, I'm still laughing. I am in shock because I did not expect that kind of turnaround coming in from the side of INT. They were choked onto their crystal. It looked like they had no comeback, but Scarecrow on that Moscow carried the whole game on his shoulder. And let's be honest, Ray, if we are going to have game threes like that, it better be on this level because the kind of entertainment that we saw, and my heart was pumping. I'm not even going to lie. I think the viewers also feel what we feel on this caster and host desk. Ray, that was intense at the end.
Definitely, definitely. Because, I'm understanding the analogy because, he's a scarecrow, so having things on his shoulder is normal because his job is to stay in the farm and hang around, right? And so having crows and stuff. Oh, I'm just calling the rest of the members crows. No, 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 I'm not trying to make that analogy. But anyways, one of the things about Moskov is that he's one of the late game kings, and he was able to provide that. And the side of Team Organic Gamers, despite their beautiful run from the second game, they were not able to stop the scary crow. So, anyways, INT will be the first semi-finalist representing State Assam already. So, what an exciting series we had. So, Peachy and Yumina, thank you for joining me. Thank you for casting these three beautiful games, three long whiles. So, you both really need to take a little break, take a little breather because we had a long series. But, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, there is still Team Juventus and the Sacred Souls still up for the next semi-finals. So do stay tuned if you're looking forward to them. And hopefully one of the teams can clean sweep. Maybe it will get denied. We do not know. But anyways, do stay tuned. And we three will be signing off. So do take care and stay tuned for the next matches. So bye-bye.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also.
The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Mokyo. Don't you guys excited for the cosplay? Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Bro, chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Realistic skin? Realistic skin? Realistic skin? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Even CJ. I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, viewers. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre e faça a festa. Menina, festa junto, adorado, começar. Já falei que começa a ser balada. Você tá madrugada a dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So
And greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Northeast Cup LAN event. You guys are tuned in at the semifinals too, and we are back again. Now, this is going to be another interesting match as we seen into the first game, and I have uh, Fredo and Itami with me. You know, last match was quite intense. It really went up to the game three. Now, what are your thoughts on this match?
Well, Vici, if you ask me, the last match was quite intense. I did not expect it to be a, three-game match because I did feel like the other team was much stronger. It would have been a clean sweep from either side, but literally it went to three matches and it was really intense to see how both teams are battling out their best, strategies out there. But yeah, definitely this match will also be one of the most intense ones because it's indeed one of the semi-finals of Assam State. So we'll be interested to see what's going to go down tonight.
That's true. That's true. And Itami, what are your thoughts? Because we are back again on live.
And that comeback from that Moscow was absolutely incredible onto the previous game, onto that game number semifinals game number 3. And most of us were not expecting that kind of comeback, and they tried to initiate onto the lot, but it didn't happen. That Maniac came up and an absolute turn of events for the side of team. I guess the name of the team was Team INT. So they were able to, yeah, they were able to pull off a comeback, and that was absolutely unpredictable as well as incredible, Pichi.
That's true. That's true. And today we have the teams Juventus versus Team the Sacred Souls. Juventus onto the red side. So that means that Sacred Souls will have the upper hand. Now, let's dive into the draft, Fredo and Itami, because we can't wait any longer. Oh, like the teams are still get. Oh, we are back again to the draft. Now, take it away, Fredo and Itami.
All right, Peachy. The delay there, a bit delayed, but now we're back again. This is Team Juventus going against Team Sacred Soul. Oh my God, Juventus reminds me of the Italian defense here. So we might be seeing a team which is hard to defeat here on the left side, which is Team Juventus, and on the other side we have the Sacred Souls. Itami, do you have any insights about both of these teams?
I mean, both of these teams, they did a like it was not a one-sided game from both of the side of the team. They faced some competition, but still they earned their spot onto this semi-final spot after qualifying from from that quarter-final game, and it was quite intense, I would say, for both of the side of the teams. And the looking at the ban fees, I guess they will just go with the regular bans, the chip ban, the Khalid ban, the Phobius ban. There are so many heroes that are so well onto this Meta, the Suyo, and I would say instead of the respect bans, they will be just sticking with those regular bans, Fredo.
Well, it seems to be the case here because, going out of the box might be a bit too risky, especially because it's semi-finals right now. But right now, the Sacred Souls have decided to go with a Phobia's ban here. So they do not want to face a EXP laner who can just jump around with his hammer onto the backlines and disrupt the enemy composition. So definitely the Phobias ban coming in from the Sacred Souls will be the first ban of the game. And on the other side, oh my god, Benedetta. It does feel like it's a respect ban here. What do you say about that, Itami? Benedetta, I don't think it's supposed to be banned here unless there's actually a player who can play Benedetta very well on the other side.
I definitely agree with you on that, Fredo. And yep, Benedetta is not expected to be banned. Even onto the second phases, we don't see her much onto this ban phase. She can be easily countered unless there is a really good Benedetta user from the side of Team the Sacred Souls. So I would say that might be a respect ban, followed by the Suyo ban as well as the Alpha ban. So Suyo and Alpha, they are both incredible junglers. So the ban of that Suyo as well as that Alpha is quite expected. So I would say they are just sticking with those regular bans. And one respect ban that is going to be the Benedetta is something quite interesting, I would say, Fredo.
Yeah, definitely. The Benedetta is very interesting here, very unexpected, very out of the box. Definitely, there is someone on the side of these Sacred Souls who can play that hero very well. So, banning out the Benedetta here is a very good option. But right now, on the other side, the Matilda has been banned from the Sacred Souls. They do not want to face any mobility from the other side. They want to take those team fights and they want to lock them down. They do not want them to escape from their grab, and they do want to take them down immediately, especially because the
Oh,
Matilda won't be available. So it will be a very nice, team fight composition. But oh my god, the side of Team Juventus went with the Gatot Kacha ban. That leaves one of the most annoying roamers right now in the current meta, the one who always gives you an advantage in the team fight because of the portal which he has, the shortcut user, the one and only chip being picked up by the Sacred Soul. Oh my god, this is not looking nice. But the fact that the Khalid was open, the Aurora was open, Team Juventus will capitalize on that as well. But but do you think Team Juventus has done a good thing here, Itami, by giving away the chip?
I would say a Khalid trade for the Khalid as well as the Aurora trade for that ship might be like if you have that teleportation and if you have those early game kind of composition kind of hero which can immediately come up for the ganks and do a really good follow up and get those execution and kills, then going for the chip pick is definitely worth it. And there is a reason why he is like on the most he belongs onto the most banned section because of the initiations as well as those teleportations that will be really annoying. And if the follow-ups are really good, then definitely it would be more favorable for the side of Team the Sacred Souls. But I would say, even after Chip got adjusted, his cooldown is quite high right now. Like he got that teleportation cooldown was increased, but still he is really dominant. Like it shows the impact of that hero onto this land of dawn. So for the side of Team Sacred Souls, they are going with a Vexana as well as a Nathan. I would say Nathan is like Nathan onto the first phase might be one of the comfort heroes for the side of Team the Sacred Souls. That is why they decided to go for it. But if you wanna go for the Nathan, then I would prefer, like personally, I would prefer to ban out the Lolita because if she is there, then definitely she is going to deflect all the basic attack damage that is going to be executed by that Nathan.
Yes, you pointed out right. The Lolita can actually counter the Nathan here, along with that Vexana, because the deadly grasp of that Vexana, one of our main crowd control skills, can easily be countered using the Lolita shield here. So banning out the Lolita does feel, optimal on the side of Team Sacred Souls right now because they have two heroes which can actually be countered by that. But meanwhile, on the other side, we can see a Mencitar ban along with I really can't see which hero it is. Itami, can you tell me?
That is actually, yeah, I had the confusion as well, but that is the Bane ban coming up from the side of Team Sacred Soul. Uh,
Okay.
the Bane, yeah, the Bane going for the jungler, like they are targeting the jungler bans coming up. So I think they would like Team the Sacred Souls have might have done their homework and they don't want to deal with that Bane, the deadly catch, as well as unless like he is even if he hasn't got those itemization. He is quite strong onto those team fights, and with his deadly catch, he can secure that late minute turtle as well. So going for the Bane ban is quite valid, and I would say ban. You should be banning out the Lolita, but if they have the composition, then maybe they won't ban for the Lolita. And yep, the Lolita is open, and Team Juventus might go for the Lolita if they have like the confidence as well as they want to counter that Neaton quite hard.
Yes, that is an option here to go for the Lolita themselves. But on the other side, the fact that Ruby has been picked up against the Nathan in the goal lane is very interesting in my opinion because the Ruby can actually, comfortably lane against the Nathan. And on the other side, Team Juventus have also locked down on the Hayabusa. I definitely saw this coming because of their Mencitar ban. But with that, I feel like right now Team Juventus is looking very, very strong,
Oh.
yes, with this lineup. But the fact that the enemy side has a chip, has a Vexana, and right now they'll be locking in the Fanny and the Choud here. Oh my goodness, this lineup is looking really strong, especially because the Fanny can go in and out of those team fights quite easily. That just provides them with the flexibility of diving in and out in those team fights. And along with that Chow, you have the option to lock down the Aurora, the Khalid, even the Hayabusa in some cases. But the Chow as the side laner, do you think this will be a damage Chow or a roam Chow, Itami?
That is definitely being okay. As I expected, the Lolita was open, and yep, that Lolita is getting picked up from the side of Team Juventus. And coming back to your point, I most probably think this Chow is going to be the EXP, but this time with a really like with a twist. Semi-tank Chow with a concussive blast might be the case for the side of Team the Scared Souls. So Chow is. I saw him play like I have seen him being picked on the recent tournaments as well as on the pro tournaments like MPLPH or even MPLID or even the NECT. So he is doing quite well. He has the way of the dragon for those initiations. He can do those flicker combos and he can initiate really well as tank some damage. So it depends upon his build whether he will be going with the damage build or the semi tank build. But without any further ado, we are proceeding on to the land of Dawn. The game has already started, and this is going to be the second semifinals between Assam. So this is going to be between the Scared Souls against Team Juventus. So here we go on to the land of Dawn.
Okay, we are here. We're back in the game right now. This is the first match between both the teams. So both the teams will be, trying to play their best cards. They want to gain the advantage. They want to get that match point early on. They do not want to feel any pressure in the second game. So they will be trying their best to win this first game. And right now we see in the mid lane a bit of skirmish, not a skirmish, bit of a blow trade going on between both the sides. But the fact that the Ruby is up against the Natan here provides a hard time for the Natan to do anything. And right now, there might be a potential engage coming in from the Hayabusa.
Yep, and I guess they won't be engaging anytime soon, but still they both of the teams are trying to pressurize both of their sides. And
And it feels like the Khalid will go on first blood secured by Vic on that Chow there. Chow is just proving right in this game for the side of Team Scared Souls, and Team Juventus are a bit behind at the moment in terms of goals. The Fanny is already onto that turtle there. The Chow is trying to zone them out, zone them away. The Hayabusa is looking for an opening. He wants to get to the turtle, but he cannot right now. Will he be able to take it? No, he's late. Fanny will secure that first turtle for their side. And with that, a comfortable, turtle as well as one kill onto the side of Team Scared Souls.
yep, and I'm so sorry for my disconnection, but I'm back onto the game. And yep, Team Sacred Souls were quite able to get this turtle quite easily. They got the one trade as well as the turtle for themselves, so that would be quite worth the trade. Gray have the slight amount of gold lead, but still, I would say if there is no if there is a proper initiation from the side of Team Juventus, but the teleportation coming up onto that turtle lane, the Rigid Glacier being used by that Aurora just now, and oh my god, another team fight coming up. The chip should be retreating, he won't be able to do so. Khalid with the follow up onto the Vexana using the flicker. The I am offended coming up from that Ruby. Oh, she won't be able to escape. The Eternal Guard being connecting onto two people. Aurora's passive will be popped out, but Vexana looking on a bad position. She will be able to escape this barely, and man, oh man, she was able to make that escape. And the I am offended try to get that kill onto that Chow, but Ruby will be taken down onto that overextension. A 2-for-1 trade, 2-for-0 trade for the side of team the Scared Souls, Fredo.
Definitely, the chip is just proving why it is supposed to be banned right now. He just ganked in on that Hayabusa in his jungle area, which was so annoying because they lost two members because of that fight. Along with, I feel like the buff though was stolen as well. But yeah, definitely the trade did not go well for their side. When right now, look at
Oh my god! The Aurora just got burst out by that chip as well as the Vexana onto the Frigid Glacier even connected onto nobody. We are facing a pause actually from one of the teams, but man oh man, that damage just came up from that Vexana as well as that chip was absolutely ridiculous, Fredo. That Aurora just got bursted down.
definitely the burst of that Aurora was so good in the early game. And I really did not. I did not see the. Did not see the talent which she had, but it felt like she has that impure rage on her. The impure rage also did some good amount of damage, because of which they were able to take him down. And I mean the concussive blast of the chip as well. So definitely a good amount of early game damage from the side of Team Sacred Souls. What do you say about the match so far, Peachy? If you're there, how do you think things are going to turn out after the first turtle? I mean, after the first turtle is already taken. So in the second turtle, what do you think? How things will go for both the teams?
Oh, Team Sacred Souls really have a lot of meta heroes. Look at the Nathan as well. But again, the Wick onto that tank Chow. Oh, sorry, not the tank Chow, but a little tanky side, looking at the concussive blast that he has. He is going to sustain a lot of damage. But again, that one man initiation, like the one man pick off that we are yet to be seeing, that will be up there. Now, coming back to Team Juventus as well, a lot of meta heroes coming into play, a lot of damage as well. But that Lolita, they could have gone in for something better than a Lolita, in my opinion.
Hmm, that's something that you pointed out, right? I mean, Lolita does counter the Nathan as well as the Vexana, but sometimes in those team fights, she does not provide enough value as compared to the chip. And definitely because of that, I feel like the roamer is actually lacking a little behind, even though she can counter. Like I said, the value that a chip provides and the value that a Lolita provides to the team right now, recently because of that nerf in
Mhm.
the latest patch of this season, I feel like the Lolita is not
Oh,
that good anymore like it was in the last season.
Yep, and even though her shield got adjusted, shield got the nerf actually. There was like before the nerf, They used to abuse the Hanabi Lolita combo as well, but after that nerf, the shield has quite decreased, and she is not able to have that much of a defense like she used to. She was even combined with the Blood Wings before, so Lolita right now has some nerfs, but still, she I would say she is still usable onto this meta, Fredo.
Well, definitely, that's something which you pointed out, right? Even though, the shield was reduced, she is still usable in this kind of situations. Currently, right now, considering the fact that they have the Nathan and the and the Vexana as well. So to counter those two heroes, the main damage dealers, the mage and the marksman, they have decided to go with the Lolita. Pretty standard thing to do here for the side of Team Sacred Souls. But right now, because of that Lolita pick, I feel like they're not getting the value out of it. But yeah, anyway, for now, it feels like they are taking too long to have this pause. Actually, I really do not know which team it is, but they really need to be careful before stepping into the game. For any, it's for anybody. Like in general, they are. Any team should be ready with everything. They should take precautions and they should try to take them.
I
Okay,
guess one of the
okay.
players.
So
Yeah, one of the players might have got disconnected. That might be the issue actually they are facing right now. So we will be back onto the game. But looking at the drafts, firstly, onto the ban phases, they decided to go for the respect bans, such as the Benedetta. That was kind of unexpected. Still, that was one of the reasons why chip was open. They literally forgot the chip, and they gave out the chip to the scared souls. And those initiations, like the first initiation came up onto that blue buff, and as soon as that initiation came up, there were trades, and team even though team what's the sacred souls were not able to get that advantage, and they didn't got that advantage, and the turtle was secured from the side of the blue team. So on to those late phases, after they get those power spikes, then definitely I am seeing team sacred souls to have a more advantage, considering they have the Nathan for themselves as well. If that Lolita is taken down before the team fights, then definitely he can have some advantage.
definitely you're right. And yeah, we're back into the game. And to be honest, the fact that they banned out the Gatot Kacha, it seemed like they were about to pick up a marksman there, but they went with the Ruby, which is quite interesting. You don't really go with a Ruby when you've banned out a Gatot Kacha. You want to capitalize on that ban by picking up a marksman there. But they went with the Ruby instead in that goal lane, and it feels like a team fight might be breaking out soon because the second turtle is up. Oh, look at the Chow.
Oh, the way of the dragon, as well as the eternal cut connecting onto three people. The revitalize has been popped out, and they are dealing some ridiculous amount of damage. The initiation, and Fanny is able to get that kill onto that Lolita 1-for-0 trade, but still Vexana will be taken down too. But Nathan should be retreating. He should be retreating, and no, he won't be able to do so. Khalid will be taken down. Actually, it's not the Nathan, it's the Khalid that's just got took out. Chip should be able to retreat, but no. Hayabusa with the follow up, and they are really low, and Fanny with that follow-up will be able to get that kill onto the Hayabusa. The I am offended coming up from that Ruby, but no, that is going to be the killing spree. A 2-for-1 trade by far, but Lolita might be able to get her down, and she is able to escape the way of the dragon once again from that Chow, getting that kill onto that Aurora, and man, oh man, that was a really good escape coming out from that Fanny.
Yeah, definitely a very good escape. Even the Chow as well, but I really do not know why the Chow flickered there. I mean, there was nobody except the Lolita. I think it was panic. He panicked there, to make that flicker happen. But yeah, definitely a good team fight there. The pickoffs were really good. They engaged well, especially that Chow there with his Jit Kundo knocking up two members there, not letting the Aurora connect her Frigid Glacier on time. Definitely because of which they were able to win the team fight there. And right now, these Sacred Souls are having a blast because of the chip pick which they have. And right now, look at that.
Oh, the teleportation has actually been opened up. The Eternal Guard coming up from the Vexana, followed by the Frigid Glacier, by the Aurora. They won't be able to retreat, but Rolita will be able to save her life with that Revitalize. Nathan with the follow-up, getting that kill onto that Hayabusa just now. And Fanny will be taken down for that overextension. The I am offended connecting onto her, and Lolita as well as Aurora might be able to save their lives for now. The passive is still there. She will be able to retreat, but that was a 1-for-1 treat for both of the side of those teams. Fanny did try to get that kill onto that Ruby, but that I am offended will be punishing that Fanny for now, and they won't like they got the second turtle, but still, I guess Team Scarecrow still have the advantage. They got almost 3k goal lead, and in terms of the objectives too, they are already 2 towers ahead. Meanwhile, from the side of Team Juventus, they are even yet to get a single tower for themselves.
Definitely, the map control is there on the side of Team Sacred Souls. No tower even scratched a bit, and the Fanny is going in aggressive again. But the fact that the Ruby is there provides some kind of composure. But oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. The Way of Dragon is being so useful for these pickoffs, Itami. They're just making these pickoffs happen left and right, thanks to the Chow there. But in those team fights as well, this Chow is targeting the right players, right? He's targeting the Hayabusa, he's taking out the Aurora as well. Sometimes even the Lolita and the Ruby. Oh my god.
Oh, Chow might be taken down this time, but no, Nathan with a really good mega kill onto the. His damage is already scaling onto the same Hayabusa. No, 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 you shouldn't be doing that. That shadow was not supposed to be landing on there, and he got immediately punished. And that is going to be quite costly for the side of Team Juventus, because the turtle has already been spawned. But no, they won't be going for the turtle. Actually, they will just be waiting for that 8-minute lord, and I think the Scared Souls will be able to get this lord quite easily, considering the jungle is yet to be spawned for the side of Team Juventus. And even though they try to contest it, they need to be really lucky to be contesting it. The Way of the Dragon might come up, but no, Chow will just be retreating, and Team the Scared Souls will be able to get this lord for themselves. That was quite a trade. As soon as the Hayabusa fell off, the lord fell off, and my oh my, that was like that shadow play was quite of a misplay coming off from that Hayabusa.
And right now, look at that chip. He's ready to open the portal again. And there might be another team fight breaking out because the Blood Wings has been bought. And the ultimates are all ready. And look at that, the portal has been opened.
Chip using the teleportation. There might be a follow-up. Oh my god, a 4-man Eternal Guard coming up from that Vexana, but the damage will not be scaling. Nathan was not onto that position, but Fanny will be able to get that kill onto that Lolita, even though that S2 was not able to save that Lolita for now. They have the draft, they have the counter pick, but still they are not able to capitalize it by far. A 1-for-0 trade for the side of Team the Scared Souls. And the Lord is heading from the bot side, and at least they will be able to get at least 1 or 2 tower. I am offended to come in, connecting onto nobody, and Ruby should be able to retreat, and yes, she will be able to do so. And I hope Team Scared Souls will be able to get at least 2 turtles. Ogi Shadow Kill coming up from that Hayabusa, but no, Vexana won't be taken down. And in terms of the trade, in terms of the winning composition, Team Scared Souls still looking really strong. They will be able to get at least 2 towers with this Lord Spawn, Fredo.
Yeah, but the fact that they have not been able to take down an inhibitor will still be, bothering them for now. Because I feel like, they had all their ultimates ready. They used all their resources in that jungle area trying to take down somebody. But only one man going down there and the other 4 still remaining and able to defend it shows that Team Juventus are one of those teams which are living up to their name. They have a very good defense and they are not allowing the enemy to take away those towers for free.
Definitely, that is the case. They are showing, even though they are losing onto this team fights right now, they are showing that why they are at least top 4 worthy. They might be able to make it to the top 2 too, but looking at the game right now, Team Scared Souls have the more of the advantage. Team Juventus are still 6 towers behind, and in terms of the goal lead to Team the Scared Souls are leading the game with almost over 8k goal lead, and the proper execution from the side of Team the Scared Souls might be able to live up, but a team fight might be coming up.
Well, definitely, the fact that they have this Aurora there, even the Khalid, we have the Ruby as well. The lane clear is, good. The lane clear is good. So because of that, they're able to defend these, lane minions coming in for now. But when the enhanced lord comes in, it will be a little bit more difficult. And that moment, the defense will be proving really, really hard for them because they don't really have a marksman like the enemy side. They have the Nathan there who can easily burst down the lanes with one or two of his basic attacks, along with that first skill of his. But right now, it feels like Team Scared Souls are onto the Lord already, and Team Juventus won't be making any kind of contest whatsoever. And the goal lead is just rising at the moment, almost touching the 10k mark. If a few lanes are cleared right now, but Team Juventus are proving very strong. They are not letting those towers go down easily, especially because they have that Lolita and the Aurora. The Lolita is just blocking away all those damages coming in from the Nathan. But right now, the Chow might also be looking in for an opening.
Definitely. And the mark is almost 10k goal lead. And yep, I guess it is 10k. And all they got to do now is sink those lanes and try to end this game as soon as possible. Because if the team Juventus are able to capitalize, if there is a massive misplay coming off from the side of Team Sacred Souls, that they might end up losing the game. Two men Eternal Guard coming up from that Vexana just now, and they will be able to get at least that bot inhibitor tower for now. And Nathan just focusing onto that push, and I guess all three of the towers will be gone, and Team the Scared Souls will be. Oh my God! Look at that Shunpo kick, followed by the Way of the Dragon. Four man connecting onto four man. The Khalid ultimate coming up as well, but the shutdown onto that Nathan just now. But okay, Team Juventus will be able to live for now. That was a 3-4-0 trade for themselves, even though Team Scared Souls were able to get three all of those towers. None of the towers are remaining for the side of Team Juventus, but still they were able to hold it out. They were able to get three trades, and at least they will be living for now, Fredo.
Definitely, for now, they will be able to survive. But the fact that three inhibitors have been taken down, it will be proving very difficult for them to defend the next Lord, especially because the Lord is coming up in almost 1 minute right now. They have to survive this 1 minute, get those farm from those minions coming in from all the sides. They don't want to lose another member right now. They just want to keep farming up, and they do not want to, give away anything at the moment, except the fact that right now it's about to be the Lord time, and they really want to make the contest right now because defending the next Lord, I don't think it's possible from their side. The lane clear is okay, but it's falling off right now because it's the late game. The Ruby won't be doing much. The Khalid will not be doing much. The lane minions are having a lot of HP right now. So it will be very hard for them to defend this next Lord. And on top of that, you have the super minions coming in because it's all the inhibitors have been taken down. So the next Lord will be a very difficult one for Team Juventus to defend. And yeah, let's see how it goes for them. But for now, I feel like all they can do is just clear those lanes earlier, before the Lord reaches their base.
That is definitely true, Fredo. And I guess that is going to be another uncontested lot for the side of Team the Scared Souls. And I don't think Hayabusa will be on a position to be contesting it. They should be just focusing on to clearing those lanes and try to hold this game as soon as possible, as much as possible. But I don't think that is going to be quite it, because this is going to be the 14-minute slot, and even though this is not the actual enhanced slot, but still the HP will not be as much as those 18-minute lot. But the initiation almost came up. Chow was forced to use his flicker, and he was just there to get some vision, and he will be able to do so, but instead he will be losing his flicker. So there won't be a flicker the Way of the Dragon play coming up from that Chow anytime soon. But if Team Juventus focus on clearing those lanes, but they have the Nathan, so if they are able to take out that Nathan and able to clear it out, then they might live another day. But a really big team fight might come anytime soon. They have the immortalities. The initiation might be popping up anytime soon, and they. Oh my God, the ice coming up from that Aurora, the frigid glacier being used up, the base is getting out, the Way of the Dragon being used by that Chow. Fanny able to get that, almost getting that kill onto that Aurora, but the base will be Mark, and man, oh man, that was undefendable. And Team the Scared Souls will be taking this game number one, even though there were no trades onto that final fight, but still all they got to do was to sing those lanes. and was to mark that base, and they were able to do it quite perfectly. They focused onto their objectives and they got their rewards onto this. They got the game number one.
Definitely a well-deserved game number one for the side of Team Scared Souls. They put up a good fight for the side of the enemy team, and because of which they are able to win this match. I mean, it was nobody shining out in this game. It was just them capitalizing on the fact that they have the chip, they have the Vexana as well, making the initiations, and there's the Chow to make those pickoffs happen on those hard targets like the Hayabusa, like even the Khalid as well. The Hayabusa, not doing so well in this game, thanks to the Chow marking him down whenever it's required, not letting him have the best time in his jungle, along with the chip as well. But yeah, Peachy, what are your thoughts about this match?
Both the teams, they really put out a very good team composition. I would really give them a A plus for both. But again, this is MOBA, this is 5v5. There's only going to be the one winner. Looks like Team the Sacred Souls were able to do it. What a good match. And that Vexana, truly unstoppable.
Yep, and those misplay coming off from that Hayabusa was also one of the reasons that it costed the game. They were not able to keep up with the objectives. There were no proper item spike coming up from the side of Team Juventus, and they were immediately punished as well. And the matter of fact that they were not even able to get a single tower shows the dominance coming up from the side of Team the Scared Souls for now. And they will be able to take the game number one, but still I would say they still have a chance on game number two if they work on to the execution more instead of the draft, because they gave out the chip immediately onto the first game, and that was one of the reasons why that teleportation was really annoying to them. But I guess without any further ado, we are directly heading on to the game number two. So thank you so much for your hosting, Peachy, and me and Fredo will be back here onto this ban phase.
Definitely, this time Team Juventus will be the ones looking to take revenge. Again, going with the same Benedetta ban for their first ban this time. But the fact that they lost in the last game, they really need to change up their plans right now. They really need to approach this game with a different mindset. They cannot go in with the same things like they did in the last game. They have to ban out the chip here, or if they do want, they can pick it up for themselves. But I feel like the enemy will be the ones banning out the chip. They know the potential, Team Sacred Souls, they know the potential. They picked it up for themselves and they did it pretty good with it. So, yeah, definitely the chip will be banned out by them. And right now, Team Juventus also feeling like they need to ban out the Natan here. Oh my god. Two heroes which were picked up by Team Sacred Souls in the last game being banned out here by Team Juventus, along with them, along with the fact that Chip has also been banned out. But this time, Team Juventus, I really do not know their hero pool. But what kind of composition do you think they should go for here, Itami, considering the fact that last game they did pick up the Khalid and the Aurora there? So I feel like there are a lot of options open for them, considering the fact that they like to take those team fights because their composition just indicates that they like to take the team fights. They like to have those long skirmishes so that they can come out on top. But the side of Team Sacred Souls, it feels like they're more of a pick-off type of, they want to play a more pick-off type of gameplay because, like the last game, they have the chip and the chow. They're trying to pick off a single member there. Team fights, maybe they just won out because they have just too much damage coming in from from the Vexana and the Natan. So, what do you think should be the strategy? What kind of heroes do you think Team Juventus should pick here for them to capitalize on Team Sacred Souls in this game?
I mean, if I was to be honest, yep, the Gatot Kacha is actually open and they are going for the first pick Gatot Kacha. So, okay. And one thing I would like to mention is the Benedetta is getting banned out from the side of Team Juventus once again. But okay, oh my God. For the trade of Gatot Kacha, they got the Matilda as well as the Alpha. So, man, oh man, those Alpha charge, Spear of Alpha, as well as those guiding winds. And those dashes coming up from Matilda is going to be really, really annoying. Once she gets that flask of the Oasis, she will be able to capitalize and she will be able to give those heals as well. Looking at the bans, They have Team Juventus has actually decided to go for the Nathan as well as the Khalid. So on to the previous game, both of these heroes were picked, and they are aware like how much of a nuisance these both of the heroes were. So they have decided to get rid of it. We won't be seeing the chip too. So a completely different kind of composition will be coming from the side of Team the Scared Souls as well as Team Juventus. But okay, the Sicilian pick coming up, and I have used Sicilian myself onto those ranked games as well as those tournaments. And right now, Sicilian is really good of a mage. And after his item spikes, after those stacks up, he can deal some massive amount of damage. Onto the early game, he is quite weak, but onto the mid and the late game is where he shines. He is the absolute king of comebacks onto the late game if executed properly, and if he is on zero or even one or two death only, then his damage will be scaling onto this game, Fredo.
Definitely, you said the Sicilian is actually a very good mage. I agree with that. Right now, the Sicilian is actually one of the mages which can take the control of the entire, game by itself. Especially because of the sustain which he has from those bat feast, along with the damage coming in from the late game, and along with that, sometimes crowd control being provided in those team fights very crucial with those sanguine claws. But the fact that they have the Sicilian to secure that late game and the Alpha and the Matilda for those early game, definitely Team Sacred Souls are looking very strong with their draft right now. But with that, on the other side, the fact that they have decided to go with the Ruby and the Vixana again definitely shows that they have some kind of, they have some kind of, what do you call it? They have some kind of trust in these heroes that they can be able to, they can will be able to pull out something with these. They definitely saw the Vixana on the enemy side in the last game. They picked up the Ruby for themselves. They're not giving up on this Ruby yet. So it feels like Team Juventus really like the Ruby, in my opinion. And the bans have been taking place as I speak. And okay, the Claude will be banned out. The X work, and along with that, the Bane again this time. This time, though, my eyes are able to see it somehow, and I'll be able to recognize that it's Bane this time being banned out. So the possibility of the junglers which can counter the Alpha here being completely nullified by Team Sacred Souls. Very wise draft coming in from Sacred Souls. I really want to know who is the guy, the brain behind this draft, because Team Sacred Souls are playing it out in this draft so well.
So I would say, okay, the carry as well as the cloud getting banned out from the side of Team Juventus, not something on those ban phase we do see often, like those two marksman bans, and that is the Claude and the carry. So Claude is kind of expected, but carry, if you are planning to go on a really tanky kind of composition, even a tank jungler, then that might be one of the reasons why you have banned out the carry. They might pull up a
Definitely.
Bharat, they might pull up the Barats or maybe the Akai onto the jungle. It might be a tanky kind of composition, but an Edith coming
Mm.
up from the side of team the Scared Souls. So if you ask me my honest opinion, then in terms of beefiness, in terms of that like beefy kind of composition as well as those damage scaling kind of composition, I would definitely pick the Souls, because for the early to the mid phase, you have the Alpha and the Matilda for those initiations as well as that true damage. For to the mid and the late game phase, you have the Sicilians. So I would say, a really balanced draft coming up from the side of team the Scared. So meanwhile, from the side of Team Juventus, they are relying more onto the team fight kind of composition. The Eternal Guard from that Vexana, the I Am Offended, followed by the Avatar of the Guardian from that Gatotkacha. So a team fight reliant kind of composition coming up from Team Juventus, and okay, a Moscow as well as a Roger getting picked up. So definitely this Roger is going to the jungle. So, one thing that concerns me more is if you are not planning to go for a tanky kind of composition, so why ban out the carry instead of picking it for yourself?
I think the fact that the alpha has been picked up already, so that just poses a threat to that Gatot Kacha winning ghost for those initiations with his AOG. So they thought banning out the carry and Claude as well might be useful because they won't be able to target chunk down that Gatot Kacha so fast. And definitely because of that, right now they've picked up the Moskov and the Roger here. I do not think they are the best picks. I do not see anyone who has the potential to kill the Sicilian here. from the side of Team Juventus. And with that, Leslie being picked up, a very good draft coming in from Sacred Souls. The range of that Leslie against the Moskov, there is no way the Moskov can reach that Leslie unless there is some sort of help coming in from his teammates. So yeah, a very good draft from Team Sacred Souls and Team Juventus. I really do not know how they'll be able to make this, work out with this, but I'll hope to see something special from them as well. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the loading screen right now because we are entering the land of Dawn pretty soon. And Itami, what are your thoughts about this draft? Which draft do you like better?
Don't want to be biased, but I like the Scared Souls draft much better. They have, I already mentioned it, for the early to the mid game comp, they have the Alpha as well as the Matilda, as well as that Edith for that follow ups. And for the late game, they have the Sicilian. So their draft looks really balanced. Meanwhile, from the side of Team Juventus, they rely more onto those team fight compositions, like I mentioned before. But without further ado, we are back onto the game. We are back onto the land of Dawn, and this is going to be the match point for the side of Team the Scared Souls. So I would say, in order to stand a chance, they should be working more onto the executions for the side of Team Juventus. They shouldn't take any unnecessary team fight, or else they might get punished because their team fight, like their composition is more a kind of team fight instead of a, what do you say, instead of a 1v1 kind of composition, they rely more onto their team fights. Ratotraja is trying to get some poke, but okay, Alpha will be able to make it to level 4, and no, they will just be focus, they should be focusing more onto those clearing onto this lanes and getting 4 as soon as possible. Matilda should be retreating. Roger trying to make a dive, but no, he will just be able to retreat. No trades by far. Oh,
Oh
the
my
spear of
god.
Alpha actually coming up, and Alpha might be taken down for that overextension. He doesn't have any backup coming up. He should be able to retreat, and yep, Matilda with the guiding wind almost able to save him, but no, the overextension will be costing the Scared Souls this time. That is going to be a double kill for the side of the Roger. Moskov, meanwhile, oh my god, he almost went too deep and almost got punished for it. The tower damage connecting onto him, and if there was no Gatotkacha, then definitely that Leslie would have been directly went on to that Moskov, but the turtle will already spawn, and I guess still Team the Scared Souls might have an advantage in terms of taking that turtle, looking at the team fight composition.
Yes, things are definitely looking good right now for Team Juventus. The Alpha charge was used too early there. The Matilda not able to save him with his guiding wind, and OG might be coming in as well. Oh my god, the team fight has broken out, Itami.
Oh my god, the double kill coming up at Vixana, and instant burst coming up, and this time Team Juventus are able to like keep up with the early game composition. They were able to get some trades, and they will be able to get a turtle as well. The Spear of Misery connecting on to that Leslie, but Moscow will not be teleporting anytime soon because he is aware that Leslie will still be waiting. Gatotkacha with the taunt onto that Leslie. Leslie might be taken down, but no. The follow-up coming up. Vexana on a bad position. They should be retreating. The guiding like wind coming up from Matilda will be able to secure that kill onto that Vexana. That overextension is going to be costing them their lives. They shouldn't be getting greedy like this. If they do, then definitely they are getting punished.
Yes, it's not looking good. The Vexana went in for the follow-up on the Gatotkacha, but the Gatotkacha should have been able to, come back safely. But the Vexana was trying to make sure he's supporting his teammates well, but that was not really required there, in my opinion. But right now, it feels like they'll be, she'll be paying it with her life. And that means,
Oh, Vexana might be taken down. Oh my god, there were people waiting, and Vexana will be immediate when he say Avatar of Guardian did connect, but there is no one for the follow-up. The double kill coming up from the Sicilian, the Spear of Misery connecting on from that Moskov. He will be able to follow up, and the killing spree coming up from that Roger onto that Matilda, and he will still try to initiate, but that knockoff from that Edith might be able to take him down. Was Spear of Alpha connecting, but no, Alpha shouldn't be overextending a team fight like that. He will be taken down, and Leslie trying to get that kill onto that Roger. She will be able to do so with her ultimate, and this time a really good follow-up finally coming up from the side of Team Scared Souls. They were able to get those trades. It was 4-0 before, and it is 6-5. They are almost even in terms of the team fight. Gatotkacha is still trying to initiate the back coming up from the Sicilian, followed by the Crimson Wings. He won't be able to get that kill, but still that was quite a trade for the side of Team Scared Souls. They were able to get some like they were finally able to get some kills as well as those trades, and will be able to get at least some gold lead for themselves, Fredo.
Definitely. They had a huge goal lead, but it will be recovered somehow. It's almost only 500 right now. They had a 4-0 lead, but that will be converted to 6-5. So things definitely looking a bit better on the side of Team Sacred Souls again. They are onto the turtle, and there is no contest coming in yet, and the retribution will be connecting as well. On the other side, the Leslie having a nice time for now on a 3-0-0. So definitely they have to mark down this Leslie. Otherwise, in the late game, there is no way they can reach that Leslie except for that Gatot Kacha there who can connect well with this AOG. So that will be the only opening which they have right now.
Yep, and if Leslie is able to get those power spikes, first item she can go for the Berserker Fury or even the Sky Piercer. It depends upon her. But if she will be able to get those kills. But okay, she will be going for the Berserker first, and she will be, I guess, looking at those itemizations, she will be going for that endless battle. And looking like by far looking at that gameplay too, she is quite confident. So she will be getting that Sky Piercer quite a bit later, but the dive coming up and Leslie immediately getting the shutdown. She got really hard marked. The flicker was used by her, but that Fear of Misery will be connecting the avatar of Guardian that came up from that Gatokacha, connecting on to nobody. And Taylor needs to play it a bit safe. She was kinda aware that Roger was still there, and she decided to still stay in order to defend her turret, and she won't be able to do so. Matilda should be retreating, and she will be able to do so. She has the flash of the Oasis, followed by the Guiding Wind, and there is still not so follow up. The Flicker not connecting onto that either. The Crimson Wing coming up from the Sicilian, not enough scaling damage for now. He doesn't have his stacks. The Glowing Wand is already acquired by him, but there is still not enough damage to take them down. Roger might go in with a follow of the Spear of Alpha, will be used in order to retreat instead of initiating. And looking at the game, Team Juventus are leading in terms of the goal lead too, and they are able to get some trades. So finally, if this game overextends and if they are able to get those advantage, then onto the early phases and onto the mid phases, if they are able to get some really good trades, then definitely we might be seeing a game number 3 coming up.
Definitely, the game number 3 is of high possibility right now because Team Juventus are leading the gold. They're leading in terms of map control as well. Definitely, they have lost the mid lane tower though, but yeah, they have marked that Leslie. Oh, AOG might be coming in right now. Oh, Turtle
Oh,
though.
the Eternal
Will be taken.
Guard, but Alpha will be able to get it, but he will be able to get that kill onto that Roger too with that Spear of Alpha. Kacha will be able to save his life for now. A 1-for-0 trade. Team Scared Souls finally pulling it off. They got the turtle as well as that kill onto that jungler. So a really win-win situation for them, Fredo. And I'm so sorry for cutting you off onto that bit.
There's absolutely no problem there. Right now, the Thunder Belt has been picked up as well by the Alpha. He'll be trying to stack them up, but they're playing it safe for now because the fact that they have this advantage, they just gained back the advantage from Team Juventus, shows that Team Juventus are lacking behind in their composure. They're not able to maintain their lead. They lost it away quite easily, giving away those team fights again and again. And with that, Team Sacred Skulls are the ones back on the map.
Oh, the Spear of Destruction connecting onto that. It is the Primal Raspberry force out. They will be having another team fight coming out. Sicilian with the follow-up. And I am offended as well as the Flicker combo followed by the Avatar of the Guardian onto the two people. And Roger will be able to get that kill followed by the Vexana. 2-for-0 trade for the side of Team Juventus. And man, oh man, that was a really good team fight coming up from the side of Team Juventus. They will be able to get that trades. And yep, the Sicilian as well as the Edith will be falling down onto there, and that was quite one of the openings that Team Juventus quite needed because the damage spike is already coming up from the Sicilian, and he needs to be taken down twice or thrice into this game in order for the side of Team Juventus to have an advantage onto that game. The damage scaling is way too much from the Sicilian, and if he is able to get those stacks, then definitely he is going to be hurting onto that late phase.
Definitely on the other side, the Leslie has been, taking away the turrets, taking away those minions and as well left and right. So there's a lot of farm on this Leslie right now. They need to shut her down, otherwise the true damage will be too much to deal with. especially because you do not have the best front lines out there. The Ruby and the Gatot Kacha, they have a lot of sustain, but not the tankiest. Oh my god.
Oh, the eternal guard coming up from that Vexana. Matilda will be able to save her life, but no, the follow up from that Roger is way too good, and Edith will be losing her life out. Still a 1-for-0 trade, and I guess Team Juventus are able to find those trades for themselves. For now, the gold lead is not that much, but the Gaturkata is trying to make another initiation, followed by the the Vexana, and the Leslie will be falling down once again, and a 2-for-0 trade. And finally, Team Juventus have the opening. They will be able to contest this Lord. Unless Alpha comes up with a really good follow-up, the Rod will be taken down from the side of Team Juventus, and another follow-up coming up, followed by the Spear of Alpha. Ruby will be losing her life, and Roger will be retreating, but no, killing spree coming up from that Roger, followed by the Spear of Destruction from that Moscow, and an Inspire combo. Oh my god, and Alpha will be losing his life as well. There were trades after trades, and finally we are seeing Team Juventus into action. They are all locked in, and they don't want to lose this game. They want a game number 3, and they are damn serious about it.
Definitely, they want the game number 3. They're looking to make the comeback right now. The goal is on a 3K mark, and the Leslie, even though she's having enough gold, she's not able to participate in those team fights. She's getting marked down again and again by that Gatot Kacha, by the Roger. She's not able to survive long enough to deal those damages with her bullets. And with that, the lane clear though is on their side. They have the Sicilians, so clearing those lanes shouldn't be a problem. Along with that, the Alpha as well as the ET are there to do their part as well. Be that front line for their team. And the Matilda is always there. Matilda Airlines always available to make the escape. And with that, the minion sync is currently going on from Team Juventus. Trying to sync those minions is actually the key to taking out those towers, and that's why they're trying to do that right now. But the Ruby might be clearing that mid lane a little bit too early. Oh my god, this is not what you want to do with that lane. I mean, you want to take out the inhibitors, with the first Lord itself if you can. But the lane sync was not the best here.
Yep, and this is going to be a free lot for the side of Team the Scared Souls. They will be able to get it. The lane sync was not proper. Gatot shouldn't be diving like that. The Avatar of Guardian being used up, followed by the Sphere of Destruction by that Moskov. He is yet to be teleporting, but they are trying to initiate. But no, the Scared Souls will be able to defend it for now, even though they have lost their one inhibitor tower. But still, they will be living their lives just for now. And if a proper initiation might came up from the side of Juventus, if there was a proper lane sync as well as a really good Avatar of Guardian, then maybe we would have been seeing some trades. But by far that is not the case for now, and I guess both of the teams will be focusing on contesting this Lord. Like instead of initiating way too much team fights, and because both of the teams are losing members one by one, like it is a 3-for-2 trade, it is a 2-for-3 trade, it goes on like that. So they just should be focusing on to that Lord as well as ending that game. Meanwhile, looking at the objective, Team Juventus have a 4-tower advantage on compared to Team the Scared Souls, and they almost have over 6k goal lead for themselves. So Team the Scared Souls should be focusing more onto their executions, and if they don't over initiate any team fight, if they are able to find out that mistakes that might come up from the side of Team Juventus, then they still stand a chance, Pedro.
Definitely, there is a chance for them. They're trying to make the best use of the chance which they have been given right now. And with that, Moskov, always there with that Spear of Destruction, global threat to the enemy, because he can always do the split push, and there is always his Spear of Destruction to take him to the other side of the map. The split push potential is there, so definitely he will be the one trying to create that split push while the enemy. Whoa.
Oh, a team fight coming up just now. The Eternal Guard being used up as Apex, another out. Roger with a really good follow-up onto that. He will be able to get that kill. 1-for-0 trade once again, and Team Juventus are trying to still have got that trade. Sicilian will be forced to use his flicker out. The Spear of Misery connecting onto that Sicilian, but no trades by far. And Katurkacha is trying his best to get the enough vision that till then Team Juventus will be able to get that Lord. And if there is a proper initiation, if there is a proper lane sync coming up from the side of Team Juventus, and then that is going to be a GG game over for the side of teams, the Scared Souls, and we might see a game number 3 coming up really soon.
Definitely, things are getting really interesting because the Assamese teams are, they feel like they're very, very good fighters because they don't want to give up the game. They do not let the enemy to have a clean sweep. They always go for that game number three right now here in the semifinals as well. The last game went to game three, and in this game as well, it feels like this game will be going to the game three as well because right now, Team Juventus are the ones taking the lead. They are the ones in control. They are the ones having the driver's seat. And with that, they're trying to make the lane sync happen. They want all the waves to crash at once so that the pressure will be there on teams, scared souls to clear those lanes.
Yep, and I'm still seeing like the lane sync is not that perfect. So I guess Team Juventus will be at least will be able to get one tower. We might see a team fight really coming up soon. The avatar of Guardian actually landing onto that Taylor, and they should be not initiating that team fight like that. Roger trying to do another follow, followed by the Spear of Alpha. He is trying to mark onto that Alpha. Alpha will be losing his life this time. The Unstoppable coming up with Moskov will just be marking the base. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a game. We have a game number 3 coming up really soon. Team Juventus will be securing this victory for themselves. And man, oh man, I was looking at the drafts. I was expecting Team the Scared Souls to be pulling this off as well onto game number 2. But Team Juventus have different plans. They are not backing down without any fight, and we are going to be seeing a game number 3 coming up really soon, Fredo.
Definitely, the early game got pretty messed up because of that Alpha. The Alpha, he showed good composure in the last game, but in this game, he lacked the composure because with an Alpha, you do not want to be the one going in first. You want enemy to bait out those skills in the early game so that you can go in later. You're tanky enough to sustain all that damage and wait for the right moment. But the Alpha was too early there without any mates follow up. He just went in alone, and that's why he paid the price, giving away 2 kills for free in the early game. And after that, it was just complete snowball. They did try to make a comeback in the, after the second turtle. But it still went into the enemy side's favor because the Moskov and the Roger with the Katotkacha as well, marking down that backline so well in this game. And yeah, with that, Peachy, if you're there, what are your thoughts about this match? Team Juventus are looking really strong. It feels like there might be a potential comeback happening from them.
Oh, definitely. Looks like they do have a potential. And I'm loving how that Team Sacred Souls were really trying to match up the goal, but unable to do so into the late game. They lost a lot of neutral objectives. The game wasn't in their hand. And yet again, we are going to game number 3. And with
Yep.
that, let's just take a short break and we will be right back after a few minutes.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also.
The Nordisk Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordisk Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
What?
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back again, the game number 3, the game that you guys were waiting for. Yeah, I know that it is quite late right now, but let's just see who is going to be onto that semi-final spot, who will be the one going ahead. Now, Itami, do you have any thoughts? Because last game, the game was definitely intense.
I was expecting a clean sweep from the side of Team Scared Souls, considering how well they were performing. But Team Juventus had different plans for us, and they forced out a game number 3. And both of these teams, Team Juventus as well as Team Iron, uh, uh, the Team Juventus as well as Team Scared Souls had two matches. Actually, two matches today, the quarterfinals as well as the semi. And for the side of Team Juventus, they had two matches and it all went to 3 games. So they are kind of like pulling the comebacks and they are able to get that 2-1 lead and they were able to win that quarterfinal. But will that be the case right now? That is going to be quite something to watch, PG.
That's true. That's true. And my final question, Pradovi, before we move on to the draft, I know the draft is on. The games are definitely going through 3 games, and these players are putting in a lot of effort. Look at the time as well. We are still up now. It is the final stretch. What do you think will happen? Will it be Team Juventus or will it be the Sacred Souls taking it away?
Well, I feel like, both the teams have a very good chance of taking the game away. Sacred Souls do very good with their drafts. On the other side, Team Juventus, they're relentless as well, with their approach. Even though they take a very unusual kind of draft, they still were able to come out on top. So I really cannot say anything right now because they seem to be very good players as well. So I will not count out Team Juventus or Team Sacred Souls because both of them are very good players. And with that, PG throws into the draft.
Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, we are going into the draft, the final match, the last stretch coming in. There we go. Take it away, Itami and Fredo.
So I guess we are back onto the draft phase, and looking at these bans, the Benedetta ban once again from the side of Team Juventus. So definitely a respect ban. Three games, all three bans on the Red Benedetta. So definitely one of the members from the side of Team the Scared Souls is a Benedetta abuser. So they have decided to not deal with it but ban it. And followed by the chip that is expected, as well as the Phobius and the Alpha getting banned out this time, as well as the Ruby. Onto those previous two games, we saw the Ruby, and onto the game number two, she was able to do quite much. And Team Juventus were the one actually picking out the Ruby for themselves. And this time, the Scared Souls will be deciding to ban out the Ruby. And Team Juventus will be going with the final ban that is going to be that really expected ban, I would say, the Suyo. He is really dominant, and if accidentally he is missed out, so definitely go with him as your first pick. But okay, this is what we saw onto the second game, the Gatot Kacha getting picked from the side of Team Juventus as their first pick. But this time it is going to be the Scared Souls with the Gatot Kacha as their first pick, Fredo. So what are your thoughts onto this?
We might be seeing some things happening, similar to the last game, I guess. But for now, the bans are looking pretty standard from both sides. This time, though, the Alpha has been banned out. So it will be a easier time for the Gatot Kacha. But no, this time Khalid has been prioritized again. Three games. Khalid was not picked up. Sorry. Khalid has been picked up in every game except that last one, though. But right now, Vixana looking very strong, and Aurora as well. Oh my god, these two mages picked up every single time whenever it's possible, because these two mages just provide everything you need from a mage. They provide the crowd control, they have the damage as well, and the chain CC especially coming in so handy. So because of that, these two mages being prioritized every single time it's open. But this time, though, a very, very interesting draft coming in will be that X-Borg there. Natan being picked up, very obvious. But the X-Borg here, trying to melt down the Gatot Kacha, not letting him do what he wants. Or it might even be the fact that the X-Borg might be going in for the jungle. What do you think, Tami?
That might be the case actually, because the Khalid is quite of a flex pick, and he can even be played onto the roam. So we have seen some teams play Khalid roam, and it kind of work out for them. But I most probably think this Khalid might go to the EXP, most probably. But it would be deciding, like it will be decided seeing the picks coming up from the side of Team Juventus onto the future phases. But for now, they got the Khalid and this Xborg. I definitely think, like most probably think that he might be going to the jungle. His jungle ability is also really fast. Like he can clear out those jungles really well onto the mid phases of the game, and those last insanity damage as well. Combined with the War Axe and the immortality, he can deal some not even decent, I would say. That true damage is going to be hurting that enemy. So going for the Xbox pick, I would say it is more of a comfort pick. It might be more of a comfort pick for the side of Team Juventus. But looking at the bans right now, they have decided to ban out the carry once again, followed by the Fanny. So they don't want to deal with those cable girl, and they have just decided to ban it. And from the side of Team the Scared Souls, that is going to be the Moskov as well as the Matilda finally getting banned. And they don't want that dash from that Matilda coming up. So definitely they will be banning it out. Combined with the Xbox, she was going to hurt. So yep, that was kind of expected, I would say, Fredo.
Well, definitely. That expected things are happening on the screen right now. The Matilda has been banned out as well, along with that Moskov there. But right now, the Xborg, though, still open. Sorry, the Lolita, though, still open there to be picked up to counter that Natan. But oh my god, we're seeing two Khalids on the screen right now. Very interesting things happening there from the side of Team
I guess,
Juventus.
yep,
Uh,
I guess
thi- this
that
is
might be
just a
one
technical
Khalid.
glitch.
Yeah, yep, and one might be Khalid, one might be you. Anyways, anyways, that might be a technical glitch. But okay, we are teams two Fredos ought to hear from the side of Team Juventus, and I most probably think like that is definitely a okay. That is not the Khalid, but actually that is the Mincitar, and the Team Juventus picks is kind of, I would say, I won't say confusing, because uh, Mincitar most probably can go to the room too. Khalid can go to the room too, but it's kind of confusing, I would say. Like, I'm expecting most probably Xborg is going to the jungle because he has the jungle clearance more compared to Khalid and Mincitar. So we don't. I hope we don't see a Khalid jungle or a Mincitar jungle. But from the side of team, the Scared Souls, that is going to be the Chow once again. On to game number one. That Chow was really good, and oh my God, a completely like Team
Team fight.
Juventus are, yeah, completely team fight reliant heroes getting picked up from the side of Team Juventus. The Carmilla, as well as that Mincitar, as well as that Exborg, and the Khalid and the Vexana. So on to that early game, they have the really early game strong aggression. So if they are able to capitalize, then definitely they have the advantage. They can take the game too. But we are back onto the land of dawn, and this is going to be the final game. Who is going to be going to the finals? Will it be Team the Scared Souls, or will it be Team Juventus? So myself, I am Itami, and I'm joined by Fredo. So here we go on to the land of dawn.
The last match, the game point for both of these. And the fact that this time they have such a good composition this time. I mean, the draft is looking in favor of Team Juventus, but definitely there is the possibility of some split push coming in from that Nitan as well, because the Nitan is actually going to have a good time because there are no one to dive him down immediately. So yeah, if he can maintain safe distance, he can actually pull out things well. Oh my
Oh, the
God,
first
first
blood!
blood! Oh
The
my
first
God,
blood just came up.
that was not
Yeah.
expected.
Scared Souls are already showing their dominance onto this game. And Fredo, this is actually a Mincitar gold lane. So unless he doesn't get his hooks done, and there is no proper kind of vision, as well as that aggression from him, as well as that hook not landing, then Nathan will have a easier time compared to Mincitar onto that gold lane. He will be able to farm as much as possible onto that. He's feeling, oh my God, Chow with that aggression, the flicker will be forced out. He will be able to save his life, but he will be losing the flicker there. And that aggression might have been even costing him his life. Four people onto the top, but no follow-ups for now. No, they will just be focusing onto that turtle. So a 1-for-0 trade, and there is that team fight reliant heroes from the side of the Juventus, but they need to be executing it really, really well in order for that to work out.
Yeah, level 4 being secured by the mage and the EXP laner there. They're trying to make the rotation. Oh my
no.
God, Frigid Glacier
Oh my
connecting
God.
so well along with the Way of Dragon there. Vexana taken out.
Yup, and that was quite a prediction coming up from that Aurora just now. Nolan will be able to secure that turtle for the side of teams the Scared Souls. They will be able to get that advantage, and looks like they are all locked in. They already have almost 1.5k goal lead, and the Scared Souls are looking kind of like really scary. And Nathan, I guess he will getting some gold for himself, and yup, Vincita decided to leave his lane like this, and oh my God, the gold tower is gone, Fredo, it's gone. Oh, but the King's Calling coming up from the Vincita, the Purify being used out, and this time Gatot Kacha will be losing his life. Well, Nathan will be able to escape as well as get that kill onto that Vincita. The Frigid Glacier coming up from that Aurora, still no follow-up. Nolan with using will be ultimate, and the burst damage will be taking down that mage, that Vexana immediately, and the Scared Souls are definitely looking scary onto this game.
Definitely, the name says it all. They need to be the ones to create that fear in the enemy. The name Scared Souls. And with that, oh my God, the goal lead is almost reaching, already more than 2k right now. So this is not looking good for Team Juventus. Team Juventus need to plan something. The fact that they have taken so many frontline heroes, no backlines, that means the Natan can easily, escape any kind of situation he has. Just have to maintain the distance, just have to maintain that positioning in those team fights, and there's no way he can get caught out. And right now, Team Scared Souls are looking very, very strong. The Vexana is scared of going to clear those lanes. No vision at all for her as well.
Yep, and by far it is looking quite favoring for the side of Team Scared Souls. The turtle will be spawning the Way of the Dragon coming up from the Chow onto that Khalid. The Curse of Blood being used onto 3 people. Nathan will be using his ultimate, but no. Khalid will be taken down onto that. There was no proper follow up. The Curse of Blood did connect onto four people, but there was not enough damage for them to be taken down. And Chow doing another play once again. The King's Calling being used by that Minchitar, and the hook connecting on from him, finally getting that kill onto that Chow. But still, that is still won't be mattering much for the side of Team the Scared Souls. I guess they are still on a better position to be contesting that turtle. Nolan is trying to get some vision onto there, but he will just be contesting and taking that turtle for himself. Meanwhile, onto that purple buff, Xborg is getting some pokes, and yup, Team Scared Souls will be getting this turtle, second turtle itself. But okay, that is going to be the Aurora actually who will be taking that turtle.
Definitely, definitely unexpected things happening. The name is Lord. Takes away the turtle. We'll be interested to see if the Lord can take the Lord away. Oh my god, what a hook coming in from Inzetar there.
Yep, but still Nathan will be able to clear the lane for himself, and the even though the goal tower is already up, the 5 minutes just reached the 5 minute mark. So I think Nathan will have more of a goal advantage compared to the Minsitar. He didn't was able to do much onto those early game phases. He was actually able to get one kill, but that won't be enough for him to be scaling up onto the Nathan, because Nathan's damage is going to be hurting quite a lot. But okay, the flicker being used out by the Vexana, the Eternal Guard also being used. Was that a panic press coming up? But a Way of the Dragon coming up from that Chow, followed by the Frigid Glacier, and finally Aurora will be getting that kill onto that Carmilla. The Carmilla will be taken down, the Way of the Dragon connected, and there was a beautiful follow-up. The Frigid Glacier will be taking that Carmilla down.
Yes, definitely. And with that, the goal lead is already reaching the 3K mark every minute. The goal lead is just increasing 1K, 1K. And right now, the Nathan is farming up so well. There's going to be a lot of damage, which I do not feel like Team Juventus can sustain.
Oh, the Way of the Dragon! What a really good combo coming up from that Chow, and Gutter Kacha will be able to get that kill on to that Mensitar. What a really great Fricker combo just came up from that Chow, and he was able to do that follow up. The last insanity being used by that Xborg in order to be escaping instead of initiating. Carmilla trying to make another follow up to even if there is a Curse of Blood, there is no follow up from the side of Team Juventus, and by far this is looking so one sided from the side of Team the Scared Souls. In terms of the drafting phase, they got the team comp kind of composition, and onto the early game they were not able to take that advantage, and because of that they are getting punished right now. And we can literally see how much of dominance Team the Scared Souls are putting onto Team Juventus right now, Fredo, onto the screen.
Definitely, they are not even trying to contest the turtle right now. They are just focusing on clearing those lanes because the lane pressure is there. It's real.
Oh, but the Curse of Blood connecting only onto Nolan actually, and the last insanity actually being used by that Xbox, but Nolan will be losing his life for that overextension, and there were four people actually surrounding him, and he will be losing his life. But I think Team the Scared Souls have already got their turtle, so it doesn't matter much. But if they make this misplace like this, then maybe Team Juventus might be able to pull up a comeback. Chow with another follow-up. Once again, the Way of Dragon is not there. If it was there, then definitely that Carmilla would have been taken down. There was the Xbox, the Frigid Glacier coming up from that Aurora, but Finstar will barely be able to save his life. There was the follow-up from the side of Team Juventus, and for now, for now, Team Minsitar will be able to save his life with that recall.
Definitely. And right now, the Lord is coming up in less than a minute, and they are strong right now. Team Scares, they have all the map control they need. They have all the resources which they need, and the amount of gold as well. All the items, power spike. I mean, beyond power spike right now for that Nathan, especially because he's already making that holy crystal right now. He's on the way to complete it, and after he gets the holy crystal, there's no way you can stop that Nathan anymore because he'll be just dealing so much damage, and before you can do anything about it, he'll be dead.
Yep, and the Vexana is trying to get some vision onto Team the But looking at the game, looking at the pace of the game, Team the Scared Souls have more of an advantage. They got the goal lead as well as those objectives. They are already 3 towers ahead, and I guess they will just be waiting for the Lord and will be trying to end this game as soon as possible. Nathan will be immediately going for the Lord. They will be able to shred it down quite easily, considering how much, like, considering how fast Nathan is able to take down that Lord. And yep, they will be able to do so. Another team fight coming up onto the mid side. Nathan with the follow up, the revitalize being used up from them, and but still Gatukacha will be able to save his life. The way of the dragon coming up from that Chow. Khalid should be retreating. He won't be able to do so. Almost taken down, but yep, the surfboard being used to save his life. Khalid barely living right now. The flicker combo coming up from that Chow, and finally maybe Khalid might be taken down. And yep, Nathan with the follow up. A beautiful flicker combo coming up. A Shunpo as well as that flicker from that Chow will be able to land onto that Khalid, taking his life. And I guess Team the Scared Souls will be just trying to sing those lanes and end this game as soon as possible. Because if this game is going to be overextending, then definitely it doesn't look favorable for both of the side of the teams, especially Team Juventus. They have the team fight kind of composition, and if a major mistake is made up from the side of team, oh my god, the hook coming up actually, and the King's calling. This time Nathan will be punished. He didn't had his purify, and he will be instantly taken down as soon as the hook was landed. The King's calling coming up, and Nathan will be losing his life, but they will be getting at least some towers. The way of the dragon coming up from Chow in order to be escaping. There is no any proper initiation, but Nolan with a really good burst damage will be able to get a kill onto the misses out. The curse of blood connecting onto Chow, and Vic will be taken down, but he is trying to make an escape, but no, he won't be able to do so. Khalid will be able to get that kill onto Vic. That was a 3-for-1 trade for the side of Team Juventus just now, Fredo.
Yes, and with that, the map has opened up really, really badly on the side of Team Juventus. They are not able to defend their jungle right now. Nolan is just abusing his passive. I mean, look at the level difference. The X-Work is still at level 13, and the Nolan already level 15. And the map control, oh my god, this Gatot Kacha is proving wonders, because last game the Gatot Kacha was the one because of whom the side of the team enemy Sacred Souls, sorry, Team Juventus were able to do a lot riding on his back, But right now it is Team Juventus again, or no, sorry, Team Sacred Souls were riding on the back of this Gatot Kacha, doing so well right now, capitalizing on the initiations that he makes and making the best out of him in those team fights. But right now, the Lord is coming up in less than 20 seconds. And it feels like they're trying to contest this Lord, but I don't think it's the best idea to do that right now.
Chow is just trying to get that vision as well as bait out those skills from the side of Team Juventus. He just got rid of that hook as well as that follow up just came up. So he is doing a really good job, I would say. This Chow would be, for me, he will be the deserving MVP, but okay. The King's calling coming up just now, and Gatot Kacha will be instantly shredded down. And this is what I was talking about. They will be relying more onto their team fights. They will be getting the Lord, but the way of the dragon coming up from that Chow, he will be able to use it, but there won't be any good follow-up. The curse of blood connecting onto Aurora as well as Chow, and Carmilla will be taken down this time for that overextension. The Aurora passive will be popped down as well. Aurora will be taken down, and that is going to be a 2-for-1 trade. They shouldn't have initiated like that. They were able to escape, but they got the Lord. They should have just waited for making that initiation like that. And before the Lord is going to be heading straight on to the crystal for the side of Team Juventus, for the side of Team the Scared Souls, they already have lost 2 members. So that was not quite worth it, I would say, Fredo.
Yeah, but definitely, right now, if they sing the lanes and they try to focus on the turrets, they can definitely do it, especially with the zone out capability coming in from the Gatot Kacha, because he can just use his AOG to zone them out completely, and because of that, the Nathan will have easier time pushing that lane down. But they're trying to clear the minions as fast as possible. Team Juventus, they know that they cannot really defend well because of the lack of front line. Sorry, because of the lack of backline. Because of that, they're trying to clear that Lord away before it can do anything. But no, the Lord will take down that base turret in the bottom lane,
as well as the mid lane, as well as that top lane from so the inhibitor towers are gone for the side of Team Juventus. And unless there is a really major mistake coming up from the side of Team Scared Souls, I don't see a possible comeback happening from the side of Team Juventus at this point, Fredo, because the executions are better for the side of Team the Scared Souls, looking at the pace of the game. And the next lord, that is going to be the enhanced lord, so that lord will be really hard to defend. And looking I guess it was on the second game that the Moscow just marked in onto the base and they were able to end it without getting any trades. We might be seeing something like that coming up really soon. Katokas trying to initiate onto the King's Calling being used by Menzies connecting onto nobody. The Curse of Blood being used as well. The Revitalize coming up this time. The Avatar of Guardian followed up and Chow will be diving in, but no, he shouldn't be doing it like that. But meanwhile, Nathan, oh my god, you backdoor of a person, you just distracted everybody. Like they just distracted everybody. They just focused onto their objectives. Nobody noticed the Nathan. He was just split pushing and man oh man. And that was so over for the side of Team Juventus. They didn't even notice the Nathan. That backdoor push just came up and it was GG, game over for the side of Team Juventus. And Team the Scared Souls will be proceeding on to the finals of Assam. And I guess I
That
would
is
be,
true. That is
yep.
true. And that Benny Cutie play coming in from Nathan, quite aggressive, and that was very good. Looks like Team Sacred Souls have picked up the victory, what they deserved. And Fredo, what are your thoughts?
I think Fredo might
Okay,
be
looks
okay.
like
Yep, he might be facing
I
some connection
disconnected,
issues.
but
Oh,
yeah,
I'm really sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. My mic was turned off actually. But yeah, I'm back, guys. I'm
no
back,
worries.
and yeah, definitely about the match there. It went quite well. For that Natan backdoor was the key there. I mean, the distraction coming. I mean, you do not have any inhibitors, so you should be really focusing on clearing those lane minions. But I think they fell short of attention for a moment. Got too engrossed in those team fights, and with that, Natan able to find that backdoor push right, and with that, they'll be taking the victory away, and Team Juventus will be losing out. Oh my God.
Yep, and the deserving MVP for this game is definitely going to be that Chow. And my oh my, that flicker combos as well as those Way of the Dragon plays. As soon as he was initiating, there were trades, and he is the deserving MVP for me. And I guess he got the MVP as well officially too. So those follow-ups were really good. And I would say on to that second game. I guess that early game aggression that came up from the side of Team Juventus was one of the reasons why Juventus actually forced out a game number three. But on to game number three, I think Team the Scared Souls did their homework, like they were aware of that. And even though for the side of Team Juventus, they had the early game aggression, even onto that third game, they relied, the heroes were more reliant onto uh, their heroes were actually more reliant onto those team fights, but they were not able to captivate onto that. They were not able to get that advantage, and that was one of the reasons why they ended up losing the series as well as the game, Peachy.
That's true. That's true. It was a very good match. Today almost every match went to up to best of three, and they gave us the three matches. It was quite a lot, but again, these team putting out the best for us with that is what it matters. And as we know that we are into the end, I would like to thank everyone today who were there in the audience, casters, and every single one, because this was successful just because of you. And with that, we end the quarterfinals and the semifinals for the state Assam. From tomorrow, we will be back, and we will be back for the finals because we need to know who is going to be on to the top 10. For now, good night, everyone. Take care. Sleep well.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also.
Hey there, legends!